Yo, what up? It's your boy True, the King, back again with another live stream. Salute everybody. What's up? I see y'all in the chat. Nicholas Brown, SB Talk Sports, Rotated with Fake Debates. Salute. Um, salute. Let me see. Wait, people come in here. Nicholas Brown, salute. What up, Sturdy? Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Let me see my phone. Okay. That's what's up. Let me see. Oh yeah, my bad too, man. I went to sleep, though. I ain't listening. I went to sleep last night, so I didn't. That's why I didn't do last. I saw the last fight. Legit saw like the last fight. I was like, man, not. I didn't feel like doing like a. I could have done like a reaction to the Izzy Asper fight 287. But shout out to Israel Sani. What up, Groundhog Sports Nation in the building. If you aren't a Groundhog Sports Nation too, if you're not, oh also subscribe to SB Talk Sports. Real takes with fake debates. Subscribe. Just type in Groundhog Sports Nation, type in SB Talk Sports, rotate with fake debates. Follow them dudes. Um, SB Talk Sports, Chicago Bulls fan. He covered all sports. He covered wrestling. He also covered NBA and stuff like that too. He's on the come up. He's on the grind. If you don't, and you may see him on TikTok and stuff like that. So let's go subscribe to their channels and TikToks and stuff like that in the platforms. Shout out to Groundhog Sports Nation. He covers he Orlando Magic fan, but he also covers a lot of sports, boxing and stuff like that. So subscribe to those guys' channels. It's in the just typing in their names, it'll pop up. So um yeah, but salute everybody watching. Um Shout out to the Celtics last game season. You know, finished strong. Shout out to Peyton Pritchard, triple double. That was pretty cool. I ain't going. That was pretty cool. Sam Hauser went crazy. Mike Muscala. That was. But yeah, we're gonna talk about a lot of things. So we're gonna basically do a season recap at this point because I mean some of them games. I ain't gonna lie. Some of this there's been a lot of crazy. Yeah, it look like Lakers probably gonna beat Utah. I mean, players sitting out. So I mean, what do you expect? Yeah, what do you expect? Yeah, but how everybody been? How everybody feeling? Oh man, let me see if I could put at least a score check. Let me see. Um, y'all just saw y'all saw Rudy Gobert shoved Kyle Anderson. That was kind of crazy. He got sent home. Man got sent home. Shoot, cause they got to play. If they lose this game, they got to play. No, hold up. Let me see something. Tripping. Now they sent him home for the remainder of the regular season. I mean, regardless of what happens, um, Minnesota is going to be a playing team. Now, I mean, of course, it's eight. I mean, that's the last game of the season. But that being said, like that being said, like they sent him home, so it's like he's not playing. Like yeah, they sent him home. He's done for the regular season. I mean, bro, the season's over with. So it's like, you know what I mean? I'm confused. Like he's not playing the plane either because they will need him. But I don't know. That was kind of crazy. Like, but I don't know. That was wild. That was wild. But they was. I mean, I don't know. That was stupid though. Today will be determined which team will be a six seed of the West. Yeah. So what we got? Todd. What up, Todd? But I don't know. Um, but like I said, Rudy Gobert. Listen, like I'm gonna be honest with you. And I'm
Hell,
gonna
the
be told
Timberwolves and the Suns ain't slick, yo. They ain't slick at all.
what they trying like Lakers gonna be a playing. They lose Lakers a playing team.
No, like yeah, like they basically trying to set up a Clippers versus Lakers playing. That's what they trying to do. They
What you
ain't
mean
slick.
Clippers? What you mean Clippers playing?
Not because because like the Pelicans own the tiebreaker versus the Clippers, right? So
So the
if the
Clippers won't.
Clippers lose, yeah. So if the Clippers lose to the Suns and then the Pelicans win their game versus the Timberwolves, that means the Pelicans will be the sixth seed. The Clippers will be the seventh seed, and even if the Lakers win their game versus Utah, they'll still be the eighth seed. That's what it
So
is.
but look, and Warriors be fifth seed, which probably looks
Yeah,
like it's gonna.
yeah. The Warriors will be fifth
Okay.
seed basically.
Oh, well, the Warriors beating the shit out.
No, the
Well, that's
Warriors are
not
beating the
happening.
shit out of Blazers. The Lakers are not getting the sixth seed anyways because the Warriors are beating the hell out of Blazers. So
So, I mean, Warriors, Warriors, blowing out Portland. Man, they scored 55 points in the quarter. Nah, Todd said it. Nah, Todd said it backwards. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the Warriors is yeah. He said so. The Warriors, yeah, that's it. Like you scoring 55 points in the quarter. Like I ain't going. Chauncey Billups say, "Hey, I'm sorry. I don't try to bash black coaches, but like that's unexcusable. I don't care who's out there, but that's unexcusable. 55 points in a quarter. I mean, come on, have some pride. I mean, they cut the lead, like, but that have some pride, man. That's half a score. That's
yeah,
half of a
55
regular.
points in the
That's
first
that's
quarter,
almost
bro.
half of
That's
a
ridiculous.
regular season game. Brother? And, uh,
Yeah, brother. Oh,
well,
East
Sports on the
Side.
Side Live. Go subscribe to yeah, go subscribe to East Side too. Sports on the Side. Yeah, Dallas Maverick fan. You like that? If you're a fan of Dallas Mavericks, go subscribe to him. Hey, shout out to brother. Oh, the draft board. If you like 2K bass simulations, and he does lives when he does R&B drafts, rap drafts, and stuff like that nature. Also at time, I mean he also did a live stream about nutrition and stuff like that. Um, go subscribe to his channel. You look into stuff like that. So you know music and television. topics and stuff like that, go subscribe to the draft board. Shout out to Brother O. Sturdy, he supposed to have a channel. I think he's going to have a channel next year or this year, so I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of crazy though. Like, um, oh yeah, also we're gonna talk about Ime Udoka and running for the Rockets Pistons job and maybe potentially the Raptors job if depending on if Nick Nurse is available, if he's coach there. Now what up, Chris? Shoot to Nicholas Brown again too. Appreciate that. But I ain't gonna lie though, Clippers versus that's an interesting. That's an interesting
Yeah,
game.
Clippers
And I'm
versus
gonna be
Lakers in
honest
the
with you.
play-in. If
And I'm
God
gonna be
said
honest.
happens.
And tell you the truth, and for years now though, and for years now, there's a matchup problem for the Lakers. They're just simply a matchup problem for the Lakers though. Like regardless, as I
They
said,
just
regular
are
season,
like
they're just I mean, but that's a matchup problem. I mean,
don't matter if
you,
it's in the regular
you talk
season,
about
playoffs. It don't matter.
yeah, they just a matchup problem. The Mad best win of the season was the loss to the Spurs today. Yeah, yeah. Something about it was talking about Celtics could have got like a 33rd pick or something like this if the Spurs win a loss today, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. It's not. It won't be like a big difference. And I know people say what a third pick is, but this draft is deep. So I mean, a second round this draft coming up is like a first rounder in like any regular year. So something about if the Spurs with a loss, Clippers not going to play going to be in the playing though. No, if the Pelicans hold it, the
Shit, well
Pelicans
they
win tonight.
could. They
Hold on,
could
hold on,
because the
hold on.
Pelicans own
Hold on. If the Pelicans win,
yeah, if the
they the
Pelicans
6 seed.
win, the Clippers lose. Yeah, like if the Pelicans
Oh,
win, the
the
Clippers
Clippers got to lose
lose.
though, and which they losing right now.
Yeah, like
So
okay, so hold on.
hold on. Who's out there for the yeah, Kawhi is out there. I mean Kawhi they is out. They all out there, but
Okay, well
still,
I don't know if you see. Okay, look.
hold up. I'm about to hold up.
Well, let me put myself.
No, I got yeah. Yeah, all these teams hold a win. Pelicans beat Timberwolves up 20. Warriors beat Blazers. Lakers beat. Yeah, I mean that's kind of crazy though. This close. This a close game though. Yeah, it's a close game on
Yeah,
this
that
Pelicans.
yeah.
It looked like Pelicans going.
If those
It looked
scenarios
like Pelicans
happen,
going to win. Yeah, it looked like Pelicans going to win. Tell you the truth, that's what it looking like. What up, Duck? Ricky Wild in the building. I Golden State and Phoenix is the bottom of the West is crazy. Yeah, I mean,
yes,
yeah,
yeah.
Rudy
So
Gobert shoving
Phoenix
people.
versus Warriors, that's what it's looking like.
I'm be
Uh,
real with you though. But I tell you this though, Lakers in danger territory if they play the Clippers the first round. If they're playing that first game, you
and
playing
in a
in
plane.
dangerous
Oh
territory.
yeah. Oof.
And then because and then it's like you don't have rest. That's not gonna be an easy game. Regardless if they win, it's not. I mean, their best hope was to try to get the 6 seed. Like that was their like best shot of
Yeah,
like
but the Warriors shut
doing
that shit down.
anything significant. Like I need Golden State and Memphis. I mean, oh yeah, well, you know what I do. You know what it make? I mean, because Warriors won't have an excuse because Memphis has Steven Adams, so it's like yeah, Clippers playing back to back today. They playing with back to back. Well, that's a personal problem. I mean, I don't. I mean, they still could win. They still can win this game. It don't matter about back to back when you playing for seasons. At this point, you trying to be in the playing. Excuse me, but y'all put the leg in the chat. That's my fault, y'all. Y'all trying, but yeah. Oh yeah, Jason Kidd. Hold on, let me speak on this. Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd's out of pocket.
Oh yeah.
Jason Kidd out of pocket. He talk about why they asked him a question. I'm paraphrasing. Why the starters didn't play or something like
Well, after
that.
they lost versus
What
Chicago.
or the team that pays me. Like shut your dumb ass up, man. Shut your ass up, man. You a head coach, right? You supposed. I understand that it's true to a certain extent. You have to live like, but same time, bro. Like, come on, bro. That organization needs some. But that's. I mean, listen, man. That was crazy. Clippers trying to duck that Sun Smoke bunch of losers. That's why they would never win. They not duck. They don't want to be. I don't think the Clippers is trying to duck nothing though. Clippers are not trying to be in the play. I do. I strongly don't believe the Clippers want to be in the play. I can't say they're ducking though. I just think they just like. I mean, there is playing against a back to back. There is trying. Well, dang.
Yeah, they're
I ain't
losing
gonna say
right
they're
now
not
versus
trying.
Phoenix, where the
Let's be
Suns are
real. If
not
that was
even
the
playing
case,
their starters too.
if that was, yeah, I don't know. I mean, is there strategy to it though? Like, I don't be real with you though. Like, well, you just afraid of them beating the Lakers. That's all you think. I think, brother. I don't know whether the Lakers lose today. They still play the Clippers and fall to 9. No, I think they stay at eighth. They should go be at eighth.
Yeah, we lose. Yeah, I think we beat the AC if the Pelicans lose. I mean, if the Pelicans win and the Lakers lose, the Lakers would be the AC.
And I'm being real with you. Um, that Pelicans team is now. I'm gonna be now. If well, I don't know when Zion will come back. I don't know when Zion will come back. But if he can come back and give some type of production, near production he had before he got hurt, like this team, like you said, if you look at this team is not trash. Like this team like was competing against a contending team last year, and that team now is better than that team. But what? So it's like they should be losing to the Suns. They should not be losing to the Suns team. They is coming off a back to back too, though. To be fair, I mean I'm not. I don't think they should be losing either, though. I mean I agree with you on that, but it's. I mean, if that now if that's the case, and now if that's the case, they must be real confident that they can just beat the Lakers team. Then, if that's the case, but at the same time, okay, if that's the conspiracy, I don't believe the Clippers
I
want to
don't know,
play an
like
extra game just to be in the
a
playing
D
though. I don't,
scenarios is just
and you playing
crazy.
with fire, and you playing with fire at that point. I don't believe that's duck.
Firepower, yeah.
You duck. You trying to tell me the Clippers are ducking to just to be in the playing? I don't
Just
believe that. That
like
don't
just
make sense to
just
me.
just to play the Lakers like that. I
That
don't
don't make sense to me. Even yeah, they have their number, but that don't make sense to me for them to lose on purpose to be a playing an extra game. Where okay, it's still a double elimination if you lose that game, but you know what I mean. They just are defending us, but they have. I mean, I think they took this game lightly though too. Though they may take the game lightly. I don't know. I mean,
shit. I don't know. That's what it looks like. East Side.
Clippers are so
That's what
obsessed with
kind
the
of look
Lakers. I
like.
don't
I
believe.
don't
I
know.
mean, I feel y'all what y'all saying though, but like nobody's gonna convince me that a team will duck to play an extra game. I mean, not you trying to tell me that not to be you gonna be in a 6 seed and be in a playing like that don't. Well, Lakers is beating Utah 112-103 right now. Pelicans beat is winning end of the third 85-83. Pelicans up. Um, Clippers right now 86-80. So it's like they're. I mean, the game's not over yet. The game's not over yet. So it's like It just if they lose to the Suns, they're not be convincing me they're not like that don't make sense to me. They're ducking to be a player. You're nobody's convincing me that a team will lose to be in the playing. That don't make sense to me. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not too keen on the Clippers team either, but it just. But why would they do that? Because listen, at the end of the day, even if you could say they got their number though, 11 straight wins, whatever case may be, you can lose. Hey, Lakers still have the next time the Lakers still have a hey. Listen, we may get this one. I don't. I just don't believe that. It's just whatsoever. I just don't believe that. Why are you telling me we got PT? We know we got PT, bro. We know we going to the gym 10 o'clock every day. Sorry about that. But
Mhm.
yeah, nah. Why would the Clippers order want Kawhi to play? That don't exactly. That don't make any sense. Like y'all dragging it. Like why would they play an extra game? And like that don't make no sense. That's not ideal. It's not ideal for any situation to be in a playing game. Like how many players did the Lakers go after the Clippers picked them up? Hell, Russ. Or you just hold up.
No, don't hold on. No, don't because I was gonna like show a screenshot and shit
Hold up. Did it remove it?
put up the scenarios.
Remove you gotta remove it. Oh,
Yeah. Uh,
but yeah, that's just crazy to me.
uh,
Yeah, and plus their team is competing. I mean, out of all the teams, and it makes sense for him. He's starting again. He fits there on that team. He's starting it again or whatever. It just makes sense for him to do that.
See, like just in case if some of y'all missed the scenarios, this what would happen if the Lakers and the Clippers meet in the play-in.
Morris is bro. First of all, that's Marcus Morris. Markeith never Mark. That's not Mark. Markeith the one who played for the Lakers, bro. See, I gotta stop. Marcus is the twin. He never played on the Lakers. Like y'all gotta stop, bro. Markeith played for the Lakers. Morris is the other twin that played for Boston. That's the same one that played in Boston, and it was on the That's not the same Morris. You talking about his twin. You talking about the other twin. You talking about the other brother. I just like I'm sorry I'm not keen to that Clipper team and myself, but like we're not gonna like lie say they that don't make the ducking that team them losing on purpose to play the Lakers and the playing that's ridiculous at that point. That's ridiculous.
Salute everybody. Yo, read out the scores for
If
me.
2019 try to get more which games?
All of them. Well, the ones that's important. The ones that's important. But
Hey, I
Well,
see. Yeah, like yeah,
well
it's right
115
there.
108, 115 to 108. Lakers is up on Utah. 86-82. Phoenix is up. Fourth quarter left. Oh, by the way, that Lakers and Utah game is 5:39 left on the 5:39 left fourth quarter. Um, like I said, 86-84. Phoenix is up on Clippers. Like I said, the Clippers not trying to lose this game. Um,
wait,
Warriors is beating
Tosh.
the dog shit out of Portland.
Mhm.
The Pelican Minnesota is now up on the Pelicans 92-87.
Yeah, sturdy. Did you
So
did you see the scenarios?
Yeah, no, I was gonna ask you, so Tosh, if the Lakers win today and the Lakers win today, the Clippers lose and the Golden State wins, what does that mean?
You said that if the Lakers win, if the Clippers lose, and the and the Warriors win. Well, the Warriors would stay at the 5th seed. The Clippers, if they lose, and the Pelicans, if the Pelicans win, the Pelicans I think would be the 6th seed, and the Clippers would actually be the 7th seed. And even if the Lakers win their game versus Utah, they'd be the 8th seed because the Pelicans own the tiebreaker against the Clippers, and the Clippers own the tiebreaker against the Lakers. That's what happened.
So what would need to happen for the Lakers to be the 6th seed?
I mean, well, they can't because the Warriors are, blowing out the Blazers right now. So, like, that shit's already dead.
Right, but at the same time, though, you said it's a strategy for them. Well, that's there's no good. That's not a good strategy. Them to be playing a playing. I'm
But
sorry,
there's no
that's
way
no
in hell at
strategy
this point
of
they
playing an
can't get to
extra
6th seed.
game. There's no strategy of playing the extra game. I'm sorry, you playing with 5 where anything can happen in a single game. It's not strategy.
Because if the Warriors
I mean,
will lose, because if the Warriors would have lose versus the Blazers and the Lakers, and if the Lakers would have win, the Lakers would, that's when the Lakers would have been at the 6th seed, and the Warriors would be at the 7th.
regardless, LeBron Lakers gonna be a playing team regardless, right? So regardless, of what
Yeah,
happens.
right. Yeah, that's what happened.
But the Clippers, well, hold up, but so if the Clippers lose, if the Clippers lose,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if the Warriors win, the Lakers win, and the Clippers lose, you're saying the Warriors go to the 5th seed?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying because I think the Pelicans. I'm pretty sure the Warriors on the tiebreaker versus the Pelicans. I'm pretty sure they do because I'm trying to look at the
they beat the dog
the
shit out of them.
matchups between those two teams this season.
You see how the play-in brings so much excitement and confusion at the same time?
They really don't.
Bro,
Like
we
we
would
all
not
like
be doing
they
this shit.
really don't. Bro.
We would not be
They
doing
really
this shit
don't.
before the play-in, bro. We would not be like,
Motherfuckers been doing it. Hold up, motherfuckers. Hold up, motherfuckers. The West. I remember back in the day when the West was like this, and people was
Okay, so
talking
the
about these
Warriors
type
and
of
the
no,
games.
Pelicans
Before
tied with
anybody
each other.
so Luke, so true. What you
now
talking about
listen,
is those years you talking about, those like the bottom 2 teams. Those like the 7th to 8th seed that we're talking about. This season, the last game dictate where 5 teams.
no, but those teams, but those
5.
teams though, but those teams though that whatever. I mean, bro. I mean, listen, like I said before, we always talk about the end of the season anyway. Like you said, we know nobody talk about the Eastern Conference shit. So I don't know. We're not doing that.
No,
My point is this.
the Heat
Y'all,
lost
my
and
point is
Brooklyn
this.
won. That's why.
No. The point is nobody talked. Nobody cared. Nobody cared, bro. So let's listen. At the
Hold
end
on,
of the
what?
day,
Niggas did care.
nobody cared.
Niggas did care what
All right.
he was going
Bro,
to
We always find a way to
the
pump up
problem-
this play-in, boy.
Hold up, bro.
That's what we talk, brother. That's what we've been talking about the whole time.
I know,
No,
but
this
you
is
gotta
my
be
problem
marking
with
me
the
that
plan.
guy.
Hold on, this is
You just made
hold on,
it
this
toe
is
that line.
this is my own. Hold on. At this point, this is my only issue with the plane because I don't really care if it's playing or not. I'm in the middle, but my whole problem is y'all boosting it and act like everything about it is perfect. Can y'all stop boosting it? Like we understand there's good things about the plane. Nobody's denying that, but y'all boosting it saying like everything about the plane is fire is ridiculous.
No one said, bro, not
y'all is boosting it.
Hold
on, y'all is boosting it.
True. There's only a handful of
the
teams like that
Brooklyn shit.
No, the Miami Brooklyn shit was real, bro. niggas were paying attention exactly.
It is real, but you don't. Man, nobody cares about that. We gonna stream. Hold up, brother over the side. How many people talk about that?
What you talking about?
Come on,
who
man.
did it?
Nobody, really. I mentioned that. It's like,
I seen it on TV.
What happens? I mean,
I seen it on World Talk. I seen it on TV. I seen it in the small circle YouTube street sports platform. Everybody talked about it, and then I saw it on sports platforms. They were talking about it. Like he's talking about, bro.
I don't.
And even today, like the last 2 days.
I'm not going to argue today about.
No. I'm saying the last 2 days, right? What happened in Dallas and what happened and the scenarios that's going on now between these 5 remaining teams. That's excitement. That's all I'm saying. That's more things we're talking about. And it's most important. That's more things people get educated more on these teams.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Oh
saying.
yeah, that mid-season tournament. Hold on. Oh, that mid-season tournament
we
too. Y'all
been
better
doing
look
this,
up.
30.
Y'all better look up
We
the.
need to play in to do this.
Hey, brother Odo, you seen that mid-season when Sean put up in the.
No, the Timberwolves
Hey,
are winning right
y'all
now.
gonna eat y'all words about that mid-season tournament. Y'all gonna eat y'all words.
I ain't
How
say
it
what do you
set
put.
up.
What do you put? True.
I'm a man.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
I
read.
saw
Matter
what
of
Sean
fact,
put.
hold up. I'm gonna put it up on the
I've been
screen because
busy.
y'all
I've
was
been
doing a
busy
lot
this
of
whole
casting.
weekend, man. I've been out all weekend.
Yeah,
I'm tired.
y'all was doing. He posted in the barbershop chat. Oh yeah, if y'all want, I may make a Discord, y'all. I may not, but if y'all want to be in that chat too, you can do. Hold up. Follow me
Oh,
on
really?
Twitter. You can be in the. Follow me on Twitter. You can be on that chat. If y'all want to be in that chat, we
It's a
can. You know what
Discord
I
or
mean?
Twitter.
It's on Twitter. But I am making it. I'm most likely am making a Discord. I don't know
'Cause
when.
I ain't got a Twitter
Um.
either. I'll do it.
No, that'd be good. I
Uh,
mean, because I also got Discord too.
let me see. Hold on. Who the
You
back
saying
page?
we put in the True was
Lee, you a troll. You a troll, bro.
Rudy Gobert.
You gotta
Oh
be
my
stopped.
God, bro.
You gotta be stopped.
Oh, can y'all play the slap for the people?
No, I ain't playing that shit. That shit crazy, bro. But I know I'll play it. But that was
Nah, you
disgusting.
should play because that can
I'm
cost
gonna play it
the
because
Timberwolves the
and I
season.
showed you that.
hold on, this
I'm gonna
real?
be real with you though. Them
Rudy
sending him
Gobert
home
though.
showing. Hold up, man. I'm gonna play. Hold up.
Yeah, Rudy Gobert
Now I'm
fought
gonna
with
say. And it's
Kyle
also
Anderson
hold up.
from the bench.
It's also showing you though. That man not
What we
like
doing to
that
Kyle Anderson?
as a player. He got sent home like that, bro. I'm sorry. If he was any other star player that was
No,
that was
true.
been there, it would
Everybody
have been
you
whatever.
put hands on somebody, you won't get suspended, no matter who you are. That's today's league,
Man,
bro.
I ain't
Hold up, he
making
slapped
it.
him.
He about to show you.
It was a show. It was like it was a hit shove. But like, come on, listen. If LeBron James would have done that, he wouldn't have got sent home.
He
I
ain't LeBron
guarantee you
James
that.
though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's not. I mean, that's how I feel about Rudy
Bro,
Gobert as a
like
player too. But like,
why you say LeBron, nigga? Like the exception. Nigga, like
I'm just no. I'm just well. I'll say that. I can name random names now. Like, don't do that.
no, I'm
I
saying
can
like
name
you
like 50
name
hits.
like the
But like,
number one superstar to
I
all
can name 50.
superstars and
Donovan
compare
Donovan Mitchell.
like
Donovan
an
Mitchell.
all-star like Rudy Gobert.
SGA. Donovan Mitchell.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
that
If
man got
Donovan
sent
Mitchell put his
home.
hands on Darius Garland, the team is going to suspend him for a game, bro.
That motherfucker said Darius Garland. If he did that shit to Carl,
Nigga,
Kyle
they ain't
Anderson, that nigga would
he
not
ain't
be
gonna put his
suspended.
hands
Come
on
on, bro.
Jared Allen, nigga. The fuck?
Come on, man. You name it all-star players, bro. Kyle Anderson is a role player.
And Rudy Gobert's an all-star player. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like,
Man,
30.
Yeah.
30. That's why I have Rudy Gobert over Giannis. He's the GOAT right now.
but brother, it matters because
Y'all
like
see this?
that suspension could cost him the season, the team.
Every day.
No, I'm with you.
Rudy
That's
Gobert.
why I'm telling you. If he was a certain caliber of player, they wouldn't send him home. He would have made find him.
It's
And he
Just
saw
something
for
you don't
that.
see every
He's a
day.
sucker
Don't
for
get
that too.
I missed it because it's choppy. It's hard
Rudy
on
Gobert.
this stream. Y'all be choppy. Oh, there you go. Oh, get him out of here.
It was a clap. It
Yeah,
was a
I
clappable
just
push.
Something you
seen
don't
that.
see
My
every
fault,
day. I
brother.
know the
It
tension.
wasn't a slap. It was a clappable push.
Rudy Gobert.
It was a little push.
It was a
Punch,
clappable push.
it was a punch shove in the chest. He lucky Kyle Anderson didn't get to it. Shout out to Terry on Prim. What up, Sean? To breaking that up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yo, Rudy Gobert, eat your Wheaties too. Rudy Gobert, you too big for that getting pushed like that. I mean, you just saying, but I ain't just saying. I'm sorry, you 7-1 out here getting pushed like that. I mean,
All right.
he
So it
push on,
looks like the
you
Lakers will
almost push,
beat
you
Utah.
almost push that man Terry on Prince almost push that man to the nosebleeds. It's like nah, but I don't know. That shit funny though, man.
What's going on, Sean?
But what
Wow.
I'm a
LeBron just hit
Hey,
that
what's going on,
three.
y'all? What's going on?
Yo, salute,
I'm gonna
Sean.
post hold up. I'm gonna post
Hey man, Lakers
the rules for the next
champions,
season.
baby. We got Tristan Thompson back in the fold. Let's go.
Get the
So
hell
that's why
out of
he
here,
that's
bro.
why he called out Mario Chalmers like that. Shout out to Mario Chalmers, man. He didn't give a damn.
Tristan,
Man.
you try to give him a job. He did right. Got him a job.
Nah, no, bro, hold on. Now, if I go on any Lakers stream later on and I hear any type of Tristan Thompson cap, I'm done. I'm fucking
Get the
done.
hell
Nah,
out of
I'm
here.
be honest with you.
Look, Tristan
No, I'll be
Thompson,
honest.
but he
No,
got soft touch around the rim.
we're not doing
No,
that.
I'll be
We're
honest
He
with
can
you.
play
Like the
defense.
last,
not doing that.
no,
Bro.
any
We're not
Hell
doing
few
that,
Lakers
bro.
streams I did
I
see,
promise
it
you.
wasn't too crazy. It wasn't too crazy. It's been the
No, I'm,
simple. It's been
oh,
obvious.
okay.
Like he got championship experience. He got chemistry with LeBron. They can see him taking some of Mo Bamba minutes. That's it. No one's saying he's a game changer. No one's saying any of
Tristan
that.
Jabbar,
Nah, I
baby.
know,
Let's go.
it's not even that. I
Sick,
still
bro.
think no, but I have a problem them saying that though.
What you mean?
I have a problem them saying that.
You got a
What?
problem
He
with
has
the
championship experience? What?
I have a problem saying that because I said the same exact
He do
shit
what?
when he was on Celtics.
I know,
Before he played the game, before that man played the game, when he got signed for the Celtics, I said the same exact shit, and I got killed for it.
Salute, Rob.
Well, true. I don't know. Well, majority of
I
people
got
in this
killed for it.
circle. I'm gonna speak for this
You
circle.
was there. You was
Yeah,
there.
all of us said that was not a bad pickup. All of us said that.
The league just changed his
Man,
name
y'all
to
was-
Sean Cal Lowry Webb.
Yeah,
Yo, that shit wild. It's fucking wild, though.
I'm not
They
talking.
trolling on the go,
Fucking
boy.
wild.
I'm not talking to Lee. I'm
Shit
not talking.
wild. That shit fucking wild. Carl Lawry, man, that shit's crazy. So Mo Bamba the bomb. Now I think they just got Tristan Thompson just for a roster spot. To be honest with you,
Nah, Ducker made
he
it
need to
right.
get off TV.
Obama is
He need to get
disappointing.
off TV anyway. He be wilding though. I seen that one clip. I ain't gonna you motherfucker with Tristan Thompson wilding on TV. Y'all know that?
Oh, shit. How the Clippers will beat the
What-
Suns.
So you still think your bench is better than the Sixers?
Chill out. Bro.
That nasty
Like,
performance that y'all
Bro,
performed tonight.
bro, Payne Pritchard had a triple double tonight.
Get
Y'all
up,
had
man.
to struggle again.
Bro,
Struggle.
bro,
But the Sixers dogwalled their team with their bench. That's the
Brooklyn
starters. They dogwalled them.
They had Patty Mills out there. Patty Mills didn't play since like 5 months.
That's cat.
Are you serious? All right, Ralph, you gotta stop, Ralph. Like you got
They dog walked them, bro.
All right, bro.
Why y'all struggle with y'all so-called experience?
So how many? So
Championship
Patty. So you gonna sit up here and say that Patty Mills be playing games?
Bro, you worry about Patty
gonna be
Mills, and I'm worrying about the whole team that be.
Who the
getting
fuck is David Duke?
What?
On the Brooklyn Nets, David Duke Jr.
Duke, baby.
Wasn't Thomas
Come on.
just cooking it this season?
McHale only played 4 seconds.
Wasn't
so
the Asian guy cooking it? Wasn't Sharp cooking it? Like, what are we
I
talking?
give you Cam Thomas was out there, but come on, out besides that, Yoda and Cam, like they had none. They had dudes that don't even get in the game, bro. Let's calm down, bro.
Their bench better than the Hawks. I can tell you that for a fact.
You got.
No, you gotta stop that.
You gotta calm down.
No, you gotta calm down, bro.
You gotta calm down, bro. Like, relax. Like, bro.
Philly coming out the East, baby. Philly coming out the East.
You gotta relax. Y'all not like that on the bench wise. Y'all got a couple of guys, and that's it.
Okay. So I'm gonna show.
Who Philly scheduled to play in the East?
Let me show y'all.
This thing right now.
Brooklyn, same team they dog walked today.
I'm talking about the second round.
Bro. Everybody.
Is it Milwaukee or is it
Bro,
either or.
Like,
If Philly beats the Nets, then they face the Celtics, depending who they play in the second round.
Celtics. Yeah.
Hopefully the Sixers can win that series though.
Philly,
but,
Philly coming out the East this year.
Hopefully Philly can beat Brooklyn though.
Hopefully y'all can beat Miami.
Brooklyn.
Brother, what you say that statement, brother, when you say that statement, that means you're saying they're gonna beat Brooklyn handily. They're gonna beat the next round, they're gonna beat Boston while Boston have home court advantage, and then the next round they're gonna beat the Bucks while they have home court advantage.
Yeah,
that's the hardest. I'm telling you, out of all the teams that's gonna make the playoffs, out of all 16 teams that are gonna make the playoffs, they have the hardest road by far to make.
Yeah, they don't got a shot in here.
Hey man, look.
Home court advantage is overrated.
Hey, this is what champions are made
Rob,
of.
hold
don't know
on,
excuses for Philadelphia.
You always saying something that's not realistic, bro. This is trying to fix your metric system.
Whatever.
You always saying something that goes against a.
How many times y'all had home court and y'all lost?
We had hold on. Let's make this shit clear.
And y'all had home court last season and lost.
We had home court against half of the playoffs.
Y'all ain't had home court in the finals and lose.
Well, we had home court. First of all, we had home court.
And y'all lost, right?
We had home court.
Wait, did y'all have home court for the finals? I don't think so.
No, we didn't have home court against the Warriors.
The
only team we didn't have home court against was Miami and the Warriors.
Oh, my fault.
Which is not bad.
Home court in the conference finals all them times. Y'all lost.
Well, no, Ralph. Honestly, the Celtics. The Celtics is the one organization you can't play that game with. Real talk, like they history. Bro, they only lost one game 7 on their road for their entire at home, their entire history period for the Celtics. One. And tradition and statistically, and for every single team, statistically, when you have home court advantage, typically your role players in particular, they shoot better for the series. That's why home court advantage matters. Stars gonna be shoot better, but it's the role
shoot better.
Y'all had home court in no conference finals versus Brown when he got beaten up.
Bro, that's the one time we lost.
That's the one time I'm talking about, Ralph. That's the one time I'm talking about.
And LeBron J went crazy that whole playoff. What are you talking about? It's the fucking LeBron. Listen, I can't even argue that. People be saying.
So y'all didn't have all the home courts and the other times when
we won. What are we arguing for? Like, why are we arguing about home court advantage against the like, bro? Like, it's the reason why the Bucks wanted to get number 1 seed. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just because of what Sturdy was talking about. It is what it is. Like, you can't play that game of not getting home court advantage going against a great Celtics team.
I have home court versus Orlando.
What's your point? Like, where's your like? Nobody's saying you're undefeated. Nobody's saying the Celtics undefeated in the play. Hold up, nobody's saying that.
I'm just asking.
That was the year Kevin Garnett was hurt.
But what's your point? What's your point?
I'm going by the years. I'm just asking the question. Yes or no? Hold on. If they didn't, I'm just asking. That's it.
I'm just saying, what's your point? If it's whatever. Like,
let y'all give it a
Yeah, no, just real quick. The Celtics did have home court against Orlando, yes, but that was the first time in their team's history they lost a game 7 at home in the playoffs. Like
without KG.
I remember KG.
Get out of here.
It ain't last game.
It was. That's a fact.
Remember
game 7.
And KG.
Let's y'all finish the tape.
And KG was not there. They were not the same team without KG.
We had that same benefit the year before. Y'all was clowning.
That same Orlando team.
We have Andrew Bynum, so we ain't trying to do that.
You compare Andrew Bynum to fucking KG. Are you comparing
Andrew Bynum to KG? Andrew Bynum was not.
Are you going to take this a second year? Get the fuck out of my face, bro. This is the clown shit you be doing, bro.
No, that's the clown shit you talking about. You cannot disrespect the importance of one man to a team. Just because one is a star and one is up and rising.
Bro. You was a score winner, bro. You can't get just man get a yard, bro. You get a yard every single time, bro. You was a score winner, bro. You was a score winner in
you just discredited KG's value.
Hold on, Lee. I got you, Lee. You see it?
Ain't no damn heating up. That's a fact. You cannot discredit somebody.
You just did it to Kevin Garnett.
True. You did discredit KG.
I just did.
True.
Bro, I know how important KG is. Don't do that.
All right, well, don't call it an excuse.
You just said it's an excuse if we losing KG. Like, get the fuck out of my face.
Don't call it an excuse. That's what happened. That's a big one.
Hey, yo, Lee, I just see that shit too. Just that's what it is.
True.
Hold on, Ralph. Hold on.
Ralph, I no one here is saying that at that time Andrew Bynum was not a good player. He was, and he was very important, especially that year the year before when the Lakers lost to the Celtics. That is a fact. You are correct about that. He was an important piece, and he was sorely missed.
And I definitely wasn't comparing him on the level.
But the significance of him being missed compared to KG being missed, it's not the same.
It's not even comparable.
Ralph, I'm sorry. Ralph, I'm sorry. It's not.
Ralph, they won without him. What are you talking about?
Win in 08 without him. What are we talking about? He came back in 2009 and 10.
We were favorites regardless. Ralph. So, Ralph, we
didn't even know he was going to miss the
Ralph, Andrew Bynum.
The Celtics were favored regardless, though.
And
Andrew Bynum regardless.
Y'all might be upset with me, but I kind of understand what Ralph's saying.
I'm upset with you, brother. I'm upset with you. You right.
And Ralph, Andrew Bynum, it was never the player Kevin Garnett.
Brother acting like a drug dealer right now, man.
What he does for that team, you cannot discredit what he might do for a team and say
nobody did that.
Ralph, no one's discrediting how important Andrew Bynum was, but he was not more important than Kevin Garnett.
Stardom don't override value.
He was right. Hold on, true. Oh, Ralph, he was never, ever more valuable than Kevin Garnett. Ever, not close.
And no capacity.
Cannot say that for organization needs.
No, yes, I can because of Kevin Garnett's impact on every team he's ever played for. That's why.
It's not even just
he never won anything up until the Celtics.
Pause real quick.
And we replace. I'm a Lamar Odom value. That's very important. We replace him.
Now hold on. Pause real quick. Now you had to bring in. Hold on. That's where you just cooked yourself. You just cooked yourself because you brought in one of the most important players during that time, Lamar Odom, for a reason. You just brought his name randomly.
Somebody more important than Bynum. By the way,
you brought him up that was way more important than Andrew Bynum ever was.
Odom was more important than Bynum.
He hasn't won a championship.
So Lamar Odom was
a championship without him.
Odom.
All right, hold on, True. Because hold on, y'all. Ralph and everybody got one mic. Number one. Number two. I personally want to hear Brother O comments. Brother, what do you mean by Ralph is making sense?
Okay, well, look, I'm gonna make it quick because Ralph he doing his thing, he cooking out here. But I don't. Obviously, we all know Kevin Garnett is more valuable than Andrew Bynum. That's a given. But when we trying to compare these players, like you got to compare it in the context of the team. And I think he's saying, like, obviously Kevin Garnett is more valuable player, period. But Andrew Bynum, to that Lakers team, their offense and their defense, he was very valuable.
No, hold on.
It's undeniable. I don't think they win without Andrew Bynum.
Brother,
what do you mean with a one about Andrew Bynum? They did.
Brother, you're correct.
They did not win without. They did not win a title
without. One mic.
Brother, you're correct. No,
they didn't win one without Odom either.
No one's negating Andrew Bynum's importance to that Lakers team. No one's denying that. We're just saying compare his value to the Lakers compared to Kevin Garnett's value to the Celtics at that time. It's not the same. It's just not. Kevin Garnett was way more important. He was way more valuable.
Kevin Garnett was the leader of the Celtics, bro.
I'm looking at it from the prism as the team concept.
I am too. The Celtics don't even sniff the finals without Kevin Garnett. It's not even close. The Lakers went to the finals without him.
That's how they cook themselves. They don't keep that same energy when Ben Wallace was replaced from Chris Webber, brother. That's how you cook yourself.
Why the fuck? What are you talking about?
That's how they cook themselves. Because when
bro, can I say something?
Yes, that's how y'all cook yourself.
Okay? No, because we talking about KG, who was a defensive anchor and the leader of the
And Ben Wallace was that
Bynum
defensive
was not
anchor.
a leader. That's Kobe
Ben Wallace was that
Lakers.
defensive anchor
What
for
are
that
you
Pistons.
talking about? Who are you
We're
arguing
not talking about Ben
when I'm
Wallace.
talking about, let's go back in history on this channel.
I'm not going into that.
When I said that they didn't have Ben Wallace and Brian beat them.
No. We're not. I'm not. I don't know, bro.
He's
you have
circulating
strong,
back to
weird
some LeBron
arguments
hate
that
shit.
no. Listen.
Well,
You going back to LeBron hate?
Not Bron hate.
No, bro.
Yeah, you circulating to that roundabout LeBron hate shit.
We're on topic.
You probably just hating
because you
go ahead.
Because you brought in. First of all, nobody on here. I've never heard anybody say the importance of Ben Wallace leaving that Pistons team. Nobody ever talked about. So why you have these weird general strawman arguments is weird. No, let me talk. No, let me talk. You told him.
Go ahead.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. You saying something that nobody ever said or talked about on here. Going back to the topic at hand, when y'all won the championship in 2009, Bynum wasn't a top 5 player on that team. Let's talk about that. He wasn't even a top 5 player on the team.
He wasn't, and he was hurt.
So he averaged like 5 points a game. He averaged like 5 points a game in the finals. I can go look. I'm looking at it right now. Hold on, matter of fact, he averaged.
Presence.
He averaged. Hold on. This is what he averaged in the finals. He only played 95 total minutes, 19 a game exact, 6 points, 4.2 rebounds, shooting 36% from the field.
What year was that?
In 2009. In 2009, when they won a championship, we can go in 2010. We can go in 2010.
Sound like they won in spite of him.
No, you can look at the numbers.
Hold on. Let me say, hold on, just to cut through this noise, Ralph. So what brother was said. Of course, especially starters, have a certain level of value to them, especially to contributing to their team's success. No one's arguing that. No one's denying that. But your initial statement is you trying to compare the value of Kevin Garnett, who was the best player on the Boston Celtics team at that time, him being injured and missing games compared to Andrew Bynum, who was not even who some can arguably say he was even the third best player on the team.
He wasn't. That was Oldham.
Derek Fisher was better. Even Derek Fisher was better.
I ain't going with Derek Fisher. Derek Fisher had a big shot. No, I'm saying I was more for referring to Oldham in terms of the third best player. Yeah, there's an argument that Bynum was not even the third best player on the Lakers, bro. What we're saying is we agree with you that he does have value, but when you compare the value from a best player to arguably a third best player, bro, there's no comparison.
Again, did y'all miss my opening statement?
No, brother, did you just hear what I just said? I said I think we all agree that Bynum was valuable to the Lakers' success.
No, but my point I said my opening statement was we all know Kevin Garnett is the more valuable player. Like I said that. Ralph can speak for himself.
You enabled some BS.
But my point was again, which thank True for clarifying that for me because I didn't know that 2009 like he was that terrible. But still, but the biggest thing about that Lakers team, obviously we know Kobe was the most valuable player. But to me, the next best thing in value was the twin towers of Gasol and Bynum.
But that's not necessarily true because when Bynum was injured. But that's not necessarily true because they was at their best. Hold on, that Lakers team was at their best when they had the line of Lamar Odom and Gasol and Ronald. That was the best. That was a better line. Yes, it was.
That was that Golden State thing. That was more of a closing lineup.
Lamar Odom. What are you talking about? They didn't win a championship. Like Lamar Odom played. What are you talking about? Lamar Odom played more.
When Pau Gasol was playing center, we didn't have no chance in hell, bro.
No, but Ralph.
Yo, fucking why he playing center? What are you talking about?
True, bro. Relax, nigga. What brother was saying is right.
All right, bro. This
bro. Hear what brother was just saying. Come on. Hear what brother was saying. Even though Bynum started, the closing lineups they took him out and put him Lamar Odom. They did do that.
He played more regardless, though. During the whole game, he played more than Bynum. That's a fact. Like he played significantly more minutes during that run. 3 years when they went to the finals and won 2 out of 3. he played significantly more than Andrew Bynum.
Yeah, I mean, he was
like
that.
This is
he was that Draymond. He was that Draymond.
Like, come on, Paul Gasol played a lot of center. Paul Gasol played a lot of center during them 3 stretches too. He played a lot of center.
Again,
so let's
I'm
not
disagreeing. I just think that's why the Lakers gave him all that money. Well, they tried to give him that money. He ended up going to Philly. You know what I'm saying? I just, look, Kevin Garnett is the more valuable player. So I was just saying, I don't think it's outrageous to what Ralph was saying. But go ahead, Sam.
And I just think just to put a cap on this, because I can't believe we spent 20 minutes on Andrew Bynum. But the reality is that he was so valuable to the Lakers that Kobe was ticked they didn't trade him to get Jason Kidd. He was so valuable to the Lakers that the Lakers couldn't wait to move him to get Dwight Howard.
You talking about the after effects?
Hold on.
I'm trading him and Lamar Odom to get them players.
Yeah, I'm talking about if he was that important to the Lakers, they would not have been trying to trade him.
Look, Boston ended up trading Kevin Garnett now.
Well, that was a rebuild.
They asked for a trade. That
was a rebuild.
But we ain't like Andrew Bynum to have injury problems. That was a part of his part too. Because again, we see what happened. Them knees once he got to Philly, I don't know how many games did he play.
Andrew Bynum wasn't the Bus Brothers guy, and they had insight. That was the whole thing.
Yeah, and you see how much influence those idiots have over the organization right about now. So let's not even cap for the Bus Brothers. They're idiots, and they had no idea what they're doing. If their last name wasn't Bus, they'd be working at UPS.
Or the Facts of life.
To be clear, and number two, just to be clear, the 08-09 Celtics were actually better than the 2007-2008 Celtics. They were better. When Kevin Garnett got hurt, the whole thing changed, and everybody was sitting there saying, when they get KG back, nobody's beating them because they were actually better the second year together.
Because Rondo had taken the next step.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, like, come on.
But really in general, when a championship team brings back majority of the players back, they typically get better.
Yeah, don't remind me of that year because Kevin Garnett was my favorite player, man. So they're not playing that year hurt.
And they ain't getting better this year.
You know what's so funny though? My favorite 2 players is Kevin Garnett and LeBron James, and they hate each other for like 20 years.
They cool.
I know. I'm saying now, Kevin Garnett, he getting off that that petty train, but for the longest.
It's crazy because my 2 favorite players were always play against each other too. My favorite players were Rondo and LeBron growing up, so it's kind of funny.
True. Speaking of petty, did you see what I did just now?
Awesome plumbing. Freaking.
Hey, I did that for a reason because for a second time today, there's 2 teammates. There's another team that had two teammates have an altercation today.
There's only 5 people.
Yep, Mason Plumlee is one of them.
What did he do?
I guess Mason Plumlee shoved one of his teammates shoved him back. I forget who the other guy was. This just happened like a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I saw that Kyle Anderson and the Rudy Gobert.
So the Lakers playing Pelicans in a play-in, which is it's not an easy game.
There you go, Sean. Lakers are winning the ship.
It was him and Bones Highland.
He better leave Bones alone, man.
Y'all put money on the Pelicans?
Nobody worry about no Bones.
I'm putting money on absolutely nothing. These sides, absolutely.
I wouldn't put money on it, but I'll tell you this though, that's gonna be a good game though.
Oh man, y'all was loving CJ the other night. What? Come on, man. I believe in him.
I mean, listen though. All I know is this though. Willie Green is a way better coach. Listen, Willie Green is a way better coach
than Darvin Ham.
Than Darvin Ham, and we can't act like that's what I mean. Willie Green can coach though. Willie Green can coach his ass off.
I got to see more. I'm sorry. He has done an all right job, but I got to see more playoff.
Listen, man. Herb Jones gonna be guarding LeBron most likely. It's like, I mean, y'all gonna see, man.
True.
Don't got no.
Since your favorite coach is Doc Rivers, true. I really want to see the Sixers go up 3-0 just to lose, just to get your reaction out of Doc Rivers.
Joel Embiid asked for a trade. Man. This is my bold prediction. Joel Embiid will ask for a trade. So,
all right.
Yeah, you think he's gonna ask for a trade after the playoffs? True.
Yeah, they're not gonna beat the Celtics.
You're crazy.
No, if he wins the MVP, he's not asking for a trade.
Oh, I mean, because I will. I mean, cause I think I don't know. He still. I mean, here's the thing. If he asked for a trade, I mean, I don't think he'll get killed for it.
I would say this, and each side, don't kill me.
I already know what you're gonna say, man.
Yeah, I think it's a better chance Luka asked for a trade than Joel Embiid.
Yep,
I agree.
I would.
But here's the point. But if now, I also know what I'll say this: if the Celtics sit there and just embarrass the Sixers in the playoffs, like at that point, it's like
never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
It happened multiple times though. So multiple. Y'all said that same shit though in the bubble. I said the same shit in 2017. So hey, I mean. That's very cute. Like I said before, y'all listen. Y'all try to get that second seed for a reason. Y'all try to get it. Y'all try to get that second seed.
But that don't even make sense. Whatever you're saying.
Hey, are we gonna talk about how much Russell Westbrook has improved with the Clippers?
Yeah, that's just funny.
He what?
So y'all don't see them ducking?
What do you mean ducking?
I'm talking about the Clippers.
I want to hear this. I didn't hear what he said about Russ.
No, I'm saying, are we gonna talk about how much he's improved though? Like,
what?
I'm saying he's improved.
He's been playing better.
His numbers are.
Now let me side hate.
What his numbers are?
His numbers have gotten significantly better. I mean, it's fact.
Somebody show me where he improved at. Then
his numbers are way better.
Well, I think the big thing, and somebody pointed out, I think a scout pointed this out. They've let him be himself.
Yes.
They've not turned him into just what the Lakers basically asked him to do. So that's why it's worked for the most part. And he doesn't play
more efficient
when he's a liability.
Yeah.
I definitely think it works better with the Clippers, but I don't think he improved. I just think it works better with the Clippers.
I mean, he's shooting better.
That could be, but that could be a functionality of both. Like, you're right, he might not necessarily improve, but he's not as bad as he was with the Lakers either. Like, two things can be true. You know, again, the Lakers system showed his faults.
The Lakers don't have a system. It is no system.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't. Yeah. So his faults was glaringly showing with the Clippers because there's the shooting talent around him. You know, you can mask some of his flaws, and you can see the rust that we are somewhat accustomed to seeing. And he's not that trash player that he was with the Lakers. At one point, people were talking about he might not play in the NBA again. Well, this guy can play in the NBA.
I think that was overblown. They was going to give him the sixth man of the year for a while, and that's where I'm confused.
You're right.
How he go from sixth man of the year to trash on the Lakers? Because that's where he was getting sixth man of the year love.
I mean, but that sixth man of the year, that conversation was again for this part of this year, but all of last year he was trash. And even
last year, I'm
even with that 6-man talk, it was still talk about how he can't play in the fourth quarter. He can only play in certain segments of the game. Like,
well, I think that's still true.
Yeah, it is. But how much of a great 6-man are you?
I get what y'all saying. I get what y'all saying.
I mean, look,
I get what y'all saying.
Shout out to Malcolm Brogdon.
You could, brother, because like what the Pistons did back in the day in the 80s. That's how they used Vinnie Johnson. Like, Vinnie Johnson was a great scorer coming off the bench, but he wasn't in the closing lineups for the Pistons. And that's cool. And that's nothing wrong with that. That's just observing what your team needs and what that player's strengths is. Westbrook is a great playmaker, a fantastic player when it comes to control in terms of speeding up the game and whether he's efficient or not, he will always provide that rim pressure. So that's why for the first, he's an excellent 6-man for your first 3 quarters. Period.
Shout out to Malcolm Brogdon too, 6-man of the year.
Shout out to Steven Silas, man. They can't him a guy, but whatever.
Y'all may give him Udoka though. Y'all may give him Udoka.
Hey Sean, do you think the Miami Heat have a shot to go to the conference finals this year?
No.
Dang.
Not one.
At least he's real.
Shout out to them Yankees, Sean.
Why so, Sean?
I mean, you can't play that inconsistently as the Heat did this regular season. The lineups have been inconsistent. Spo has been inconsistent. That just doesn't bode well against a Milwaukee or Boston or Philadelphia. Now, that said, it appears we're going to play the Celtics in the first round. Provided we take care of
that shit funny. I told y'all the Hawks is fucking trash too. I told y'all.
That could be a tough series for the Celtics, though.
I think it's going to go be a 6-game series, but I think the Celtics win in 6.
Sean, when are the Heat going to move Bam back to the 4?
They need a 5 first.
Right.
They ain't got no 5. He got to play that 5.
Oh, Sean, did you hear the latest? That I think Woj Hashem said like the Heat aren't considering any major roster changes until the season is completely over.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that.
I mean, I'm
surprised by that because the reality is like the Heat have to do what a lot of teams have to do right now when you're capped out. Is you got to wait for a guy to ask out and say, "Here's where I want to go." They don't have the assets to just be like, "We're going to go get somebody." It's got to be somebody that's saying, "I want to come here." So that doesn't come as a shock.
I personally think it's just unfortunate because I feel like the type of season that Jimmy Butler's having, he should be considered at least second or third team All NBA the way he's playing, but his team is kind of letting him down. So I think like the season that the Heat are having is overshadowing how good Jimmy Butler is playing this year.
Right. And I guess, and here's the thing, and this is a question because we see the 2 head coaching jobs that have come available. Would you rather Detroit or would you rather Houston if you're, Ime Udoka or some available?
I'm Detroit.
It depends, Sean. It depends who to get that first pick.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I think that's what they're waiting on.
I'll
be waiting for the draft.
Detroit.
I think if a team don't go that far, they could
listen.
fire their coach. That could be a good opportunity.
Well, depending on what the Raptors situation will be, if Nick Nurse is not coaching there no more, maybe there too. But listen, if Ime Udoka, the best job is the Detroit job. Like, I mean, here's the end of the day, they have young talent. The style of, we know Detroit, hard nose. I mean, that bring that, that he can bring that old school nostalgia back, tough nose. Coaching. And Dwayne Casey's still part of the organization, so you have another guy.
True. Do they have a? Do the Pistons have a good shot of getting their number 1 pick?
They have a. I think they have a. I think they have a shot, even if they don't get it. I mean,
because I think if you're bottom 4 in the league, I think you have equal opportunity to get that.
Yeah, it is. You do.
So yeah, and then the bottom 4.
Like I said, I'm choosing that job over the Rockets job. Like Cade Cunningham is better than everybody on the Rockets, hands down. It's not even a debate when it comes to ceiling play. It's not even a debate. Jaden Ivey, I like him. I like the Dorn and Wiseman. I like to see what they can develop and do. It's easy. That's easy to hands down. I'm taking that job if I'm Ime. Hands down. I don't worry about knuckleheads and motherfuckers showing late to practice and shit like that. Cause Ime will cut some dudes out. Let's keep it real. Like, you smack shit. Ime probably smack one of them dudes. Man.
Yeah, I doubt
to be honest, man. Ime don't play no games. Man.
That type Jaylen Brown to dribble the ball off his foot. That was hilarious. His reaction was so funny.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, man. He put that finger up. Yeah, that is.
Wait till we get in the locker room. Just wait. That's what that finger.
He heard it. Though he heard it right there. He heard it right there. You get on that bench. What the fuck? In that timeout, he heard it right then and there. And I don't think and I'm beyond Ime Udoka. He challenged those players. And I'm like I said, majority of them Rocket players they can't handle that shit. I said that. I said that. What I said. It is what. That's my opinion. Just saying.
But I think the right leadership could change a lot of those players on Houston, bro. They real young and they ain't have nothing to go off of but losing coaches since they've been there.
Right, but here's the thing about the Celtics situation. They had young players too, but those guys came from. I mean, Jason Tatum. Don't forget he was the Duke. His head coach was Coach K. You have Jaylen Brown. He's a talented guy. He's a mature individual. You add also veterans on that team, and I mean it just I don't know, man. Like. It's not.
You need a mix,
the same.
man.
It's not.
That's why you need a mix. You can't just have a team.
Knucklehead. They can get James Harden next year, man. James Harden. Maybe he go there next year and be that veteran for them guys. He'd be a good fit for them. Show them around the strip clubs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, them dudes some knuckleheads, bro.
They
talk about it's fun. You know what's funny? And it's a good time. It's Citizen Lou. They talk about Memphis. This man, they thugs. The Rockets got some thugs. Then
you know what's funny?
They don't talk about them. They just
nothing about no Rockets. What are you talking about?
Hey, you know what's funny? So Minnesota imploding. They fighting on the bench. Where y'all Minnesota fans at? Where y'all go?
Wait,
the Lakers playing Minnesota in the play-in?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll probably end up playing the Lakers, but y'all Minnesota fans, where y'all go? Where y'all at? Y'all was super Minnesota fans this time last year, brother O. I'm calling names. Who else was it? Who else was it?
I just want to point out my prediction was still right, Lou. Was he want to accept it or not? He was still right.
I want 700.
Well, actually, I was end up being right because Ja did start the All-Star game, so actually, I ended up winning the bet.
I don't know about that. All I know is my prediction last year about Minnesota Grizzlies was it was gonna go 6.
You said 6 games. Yeah, you did say that.
And they argued me down a sweep, and True said in 3. So right. That's all I said about Minnesota.
No, I mean they fighting on the bench. Who else was fighting on the bench? The Clippers fighting on the bench.
Mason Plumlee.
Yeah, they fighting on the bench. Jade McDaniels broke his hand, I guess, punching walls and shit. I mean, this.
What?
Yeah, he punched a wall in the Yeah,
wait, these dudes. This had to happen like the last 2 days.
No, it happened yesterday.
No, it happened today.
All today?
Yes.
30 minutes ago.
Y'all choking before it's time to choke.
Odell Beckham signed with the Ravens, y'all.
Oh, wow.
That's
for
disgusting.
real?
Yeah, that's nasty.
That's disgusting. What's wrong?
Odell signed with the Ravens?
That's so nasty.
What's wrong with him? He must
How much money? How much money?
They haven't said yet. They just announced it.
It got to be money.
Why?
It got to be money.
It's always sad when they don't know it yet, bro. They don't know that they could. It's always sad.
Yeah.
He must know.
He was going to the I thought it was like the Jets or the Giants or something like.
But the only explanation I have is he must know something, and that's
he must got some money.
I'm gonna tell you this. I know everybody was saying Aaron Rodgers to the Jets is pretty much a done deal, but watch out for San Francisco.
That's where he need to go, Sean.
Yeah, they get Aaron Rodgers.
He went to school at
that's what he need. He need. Hey, what's the saying? If you can't beat them, join them. Ain't that the saying?
Yeah.
True. They almost got to the Super Bowl with a 3rd-string quarterback, bro.
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, and when it's time for Aaron Rodgers to make winning plays, he folds multiple times in the playoffs.
It's not. 2 or 3.
I'll still have them favored to come out the NFC, maybe though. I'm not denying that, but I have to put that out there that he had home field advantage. Look at that. I mean, and he didn't get the job done. Just saying.
That Niners defense is different.
Throwing the ball.
They don't need to get Rodgers. Stop it, though.
And Rodgers
That
throwing the
can't
ball
happen.
out.
So imagine you dealing with Aaron Rodgers, Chris McCaffrey, and that defense, bro.
Oh my
Come on, bro.
God! That can't happen.
Man, we gotta wait till it happens, man. We gotta wait till it happens.
Now you still watching playoff basketball?
I mean, truth be told.
Oh yeah, I'm a basketball fan first, man.
What do you say, Sean?
You of all people should want Aaron Rodgers to go to San Fran.
I don't listen. Him on the Jets organization, it's bad luck. Jets got bad luck. I mean, it's tough. It would be tough. Don't get twisted. They'd be a better team. They'd be more competitive because Jets ain't beat us like in 10 years. But will be.
That mean they're still stuck with Zach Wilson? True.
I don't know who they're stuck with.
1 year, worth up to $18 million.
That's Sean. That's That's absolutely.
I don't think that. I don't think the Jets gonna go. I think San Francisco gonna pull something out their ass. To be honest with you, because they type of do some shit like that. Get Aaron Rodgers.
Good things just not meant to happen for the Jets anyway.
Yeah, they trash. Garbage. Garbage.
I
don't
think it's a wrap.
Frustrated Odell's going to the Raiders. That's just disgusting to me. That's just atrocious.
I think it might have been. He may not know about Lamar, but it's probably the money, and he thinks he can still have.
It's only for the money because it's probably the money.
I mean, do you think it's just because he wants a bigger role and he wants to show off his?
I think it's a money thing at this point, business wise.
We got to see the dollars when they come out.
Because he's
back or both.
Because he's a starting caliber receiver though. He gonna put up solid numbers if he stays healthy, of course. You know what I mean, he's on the field. He going. You know what I mean?
I mean, they just better get things worked out with Lamar. I mean, it's not gonna matter. I mean, nothing against Tyler Huntley, but he ain't getting no deal the ball like that.
Yeah. I mean, hey, yo, D-Hop, man, yo, Cardinals release D-Hop already. Release him.
He's not going to the Patriots.
Yeah, and they're not releasing him.
Hey, listen, if that's the only, that's the only hope it seems like right now because the Patriots ain't trying that
second round pick.
The Patriots are hoping for D-Hop. True is they to pull a Randy Moss to be like one of those draft trades that nobody saw coming, and that's what they're hoping for with D-Hop.
But get D-Hop.
Chiefs don't trade.
Hey, you said Citizen Lou, I might get my wish. You made with Warriors and Memphis second round. So looking at this playoff picture.
What?
Y'all will play Sacramento. I think y'all wanted that. I heard Draymond podcast. He said he wanted Sacramento because it's like a 45-minute flight to Sacramento from Golden State.
Yeah.
Versus Memphis with 7 hours, 6 hours.
God, you said be careful what you asked for.
Mm-hmm.
He said he was saying they wanted that matchup. So
I'm gonna find it interesting though how because Mike Brown been with that team for a long time. How are you gonna be able to game plan with them? You know what I'm saying?
Man, they he gonna fold to Mike. He gonna fold. He gonna get out. He gonna get. See, I'm gonna tell you what Steve Kerr do. Steve Kerr, he be playing mind games with motherfuckers, man. Like that dude. Like I can't necessarily say like I'm not saying he's not a good coach. He is, but he be doing mind games with other coaches. Like he be doing some. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll be putting motherfuckers at like in different positions and throwing different sets at you to make you like respond. Like he'd be like trying to punk you and shit like that. Like it's kind of crazy. Like I'm very interested in how this Mike Brown and Steve Kerr matchup goes.
That shit ain't gonna work on Mike Brown, but Mike Brown been there, and Mike Brown, we all know his departure was a big loss for the Warriors team. So, I mean, we'll see. I'm interested in that series.
Warriors in 6.
Warriors in 6.
Warriors in 6.
I'm curious how that second.
I'm only saying 6 only because Mike Brown know them so well. If it's 6.
Well, what's Wiggins' situation? Because he ain't been. I mean,
he's back with the team.
I don't. I'm gonna say this is a bold. This is a bold prediction, but fuck it. I'm judging it what I'm seeing now. Sacramento in 7. Because
I just think if you can't. If you're not gonna get Wiggins, if Wiggins is not at least
focus,
80% or 80% of himself, or if you get him at all, I don't think they win the series because, especially given the fact that they came and win the road game. But let's not forget that.
They need Wiggins to beat the King.
They do need Wiggins. Wiggins is critical.
Cause
fucking
yeah, that's a big loss. Jaden McDaniel, that was them dumb shit he punched. Yeah, that's a big loss. Cause
the Minnesota they cooked. They getting up out of there.
Who? Jaren Jackson Jr. DPOY.
Hands down. No competition.
I don't got no complaints on that.
They got him. I mean, he leading what's the Vegas odds? Was it negative 140 last I checked?
I mean, I think got it. I mean, I've always
got coming out the who I got coming out the West. I got the Nuggets or Memphis. One of those teams. I got Nuggets or Memphis.
Dang, true no love for the Pelicans.
Zion ain't healthy.
Man, we finna. I'm ready for the Lakers. I'm so ready for the Lakers. We finna put these niggas on the Summer Jam screen.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm picking y'all, Lou, but I don't think it's gonna be sweet.
What you mean? I don't know. What you mean? I don't know.
The reason why
I'll tell you why it's gonna be sweet, bro.
No, I want to hear.
It's Steven. They Woj said that Steven Adams is unlikely to return. That true?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what's going on.
That's the only thing Lakers got.
And then on top of that, and another good rotation play like Brandon Clark as well, who's underrated defender.
Man, so Brandon Clark, no, he's not. Man, we've been doing A-OK without Brandon Clark.
So the point is, I think it's really a matter of like.
I wish we would have got rid of. I wish we would have kept Kyle Anderson and got rid of Brandon Clark. No,
I'm saying due to Steven Adams' absence, the Lakers. It seems like the Lakers have an advantage over the rebounding, and that Jaren Jackson when Jaren Jackson's off the court, for whatever reason, y'all defense do take a huge hit, as it should. Under those circumstances, I can see the Lakers taking advantage of that. If they get to y'all, if they win,
no, you know who the X factor is for me. That it really is Anthony Davis.
Yeah,
I mean that's
really, as always.
The only thing
that's really
but hold it right. But also the only thing but AD's inconsistent, but offensively I say. But that being said,
you know when he is consistent
at though. Don't turn the ball over. Rebounding and defense,
but see, and that's what I was going to say. See, the Lakers turn the ball over a lot. That's what I was about to say. The Lakers
Grizzlies can't turn the ball over. I'm saying Grizzlies can't turn the ball over. That's what I'm about to say. Grizzlies can't turn the ball over. That's the only way the Lakers got shot if they in transition. Y'all got the Lakers in transition. If y'all do that, Lakers
as a team. I can't even say they have an advantage transition. Like even though they're younger, like. The Lakers still have guys that they have lineups that can run the transition too. And let's not forget, LeBron is still one of the best transition players in the league. Still, at old ass age, he still is.
That's
all right. Well, play 40 like I said, unless them niggas shoot 40 free throws a game, I don't really see them beating us.
I mean, I personally think if the Lakers face up against the Grizzlies, I think the Lakers win the 7 games.
You want to put money up?
No, listen, bro.
Y'all want to put?
I wouldn't put money on anybody in that series.
Y'all want to put some money?
To me, it's a toss-up series. I'm not putting money on nobody.
Exactly.
We put some money up.
Like I said, I would pick the Grizzlies, Lou, but I wouldn't call it a done deal at all.
Who talking about? The Lakers and Grizzlies?
Yeah.
I would say this about that series, and it to me it comes down to the matchup between Anthony Davis and Jaren Jackson Jr. If both of them are playing at peak, it would be hard to bet against the Lakers when Anthony Davis is playing at his peak. But now we're gonna find out, Jaren Jackson Jr., you DPOY. Now you got to show why in a series like this. And if you can, neutralize Anthony Davis without, having to get a lot of help, I think Memphis wins the series.
If y'all watched the last time he lost to the Lakers, that Darvin Ham 2-3 zone, that shit ain't gonna work this time. That shit ain't gonna.
Why you call it dark ham 3?
That's what that high school ass 2-3 zone he be running against us. We finna blow that shit to hell.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a battle of ineptitude between them coaches.
We're gonna force that. We're gonna force a man real quick.
And
battle
also,
of ineptitude.
I think it's probably feasible not to just assume the Lakers gonna beat the Timberwolves. I know the Timberwolves look dysfunctional today, but I would not just assume the Lakers beat them in a one game.
They said they sent Gobert home.
Yeah, Gobert is home and Jaden McDaniels is out.
I don't really. That's not really good. I mean, if Jaden McDaniels was playing, I would say, yeah, it wouldn't be a crapshoot. But like, I don't know what they can do without
That's a big loss.
He still got
That's a big
Towns and Edwards. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, all right, bro.
Edwards out there, but Towns,
bro.
Hey, Towns be going to town on AD. Like, don't try to.
AD
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of want the Lakers to do it. Not that I'm scared of the Timberwolves. I just don't like playing them niggas. It's just
bro.
Towns, I just don't like playing them niggas.
Did y'all see the last time Lakers played the Timberwolves? That man AD, he put Cat on the grill, bro. It was bad.
Yeah, Cat can't do nothing with AD.
It was bad, bro.
Beating out the whole year.
Nah, Cat was getting his shit fried.
How about when Cat played him last year full strength?
Well, this not last year.
I'm talking about this year. I'm talking about the last
year. Yeah, you're talking about when Cat came back.
Man got fried, bro. He got
whole year hiatus. Okay.
Like
what are we doing?
What 4 years? What?
I said a whole year hiatus. This nigga literally been going the whole season.
Well, that's not gonna change when the play-in start.
But he's going to have his legs under him and have more experience. With the team this season. Like, what are we talking about?
All right. Well, you put your faith in Towns, man. You do that.
Towns already cooked the ball.
That might be worse than putting your faith in TJ McCollum. That actually is worse.
No, I'm a realist who keeps it 100. You a hater. You're blinded by the lucky charm. That's what it is.
Nah, you a Philly.
You don't get more real than me about this basketball. When I keep it
you got too much Tobias Harris defense on wax, bro.
All 700 and something players. I keep it 100. I don't,
bro. The fact you did.
They're going good. Okay, you get your
any other Laker. Bro. You defend the Tobias Harris more you do any Laker player. Like, stop it, bro. Like, this, stop
you
it.
Defend Peyton Pritchard.
Not a Laker fan, bro. Cool.
Like, what are we talking about? You defending your bench all season.
What's wrong with that?
Y'all got your ass handed to y'all by the Hawks. Y'all barely won. Like, what are we talking about?
We won.
I call that the best bench in the league. And y'all struggle against the Hawks, who got a worse bench than y'all. Make that make sense. And you shitting on the Sixers bench.
Worser is not a word, by the way.
Yeah.
Their bench went crazy.
They have a worse bench.
I don't know, man.
Okay, encyclopedia.
Well, actually, it's
okay,
dictionary. Encyclopedia is not due to grammar and vocabulary. It's actually a dictionary.
I don't know what's up with people liking to use that word, bro. Like it's never
like
encyclopedia is like facts and
information.
A thesaurus and a dictionary is what helps you with grammar and vocabulary word, bro.
I'm being facetious, bro.
Yeah,
facetious.
I know you big
facetious.
Hey, let Ralph live, man.
That's my nigga Ralph, man. I gotta help. Hey, if I don't help Ralph, who gonna help him?
You know what? That's a fact. We
gonna get on the panel with. He gonna get on the panel with 500 people in the box and say something wrong, and then what? It's gonna be, you know what I'm saying?
Odell's contract is 1 year, $18 million.
Up to.
Yeah. Up to. So it got like incentives or something in it.
That's incentives. A lot of incentives in it.
Yeah. And that shit just like that's like some man. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Them incentives. That's some bullshit.
It's much of cotton. You get a candy bar type of shit.
All that crazy shit. Like it's like sales where you gotta like hit quotas and shit like that. You don't just get your money, straight up.
Like some Girl Scouts type shit.
Yeah, you gotta hit this many cars, sell this many, all that shit. But I get it.
Hey, yo, Ralph, you see this?
Ralph dropped 42 today. Y'all see Ralph drop 42 against OKC?
You see what? What did he do?
Ralph, you see?
Hey, Rick, tell that nigga Bang I'm busy.
And you know what I raised you? Go look at what
don't deflect. Don't. He had a good game. I didn't say he didn't have a good game. But since you won't be a hater, I don't hate. You know what I mean?
Bro, we got G Leaguers coming in like Lewis.
No.
You. What are we talking about?
No, listen, you deflect, right? So we all know the Celtics has a bunch of Hall of Famers that play, cutting people off against. He heating up, but I mean, look, you see this right here: 30 points, 14 rebounds, 11 assists. How many people get benched is doing that? Let me ask you that question.
A game, not a season. Not a season, but a game.
Hey, you know what's crazy about this Minnesota thing? When Rudy Gobert swung, everybody was on Kyle's side. Like they pushed the shit out of Rudy Gobert. Like they look like they on Kyle's side. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know what's funny? It was a report that when D-Lo got traded to the Lakers, they were saying that D-Lo was always talking to shit about Rudy Gobert, and he was like saying he was trash, and like he was talking about him behind his back in the locker room, and just shitting on the man like throughout the whole time he was there.
I believe it.
I believe that shit too. I mean, look how Donovan was doing. Donovan, you know what I'm saying? Like it just seemed like a trend.
Like a girl. We see what he did to Nick Young.
Wait, what happened, Ruff? Who?
Said D-Lo kind of had like a girl. You seen what he did to Nick Young?
Nah, D-Lo is nah, you right. D-Lo is a bitch ass nigga, but I'm just saying that. I'm saying it. But I'm just saying, it seemed like it's it's like a culture of roasting Rudy in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas are hating on his accolades, bro. That's all it is.
Well, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that, Ralph. I think it's the fact they gave up 3 dudes, multiple first round picks, all for Rudy Gobert, just for
the niggas wasn't doing shit before that in that organization.
They're not doing shit now.
Yeah, they're not. They back in the playing. They in the same spot. They worse.
And that's because it due to Carl Anthony Towns being hurt. You can't.
They weren't doing a lot. They weren't doing a lot together.
I was about to say they was looking sad with both.
They weren't doing a lot when they was together, bro.
Yeah, they don't have the right coaching like we said last season.
How many more excuses you got? How many more excuses you got for him, bro? Jesus Christ, you got unlimited. You got unlimited. You got a cheat code. You got unlimited excuses.
Hey, this a Laker fan who's about to play.
Plan don't work for all the players on the plan not there, bro.
First it's the accolades they hating on. Then it's the
hating
Towns.
Come on, y'all call him trash.
You're not a Laker fan, bro.
He is trash.
Hold up. Rudy Gobert is not a lead. Hold up. The problem is Rudy Gobert is not a leader. That's one. He's not a leader whatsoever.
But did they get him there to be the leader or just a player?
When you like what didn't they call him top 20? When he top 20 player, top 15 in that little NBA pre-ranking, and you paid all that money,
somebody mistakenly put him there.
He's just not a leader.
I'm not saying he be a super vocal leader. There's different types of way to lead by example, because that right there is not leading by example. You putting hands on your teammate. That's like
tired of BS. Tired of y'all keep roasting and keep coming at him,
bro. We don't even know the backstage. We don't even know the backstory of that. They sent the nigga. They sent him home, bro. Like
Anderson ain't even like that for him to have that type of animosity built up for somebody.
Exactly.
You say the wrong thing to somebody on the wrong day.
Danny Age even said that. Rudy Gobert.
The funny part is that there's a report where Rudy Gobert like talked about it. It was not too long ago where in an interview like he talked about Kyle Anderson's leadership skills and said that Kyle Anderson, he's a really good leader. Like he's really like blunt and honest with his words, and sometimes he said he doesn't take it personal, but I guess today he took it personal.
No, but that's the psyop. He been taking it personal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's the reverse. He trying to lie to himself. He like I don't take that shit personal.
I'm sorry.
Knowing Kyle be calling that nigga a bitch and soft and all that other shit, he take that shit
No,
personal.
he probably don't even. He probably said Kyle, but Kyle just being like that. It's just holding your teammates accountable. And
that shit build up after a while.
You know what
that
I mean?
shit build up. I mean, and if you look at the two plays that happened before, he got scored on. Then they scored, and Carter Town tried to give him the ball like on the inbound, and he didn't come all the way, and they stole it. And then everybody was like mad at Rudy, and then I guess Kyle was on his ass.
Oh, so he had a right to be called out in the moment based on that.
But that cock back, I think got that long ass reach and still didn't connect though. That's crazy.
The soft ass ain't trying to hit nobody for real.
Yeah,
they just swinging to look tough.
So we got shit home, nigga. That's crazy.
This man kept Rudy Gobert. This because he's playing the Lakers, bro. This shit sad.
The Laker fan who are about to play the Timberwolves.
I guarantee you, if Rudy Gobert was on Lakers, man, you wouldn't be saying nothing about defending him. You would say he's suspended for a whole year if he did that shit. If he had a Lakers jersey on.
Yeah, and I just want to say real quick, shout out to Udonis Haslem, for real.
Oh yeah, that was dope.
Shout out to
that was dope, man.
I'm just glad he didn't take
3 threes.
Yeah, I'm just glad he didn't take 50 shots to score 60 points. Okay, moving on.
Oh, that's petty. That's petty.
Only if he can get in the game without putting out the retirement sympathy.
No,
but I'm not gonna flame right now.
He eating up.
This man got a sympathy paycheck because he can keep the asylum in check. That's crazy.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that, regardless if that's true or not. It's like,
Tobias got a sympathy paycheck.
He got a check.
Hey, Tobias got a sympathy paycheck. Man.
Too bad y'all not getting no playoff contenders.
That's fine.
We can't get them bonuses this season.
Hey, we don't need them bonuses. We got more success.
Hold on. Even though the Sixers ducked Miami, though, lost them on purpose, not played them to get that 6 seed.
They won, bro. What are we talking about?
You want to throw that around being a Sixers fan, bro? Like, seriously, I'm just trying to think of what y'all done in like the millennia.
Nothing.
What is like? How many conference finals?
I just want to know if Dirk ain't stay there, where would y'all be? If Dirk wasn't loyal to
if a player doesn't decide to stay with his team, where would y'all be? That's the question we asking. If Kobe didn't decide to stay with the Lakers, where would the Lakers be?
Better off.
What they had, like how many championships? 14.
Yeah, but it would have been 35 years after the fact, bro.
It would still been more than what Dallas had.
Dallas got way more than the Sixers in the 2000s.
Lakers been way more relevant than y'all.
Way more. How many conferences? Okay, let's go down the list.
And they only went to 2 conference finals.
You a Sixers fan? Let's admit you a Sixers fan, and we can let's admit you a Sixers fan, bro. It's cool. It's all right.
Haslam was cooking today, wasn't he?
No championship since the 80s. Like
Hazel was locked in. He was ready for that.
The league gave y'all a sympathy championship because y'all got screwed in 06. Like, get out of here.
Oh, so LeBron didn't choke now. The league gave it to us. LeBron didn't choke now? The league gave it to us.
They told LeBron that's part of the script.
I'm just saying.
You to keep
I'm just saying, you the big LeBron choke guy. I'm just trying to see that the league.
Ralph, you slightly crashing out, Ralph.
Oh no, the script
because which is it, Ralph? Is it they gave it to him because they cheated him, or is it because Bron choked? Which is
or the script?
No, it's a script. Bron was told to, yo, wait, we messed up. We gave away the chip.
That was a slight cook. That was
so that's the reason why they gave.
Sean, look. As soon we talking about LeBron, look who pulled up.
I guess the league voted the Sixers in like 2000. Like, yeah, y'all just don't be shit for 20 years and hung up.
Hey, Biggle just says somebody said LeBron choked. You say he had to hit the link.
He said,
I'm just saying, man. I just it's funny how that kind of shifted. Either way, the Mavericks got the championship, so it works out for me.
Duck-O-Matic, you are Orlando. You and Sturdy need to y'all need to link up. You and Sturdy need to build your Orlando Magic presence on YouTube. Y'all need to.
I think Suns fan. Duck's a Suns fan. Oh man,
are they ready for you? Oh, they coming in full force for your ass, Rob.
Salute to True. Salute to Citizen Lou. Salute to Eastside. Salute Brother Sean. Salute CA.
You did crash out, Rob. You did crashed out.
Ralph, this I wasn't gonna jump on, but this is despicable what you up here doing on this panel on Easter Sunday. It's despicable. I was eating my meal and I'm like, I gotta say something to this dude. I gotta say something to you, bro. It's despicable, man.
Ralph out here grasping for shit. Ralph just grasping for straws to cook. You know how Ralph get down.
You crashed out.
The life of a Sixers fan.
This man said a script. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. So it's a script then, right? If it's a script, what was that?
2000 Western Conference Finals against Sacramento Kings. Yeah.
What was that then? If it's a script, everything else is a script. No. So if it's a script, then everything is a script. Then, like what Matt Forte, who said it was an NFL? Who said that was a script again?
Aaron Foster. It was Aaron Foster.
Aaron Foster. He said things is a script. So if you believe in that, I disagree. But if you believe in that, it's a script all around. That the league is a script, then cool. Even though I totally disagree on that. But don't pick and choose. Don't pick and choose which is a script and which is not a script. How can you prove it? Okay.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Aaron Foster did have a script-like season though. Like what he had 16 touchdowns, 16. He had 16 yards, 16 touchdowns. That was some script like crazy shit. Like, that was kind of wild. His all-pro season. But anyway,
you crashing out, Ralph.
No. You talking about guys who's at their physical peak, losing to unsuperior guys like the Mavericks.
What is that supposed to mean?
Like, what do you mean?
They was only superior in 3 positions, brother.
No, that whole team.
Basketball ain't played 3 on 3.
Young Stallions, dog. Versus like
who was the young Stallions outside of the big 3? Who was the young Stallions? Name them.
You know the roster. You name it. Go look at that age.
Oh, Ralph don't know the roster. Ralph, you don't know the roster.
So Chalmers was a young Stallion.
How old?
Mike Miller, Udonis Haslem, them young Stallions.
They're young guys. Like, what are we talking about?
Udonis Haslem and Mike Miller.
Man, we're not gonna sit here. You're not gonna sit here and act like that Miami Heat team wasn't good as hell. That's not what we do.
Nobody said.
We're not gonna sit here and act like that Miami Heat team.
Time out, but see, that's where you get too LeBron centric because that's not what we're saying.
What are we talking about?
That's not what we're saying.
By the way, he wasn't technically young because, if I'm not mistaken, Mario Chalmers was like a 3-year. Didn't he do like 4 years at Kansas or 3 years?
I mean, he was still. I'll give him young because he wasn't 30. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that team had Shane Betty.
Anyway, just because you're young, or have
Shane Betty ain't young.
That's what.
No, I'm saying the team had them.
Young Stallions, bro. That's what we're talking about.
What the hell does that got to do with anything?
Shane Battier wasn't on the team that lost to Dallas.
Yeah, that's right.
I thought I was talking about 2013.
No, we talking about 2011
when they lost to the Mavericks.
I got a question.
About 2013.
Hold on, Mingo. I got a question. Since it's a script, was it a script? Y'all got swept by that same team that same year, the Mavericks.
Was that in the script? When Andrew Bynum.
When he hit. Yeah, but what the Lakers did on 3 previous years. They went to 3 straight finals and won 2 of
No,
them.
but ain't nobody talking about that. We talking about 2011.
That's how you know.
Why y'all can't answer questions?
Right, that's what they always. That's what I'm saying. These extreme Kobe fans, they only talk about the good things. They never talk about his shortcomings.
Hold on. It's not even a Kobe thing. Mango, it's not about Kobe. Calm the fuck down, bro. He said that the Dirk shit. He said it was a script he said it was a script that the Mavericks won a championship, and I'll just simply answer the question about it. Well, it's the script, and in the late, and he's a Laker fan. Ralph is a self-proclaimed Laker fan, and if that's the case, then was it a script when y'all get swept? Because I've never heard Ralph ever said this till this stream, because he's getting cooked right now. That's why he's making shit up right now. But I've never heard him say that shit. But anyway, hold on, Ralph. Ralph, hold on. Have you ever Ralph, have you ever talked about anything about being a script? Yes or no?
Bro, I'm literally going at East Side. Like y'all
You
take
trying
this
to?
joke.
Ralph said, "Get up off him, nigga. It's 1-on-1." He said, "Stop helping."
It's just saying.
It's a 1-on-1. Yeah, he said
he already got knocked out.
I was done.
Susan Lou, East Side already knocked him out with a counter punch. Like he already knocked him out.
Double tapped and everything. This was done.
You don't got the answers.
You didn't answer my question.
I'm still waiting on these young stallions.
With a perm. This nigga showed up with a perm, y'all.
You said they had young stallions and then asked me to name them for you.
Yeah, if this was Mortal Kombat, he beat you without getting touched and completed his finishing move on you.
What's it say? Flawless victory. Do I got that on my thing?
What up,
Do I got that on my soundboard?
Finish him.
Oh, I got that one.
The Heat went two of the 4 straight finals and won 2.
Yeah, they did. Shit, Bron ain't missed the finals since Bron went to how many 10 straight?
No, it was 8 straight.
10
it was 8 straight, 10 total,
and lost majority of them.
That's 6.
You a hating ass nigga.
Yeah, if Kobe didn't have Shaq, his ass would have been losing too.
And lost majority. Went to 8 straight finals and lost majority, y'all.
Right, with
3 and 5.
That Kobe couldn't have never took and did nothing.
3 and 5.
Kobe would have got his
3 and 5.
No, he's 4 and 6. What are you talking about?
3 and 5. I'm talking about 8 straight finals. 3 and 5.
Oh, I got 8 straight. Okay.
That's pretty good. I was just saying.
That's pretty good. How's a loser record good? Stop it.
8 finals and winning 3. That's all right.
Just you do realize, like in baseball, if you hit 300, you're in the Hall of Fame, right? If you hit,
dude, that is not baseball, bro. Stop trying to compare. Okay.
What do you mean? Look at all the Hall of
like
Famers.
These dudes can't get up in the morning without hating on LeBron. Like you must live a miserable.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about LeBron.
You must live a miserable, poor, pathetic life.
You did like extra sauce on that.
All I'm telling you is that all players have had their shortcomings. All players.
Yeah, but you
every player.
talk about LeBron's.
No, I ain't seen to talk about LeBron. All players have had their shortcomings. Kobe, Jordan, LeBron, all of them. But the thing is,
I don't think you talk about Kobe's. We brought up
He
Kobe.
never. Look
3
what he
years
just tried
prior.
to do. When you talked about 2011, what did he do? He reverted to the 3 years before that. He didn't even talk about 2011 when Kobe.
Yeah, 2011 they got swept. What's to talk about? They got swept. Ain't nothing to talk about in 2011.
Yeah,
that's it.
But you don't know. You don't.
So like, what else to say? Ain't nothing else to say.
I got a
All
question.
you talk about is LeBron. That's what you good at. Is hating on LeBron.
Khalil, right, yo. You ain't bringing.
Ain't nothing else to say, bro. It's over with. What else to say about 2011?
Hey, I'd rather be 1-8 in the finals than 0-0.
Like, you know what I can do? I'm just not a hater like you. I could literally get on these platforms. I could come up with a formula to shit on Kobe's whole career every time I jump on somebody's panel. But I don't do that because I don't hate people like you.
Man, you can say whatever you want to say, but we already know what Kobe was.
Yeah, we know what Kobe was.
Come on with any kind of formula you want to. Pi equals square times 6. You can come on with all that shit. It don't matter. Y'all know how great Kobe was.
I know.
Hey, hold on. We ain't doing no Kobe LeBron shit. Hold on.
Role player.
Yeah, I bet he was. And then went to 3 straight finals without Shaq and won 2 of them. Without that nigga.
Without Shaq, you
did the same thing he did with Shaq, but won 1 less title.
No, you wouldn't be saying that if Shaq was there.
What you saying? You ain't saying nothing but a word.
No.
You ain't saying nothing but a word.
Michael, that's not true.
Shaq and Kobe went to the finals.
Hold on. We're not talking about LeBron and Kobe. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about Kobe or LeBron. I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, we had to talk about LeBron, of course, because they're playing. We can talk about that. But Kobe passed away. Kobe passed away. But this what happens when you get cooked, Ralph. You getting shit like this. I'm just saying, saying outrageous. But listen, since you so confident, now hold on. I just thought about something, Ralph. I want to make this fun. Since you so believe in the Sixers, right? So we can assume that Celtics do their job and go out the first round. Well, I don't know necessarily about the Philly Sixers though, but I got y'all beating the Nets, right? It been 40 years since the Sixers won a championship, right?
That's a long time.
How about this bet? This is a simple bet. I want you will agree with it, Ralph. If you so confident about your Sixers or team that you support per se. How about are you willing to put $40 on the line? Because it's 40 years. Let's be
$40.
Are you that confident, Ralph?
$40.
$40.
When old girl saying and baby boy, $40. Not old girl, but dude.
If y'all hook up y'all bargain, that's all.
No answer. I mean, no. Do you agree? Listen. Do you agree if it has to happen? Do you agree if it happens? Do you agree? Or you just pump?
So you got to bet when Anti still going.
And we cleared that. Hey, listen,
you said Anti got like you said True got like 9 bets out. You said True.
No. Anti.
You're a betting house right now.
You gotta keep with your bets, True. You gotta keep with your bets.
Hold on.
You're gonna be fucking around being a hole.
Me and Anti called off that bet. Anti said, "Listen, hey, he didn't want to do the bet." I said, "All right, cool." Because he the one who initiated. He texted me.
What? Anti, he called out the bet.
I said if he wanted to. I said, "Hey, y'all, you want to call the bet?" I said,
right
"Hey,
now.
if you want to, it's up to you."
Well, he took a plea deal.
He didn't take a plea deal. He just said he wanted to call off the bet because I was still down the bet. It's up to him. If you want to call the bet, it's up to him. He wanted to do it.
You said he called the plea deal so we can get on his head.
Nigga, that's just a logic thing to do. What the fuck?
I gotta act a bet.
The Nets traded KD.
Is Lamont good with paying in full, or is he partial payment, Lamont?
Yeah, Lamont be hitting.
Nah, you gotta look. Here's what you gotta do. You gotta say it from the beginning. Exactly. You gotta say it from the beginning.
With an installment plan, he gonna hit you with a.
I'm gonna make up a lie on Lamont and make up something he did in Cleveland when I met him. He'd be like, "Man, your ass
you gonna extort him?
You gonna extort him? Prostitute row."
That's crazy.
Nah, me and him bet on we bet on the St. Davis and Ryan Garcia fight. He think Ryan Garcia gonna win.
Oh, he knows not what he does.
Well, he a casual, so he just looking at the highlights. He don't realize how they fight and all that shit in the ring.
He ain't something that bet though, or that pump faking. But anyway,
well, you know what? Now that you that weight clause thing, right? Mm-hmm. Why? I mean, I guess I get it because that nigga Ryan Garcia is big as hell. So like, if you drain, I'm saying like if he drains him, or that's what he was saying. Why you draining me? I'm assuming that like I know that's gonna take.
Well, he signed the contract, but I mean, if the fight is at 135 and he go into the weigh-in and he weigh in at 135, Ryan Garcia gonna balloon all the way up to like a fucking light middleweight. He gonna be like 154 going into the ring.
It'd be cracking his skull in.
It's just gonna make him slower. I mean, that's all Ryan really have is a puncher's chance in that fight. As far as experience, championship level fights, he doesn't have any fights like that. So he only relying off his speed and punching power. And that's not going to be enough when you're in there with an experienced person like Davis who can neutralize a lot of that shit you like to do. So, I mean, if Lamont want to take the bet, it's a $50 bet, but I just want that cash. I'm going to get a bottle and I'm going to drink it on this live stream and just talk shit to him all night.
Yo, it's funny as hell.
Hey, Ralph, you gonna take that $40 bet?
He don't believe in us. He really don't believe in the Sixers like that. If you that confident, it's only $40. Like, come on. Oh, no, how about this? $20.
I'm surprised. I thought Ralph would have took it.
Like, come on, bro. Like, but Ralph be front running though. You don't really believe that shit he talking
Hey
about.
man, Ralph is a lot of things, bro. But he ain't no fool.
You're right, because the Sixers had no chance of beating the Celtics. Have no chance. I mean, we can bet $5. How about that? We can bet $5. Like, you can't do that then. I don't know what we talking about. You really don't believe in that team then. If you can't bet $5,
You ain't got $5 worth of faith, man.
I know you be. I know you
Is
got
you still
it.
there, Ralph?
I know you
Shit,
got
y'all ain't got no faith in the Lakers. I asked y'all to put some money up. Y'all was all man. I don't know.
You told me.
Everybody was like, I don't know.
No, I said after the play. I got you.
Man.
I picked y'all. I just said y'all don't need to be looking over the Lakers like y'all gonna dog stomp them. And then, but I picked the Grizzlies in 6.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they do
Celtics
got a
have
lot
no
of-
answer for Embiid. Look at McDuff.
What was you about to say, Sean?
No, I was gonna say. I mean, I wouldn't. I think Memphis gonna win the series. I wouldn't bet on the Lakers. I think Memphis gonna win the series.
Sean. Notice I didn't say nothing about a sweep. You know what I'm saying? I ain't say nothing about no sweep. Obviously, you know.
I hope the Lakers lose against Minnesota, then they lose against OKC, and then they asses is at home.
Hey, yo, Mac, you been
That's
wrong.
how I want this shit to go.
Yeah.
Hey, Mac, you been wrong this whole season, bro. You been wrong like this whole season, like that.
Like that, when the Warriors get eliminated, I want my money.
Hey, McDuff, you was one of the ones campaigning for the Lakers not to make the playoffs. You was real adamant about it too.
He said Portland was gonna make the playoffs.
Listen, Khalil, I want to send the whole state of California to the house.
That's funny as shit.
That'll be beautiful. I'll go get me a John Morant jersey.
Lou, what the Kings do though? What do the Kings do to Grizzlies?
They in California, sturdy. Don't I mean it what it
They
is.
innocent.
I mean,
They just got back to the playoffs.
They got to catch the spray too. They bystanders, whatever. They in California.
Man, look, Brun in 6. I'm standing on it.
So that'll
that's a good omen. That's a good omen for us,
y'all
bro.
to get the Lakers,
That's
then y'all to get the Lakers, the Kings, and the Clippers. Or the
we won.
Hey, did y'all see that Golden State game today? They beat the living crap out of the Trailblazers.
Yeah,
Portland should be ashamed of themselves, bro.
Yeah, I mean, no, Golden State literally threw every fucking body at them.
You know what? I want to say this. I hope Kevin Garnett calls Damian Lillard this summer.
Yeah, I do too, bro. He need to get the hell up out of there.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
That's
ain't going nowhere. He making rap songs.
And you know what's funny, Shauna and Khalil? What I was saying, the longer he stay in Portland, the more it's looking like he's running from the grind.
Thank you.
Hey, that's been really look like.
It's looking like he don't want to win now.
You can make that argument. You can make that argument. You can make that, Lou. You can make that argument. I mean, a lot of people would be opposed to it, but you can make the argument. You can.
Yeah, like if he,
it ain't no right or wrong, but I can see that perspective though.
No, but
you get what I'm saying? Because it's like he has no chance there.
Yeah, the perspective is the reason why he wants to stay there because they treat him well. I mean, I guess accommodate him and he getting paid. That's it. If he goes out and say that, then I have no problem with it.
But you gotta be able to sacrifice. But you got to be able to sacrifice some of that. I mean, they treated AD well in New Orleans.
Right. But see, true in the end, when you make statements like that, you also gotta attach the fact that he don't want to win because they haven't built a winner team around him.
That's a fact. I agree with you.
They treat you well. They pacify you.
Yeah, once you start calling boys out from running from the grind, you got to.
I mean, they treated Kawhi well. They had a whole day for Kawhi in Canada in a burger.
Yeah, they did. He said that
he won though. He
did win the Kawhi burger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Kawhi won a championship though, Lou. That's the difference though. Kawhi did win a championship.
No, I get that, but I'm just saying though, like just there's people who've been treated amazing and still left. I don't think Miami treated Bron wrong. Miami didn't treat Bron wrong.
Oh, and he had the baddest side piece in the world he's ever had in his life in Miami. So yeah, he was.
You get what I'm saying? So
who was that?
No, who is it? I want to know. I never heard. I never know.
They tried to show with his wedding. They tried to get into his wedding. She like Colombian and something mixed. She was bad though. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, you ain't talking about the news lady, huh? So,
No,
not Sharon Reed. Hey, shout out to Udonis Haslam, bro.
What about Rihanna, Sean? What about Rihanna, Sean?
Hey, I'm staying out them waters. Brother.
Hey, he better not have touched my woman, bro.
Yeah.
You like Rihanna?
Yeah.
What?
Hey, sorry,
no woman, nigga.
You better leave ASAP Riviera.
I'm not gonna lie, Khalil. When she got thick,
I don't mean it in a bad way.
Stop playing, man.
Yo, thick Rihanna's a problem. I'm not gonna hold you.
Man, Rihanna looked like that dude from American Dad. What was that? What was that little alien name?
Hey, man, I'm taking my
this disrespect to Rihanna is.
No, I ain't disrespecting her. She just she all right. She's straight for the stroke, but that ain't nobody. I don't know. She got bread, so I don't know, man. Fuck y'all niggas.
You're a gold
I can read my ears right now. What I'm hearing.
He says she got the cake and the cake.
Warriors winning the Western Conference. Curry will be the GOAT of another championship. McDuff, go to hell, nigga. Go.
Right, you're important.
Go read a book.
Insane.
Yeah, he already in the bottom.
Man, see, McDuff, this is how you get in trouble.
Yeah, these terrible takes.
And this way get Curry.
My takes comical.
Now you know what I repeat what McDuff game is. McDuff make 300 takes, right? And then you know what I'm saying, 10 of them be right. Like, see, I told y'all I was right. I know you saw. You know what I'm saying? He be 10 for 300.
If you play roulette, then if you bet on everything, you bound to win something.
If you do it every time, right?
That's
I mean, he did that shit in football.
I just want to go back to Dame real quick. I just think Portland, they got to go to him and say, "Listen, we want to go ahead and rebuild." Where would you like us to send you?
That's another. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying that's what happened with Clyde Drexler. They were basically like, we want to rebuild, and he didn't want to stick around for a rebuild. And he was like, okay, trade me to Houston, and they did. So
see, that's a ex. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I keep
and so I think
I'm
that's
excited.
what we need to do as an organization. Just go to Dame and say, listen, we want to go ahead and rebuild. Where do you want us to send you? We will do everything in our power to get you there.
All right. So having said that, Sean, what would be a destination for him to win immediately? Because to me, if he was to move, it would have to be a win immediately situation.
Eastern Conference somewhere.
No, just like what team? What team give him the best chance?
And Sean, and follow up after that. Can you? Do you think with the new CBA it'll be actually harder to move his contract?
I think it'd be a little difficult, but I think it's just gonna be a matter of how much a hit Portland is willing to take. Like you're not trying to. We understand you're not trying to get a bunch of assets for Dame. You're just trying to accommodate a guy who's been, down for you the last 10 years, but obviously he doesn't fit, for your future. So, but honestly, if Khalil, to answer your question, I mean, the two teams that come to mind right now are Denver, because I think you're willing to move Murray and possibly Michael Porter Jr. and maybe a couple picks to make it happen. And I'm gonna say the Knicks.
I was thinking the Knicks too.
But I think they'll find a way to screw it up.
The Knicks will.
Yeah.
I think Brooklyn.
Yeah. What do Miami have to give up to get them?
Oh, it had to be.
You know what? I was thinking Miami too, Sturdy. I was gonna say Miami too.
Listen, I'd take that all day. It had to be Hero, Kyle Lowry, probably Oladipo. Yeah, probably.
And Sean, this is what I was gonna say though. To the point, I was trying to jump in on what you were saying. That's an excellent point because you know what, he culpable in this situation. He got a lot of blame in the situation too because he got the Trailblazers hands tied up. They like, man, we might well we want to rebuild, but. You just, you know what I'm saying? You got us tied up.
You keep signing.
Yeah, right. You keep signing. We kind of locked in with you, and we know we ain't finna do shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know what y'all think about. I don't want to see him over in the West, but
there's nowhere in the West he can go because everybody point guard heavy.
Somebody saying why not the same smoke for Luka? What about Luka?
What about what do you mean? What do you mean by the same?
I gave Luka.
They trying to jump on this narrative. The fact that the Mavs missed the playoffs is Luka's fault, or it's majority Luka's fault. When that's just illogical. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
No, I ain't blaming Luka for this bullshit. That's all Mark Cuban.
I get Luka all the smoke, but I ain't even entertaining that because that don't.
No, that's that shitty ass owner of his that want to be involved in everything. That's who I blame for it.
His shitty ass coach too.
You need to fall back. Like these owners that take control over everything, you got to fall back.
Yo, Eastside, how do you feel about Jason Kidd snitching on the front office?
His kids.
Yeah.
His kids. That's what he snitched.
For those who don't know, the Dallas Mavericks are under investigation for tanking because of what Jason Kidd said his post conference game at the presser. He basically said it's not my fault. The front office told me like we gotta lose.
Stay for this East Side.
What's the point of them losing?
I get the business decision,
according to Wolves, they're trying to keep their Knicks pick when they trade from Porzingis. It's top 10 protected. So if you miss the play-in, then you have a good chance of getting a top 10 pick.
So how's Kidd fault, Eastside? You blaming him? When he
I'm blaming his coaching decisions. I'm not talking about the
coaching decisions probably resulting in them losing. Like
I told y'all, Kyrie Irving not staying in Dallas. McDuff, you told us a whole lot of shit that wasn't true.
Kyrie may still stay in Dallas though, so don't.
Kyrie gonna stay.
Hey, Lou already told you he made 300 takes.
Well, what
McDuff, that wasn't hard. That wasn't no genius take. I mean, like you said that.
Yeah, I'm saying like
Kyrie haven't left Dallas yet, so I don't know.
Right.
Niggas that think Kyrie gonna leave Dallas don't understand business.
I don't think Kyrie leaving.
I'm saying
why would Kyrie leave?
If they offer him that money, it's gonna be hard for him to walk away.
Why would you leave a team that has his bird rights? Why would you leave a team that has his bird rights?
Yeah, why would Kyrie leave? I mean, that don't even make sense.
I mean, the experiment is still early, bro. Let's see how they do.
They got an offseason to put a good team around.
Yeah, to like put a team around them. Let's see what they do then. Like having him come back on damn near at the end of the year, and then they don't get the job done. That's not indicative of either player.
I didn't tell you shit.
Like you can't blame Kyrie either.
You also told us the Bulls would be good this year.
Yeah, you did say that.
Yeah.
Shout out
You
to
did say that.
to the night.
You did say that.
You said the Lakers wasn't making the playoffs.
Boy, have you watched that
what
movie yet? Why
said.
you taking my title? Not my title, because Sean had it first.
That's a wild.
Salute SB. SB said salute True in the chat. He didn't mention none of us on the panel. He just said True in the chat.
That's
so fuck you then, Pump.
That's he said, SB said they ain't going to the Bulls. What's the package? Like, what's the package?
That's not even gonna work out.
What DeMar DeRozan?
I wouldn't want that for Dame.
What DeMar DeRozan's contract looking like?
I know he be running. He still be running from the grind over there too.
It was a 3-year deal. Next year is the last year of the deal.
We might need to pursue that motherfucker.
I just look. Hey, son, you see young boy profile pic?
No, what did he do? What did he do? Hold on, what did he do?
He got the scene from
Love Jones. Oh, okay, yeah, that's from Love
Jones.
Yeah, I see it.
But he looked like he got young boy face on Tay D. I mean, I can't not Tay D's, but what's his name? Lorenzo Wright character.
Lorenzo Tate.
Hey, I'm curious. Can I ask y'all a question? Hey, what was the point of loving basketball? Like what was the message? Like what was
they was relating the love story to what's her name? The female's character's love for basketball.
Love of basketball and the love of a person.
Yeah, and the fact that Omar Epps should never ever have played basketball in any movie ever.
Yeah, he looked crazy.
He destroyed her. He destroyed her with one ACL.
Yeah, and he carried every time he dribbled.
Shit, he ain't
So
fucking
now
with
Lakers-
shit.
Yeah, son, that thing was he was coming that thing.
Oh,
They
I was
trying to make his
there.
dad James
I'm
Worthy.
gonna tell you, I remember when that movie came out. I went on a date with a girl, and the whole time she was like, "You don't like the movie?" And of course, you know, when you hoop, you like, "No, this dude ain't got no business playing ball. Look at him." That's all I focused on. I didn't care about the story.
I was just
Pump
looking
the
at
ball with
Lathan
his
the whole time, bro.
head straight down.
You know who got the worst basketball? That Zac Efron on High School Musical, bro. That shit, that nigga
You
is so
hating, bro.
trash.
You even hating.
Ralph, you play like Ralph. See, you play like him. That's why you say that.
Hold
Like,
up, he did a basketball move,
Ralph,
or you saying he played bad in basketball?
no, like the worst basketball skilled move. You know what I'm saying? Like when somebody playing a basketball player.
No,
Oh,
mine
okay,
is
I
luck
see
of the
that.
Irish.
Yeah, but he like a surf white boy. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that man was 5'6" playing in the post. He would post the niggas up at 5'6".
That's how they is. They be small in high school. They don't be giants.
Nah, them kids in their bud was shitty.
Bro. Hey, y'all been seeing these TikToks like fucking highlight? I saw an Air Bud highlight. Yo, that shit was funny.
Yeah. Hold on, I got one worse for you though, Lou. When
worse than Zac Efron.
When Tyler Perry called himself trying to shoot a basketball at Medea's family reunion.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I ain't see that. Hold on, let me see it.
You talking about
it's terrible. When they was at the family reunion and they was out there playing. I'm like, this is
well, Boris Kojo and them was out there.
Nobody could hoop. Nobody.
Hold on, let me see.
You remember in the Brothers they used to go hoop in the Brothers?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all remember in the Brothers they used to go meet up and hoop?
Yeah.
My favorite John was Martin against the WNBA players on Martin. He's like, Malay.
Hey, Mark can hoop though. I mean, I don't know about this fat boy.
When he caught the cramp, that was funny.
That nigga Zac Efron was not going D1. I don't give a fuck what. I mean, that shit was just watching that shit. I was like, man, this nigga ass.
D1. He went going Houston Community College. I mean, community college.
Now I think he went D1 in the show or whatever they D1 equivalent was.
Ain't that the dude who played Ted Bundy in that little movie?
Think so. Zac
Efron.
He was
in Baywatch. He was in the Baywatch movie with Rock.
Oh, yeah, he was in Baywatch. Zac Efron was in Baywatch.
Since
he played in a bunch of
Anderson
stuff though. He played in Neighbors too.
Yeah, he was in Dirty Grandpa with Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been in a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, he one of them white boy sex symbols for the white girls. I guess some black girls too. You know what I'm saying?
That's where the High School Musical was his.
It's a Disney Channel movie.
That's what put a lot of them on them Disney movies.
Hey, facts.
I still don't know why y'all hating on them.
Damian Wayans versus MJ. Yeah, Damian Wayans versus MJ.
That was funny. That was funny.
Let me show you. Hold on. Hey, they got this trend going on. This shit, it's a TikTok trend. This shit funny as hell. Yeah, it's called fucking highlight. Yo, this shit hilarious. Y'all gotta see this.
But Damian Wayans can actually play though.
Yeah, he could. And Wayne brothers can hoop though.
Hey, MJ bust his ass though.
Marlon Wayans didn't look like it in the Bud of Ram. That nigga was died off on that.
Yeah. No, he looked terrible in the Bud of Ram. He made up for it on the 6 man.
And always screaming.
Man, look how shitty
he did look solid in the 6 man.
Look how shitty this man is. Hold on.
Good soundtrack.
Yeah, that soundtrack, a Butter Rim soundtrack was great.
Yeah, 6 man one of my favorite.
I agree with you, young boy. To the night.
Jello Beats. Look, I be riding through my old hood, but I'm in my new hood. Same old attitude, but I'm on that new shit. They gon' rob me, see me never do shit, cause they know that's the reason they gon' end up on the news clip. Audemars on my wrist, bust down. We poppin' bottles.
What are you talking?
That man shitty, man.
Look at me now.
You put Meek in the background. Oh man!
Hey, look at this! Hey, yo!
It's lagging on my end. I could barely see what's going on.
Yeah, it's lagging on mine. It's copying on my end.
Oh, it's lagging. Y'all can't see it.
Yeah, it's lagging.
Oh shit, my bad. Fuck it. My bad.
Like, what's the point of it?
That's
though? I
that
don't-
stream yard. I don't think it's like, you know,
No.
you got like download.
I gotta download it. Okay. But
Well,
yeah,
we
I'm
get the point, though. It's
y'all
still
get
a
the
little
point. Y'all ain't
trash
see it. That
topic.
shit was hilarious. I thought y'all seen it. My fault. That shit was
No, what's the point? I didn't understand.
It was
Oh,
the
he-
music for me.
Well, yeah, the music is funny, but it's like that nigga. I mean, it's just like when you watch it back in the day as a kid and you look at it now, like that nigga wasn't going D1. Like, come on, like this nigga was not.
Oh, that was
six-
the Zac Efron dude. You talking
Yeah, that
about?
was that High School Musical, yo.
Oh, okay.
Hey, yeah, hey, SB though, them fucking highlights, bro. This got to be like one of the funniest trends. They got an Air Bud highlight reel. They got, yo, this shit funny as shit. They be like, fuck it, Brian Scalabrine highlights. Fuck it, Brandon Bass highlight. That shit kind of, that shit, it's funny, but low key.
He didn't kill some boys now.
I was about to say though, low key though, Brandon Bass was kind of nice though. Like,
Yeah, he was all right.
A good game. Yeah.
he had a nice mid-range pull up.
Of course, you said he's nice. He played for your team.
He played for a few teams.
He played for Boston too.
Yeah, he did. That's where I remember.
He
him
played
at.
for a few teams.
and Orlando.
Yeah, he did play in Orlando. So
Yeah, I do remember in Dallas though more than anything.
I remember in Dallas too.
I remember him in the
Boston,
Celtics.
Dallas.
I
Did
remember.
he play for
Austin stand
Denver?
out more than me.
Or am I thinking of Patty Mills? I'm thinking of what's his name? Paul Millsap.
Oh, Mills.
We getting them mixed up sometimes.
Yeah, Brandon Bass caught a couple bodies too.
Yeah, he did. He played for Dallas, Orlando, Boston, the Lakers, and the Clippers.
Hey yo, Lou.
What up, bro?
Oh, in New Orleans. I'm sorry, in New Orleans. Sorry, New
Oh,
Orleans.
sure. Let me share this, John.
Yeah, real. Yeah.
You about to show your highlights, True?
True about to show though.
You show me.
Alex Caruso, DeMar DeRozan for
Man,
Tyus
get up out of
Jones.
here.
I wouldn't do it.
I'm taking that shit every day. All
Caruso
day.
backup point. He can play backup point. He can play backup point.
Because if you're the Bulls,
you know, for 20 games a year.
I started the point for them, for the Bulls.
Who playing 20 games a year? DeRozan?
Caruso.
Oh, Caruso. Oh.
Yeah, he stay
I don't do that. I'll do
I'm
that.
joking, but you give it a chance.
I like that one better. Tyus and Brandon Clark for DeRozan. We do. We probably pick up. I think we're gonna pick up that 1 point guard back up. Yeah, I seen that too. Them Quincy AC highlights. I seen them Quincy AC highlights.
Quincy AC.
I ain't gonna lie. I
heard
thought
such a
Quincy
thing.
AC. Hold on, I thought Quincy AC he played for Oregon. Did he play for Oregon? Didn't he?
Yeah, I think he did. I think he did play for Oregon.
Baylor.
Yeah, one of them green. Yeah, I remember he had a green jersey on. That's what it was.
Yeah, he was. I thought he was gonna be all right. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought
You know which one I ain't gonna cap? That Birdman Anderson fucking highlight. That shit was low key fire. That shit was low key heat. That wasn't even no joke. Like that they did that edit lit as that.
he
that
was
Birdman
decent.
Anderson, he was blocking niggas.
Birdman had highlights, man.
Birdman could play.
Yeah, Birdman, that shit was tight. Cause see, the trend is to like pick either like a no-name nigga or like a trash nigga, but sometimes they fuck around and they edit them shits kind of right. You know what I'm saying? Like
make it Kobe White instead of Caruso. We got a deal.
now that big baby Glenn Davis when I saw that shit was trash. That shit was garbage.
That's fucked up. Cause Davis is asking a lot. Like Davis was a solid.
That nigga was ass.
Davis was, yeah, I'm with you, Ralph.
Davis
was high garbage.
Calling that nigga baby Shaq. The fuck,
nobody ever said that.
Baby Shaq. Yes, that was.
They did call him Baby Shaq because he was.
They called him that at LSU for sure.
But it's crazy though. It took him 4 years to beat Shaq rebound record, and Shaq did that shit in 2 years.
Call him Baby Shaq than a fool.
Hey, that man Clay Davis could be a bunch of things, you know what I mean? But he wasn't trash though. I ain't.
Nah, he was trash.
He was trash.
What are we talking about?
He's a Celtic legend over there. That's why he's a Celtic legend.
Right. He called me Celtic legends.
Nah, y'all got too much history.
Who we call something legend?
Legend, Big Baby Davis.
He said Eddie House. He said Eddie House.
Yeah, Eddie House.
Hold on. So this is hold on.
Yeah, he'll set the legend too.
Hold on. So this trash right here.
Yes, if it's Glenn
Davis.
No.
If this, hold on. So he's on a contending team.
Don't you do this, True?
No, okay. What is trash? What is trash then? I'm confused. What is trash then?
Big Baby Davis.
So you trying to? So hold on. So averaging almost 12 points a game on the bench is trash. I just want to know.
You call numerous players way better than Baby Davis trash.
I was about to say it's a few Lakers averaging more than 12 that you would call trash right now. I'm not trying to hear 12 points per game.
Name them and put context to it. You won't do it. Name them and put context.
Ain't no context.
They got put ropes on that one. So you do be calling a lot of you do be calling a lot of niggas trash, True.
You call Tobias Harris trash.
I was about to say his name for you, Ralph. And he averaging 14. So is he?
He's way better than Glenn Davis.
They got the ropes.
He's way better than Eddie House. Your Celtics.
Glenn Davis wasn't in shape, undersized, mediocre rebounder.
Can I respond?
Go ahead, bro.
I just want to know. I just want to respond because I'm on a roll. I'm on a okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Y'all like I said, context. Context is key. That being said, I'm on it. Yeah, you're right though, Lou. I'm on the ropes though, right? But when you remember when Mr. T pushed Brocky, that was cheating and shit. He was pushing him, grabbing him. That's what it ain't boxing. Ain't no boxing moves, ain't no jabs being thrown, just elbows and headbutts.
Stop talking and fight back. Come on now.
I was about to say that's cute. Now tell us about Glenn Davis, man.
But that being said, Glenn Davis ain't trash though. I don't know what he helped us in playoff series and everything. Like, you go look what he did in Chicago Bulls series in 09.
Look up for that left, y'all. He just hit
it. Sasha Voracek helped the Lakers win chips. You call him trash? Like, what are we talking about?
First of all, I like.
He was at the game.
Put context on why I say when I say the Tobias Harris is trash, right? Put context of why I say trash. Don't sit there and say I didn't say he was trash when it comes to this. Oh, he just can't play on the roster. Like let's not do that. Like let's not do that.
I don't know, True. You kind of
because we didn't say that about Davis either.
Yeah, you kind of.
That's what you're saying, but y'all trash and my trash. I
literally say he couldn't play on the Celtics roster today. Stop lying.
I never said that. See,
am I lying?
I never said that.
Who didn't he say the Celtics he wouldn't even make a roster spot?
I don't even.
You did say that about somebody, but who? I forgot who you say you said about Ralph. You did say that.
I said that about Tobias Harris.
I think you did say that. I remember you saying something like
a rotation on
hold
the
on. Hold on. I didn't say that for Tobias Harris. I said it for Shake.
I don't know. You said it for some. Who'd you say? Who you say? You said
it for Shake Milton. I said it for Shake Milton. Hold on. Listen. I call motherfuckers trash.
Oh shit! It was shit. Okay. I remember you did say that about somebody on the set. I just don't remember who it was.
Well, Shake Milton is
definitely trying to get out that pot. He said it for both. He literally.
Here's the thing. When I call
they did kind of. Yeah, see, this is true. But see, this the thing. This your blind spot, True. See, that's how they got you.
It's not a blind spot.
It's a Celtic player. That's why it's a blind spot.
No.
This nigga was trash.
I'm not gonna say he was trash though.
But you be saying all these other niggas be trash.
Name the people I say was trash. Name them. Just name them.
Man, you said you did say Tobias Harris was trash. They did
Tobias Harris.
So him missing Waddle and Dunks ain't trash. So I can because
you said the whole Lakers was trash. You said
DeAndre Jordan was trash.
I shoot him bailed on the Lakers. He's a Celtics fan.
Hold on.
So he's supposed to be everybody trash.
No. Lakers is trash. They're a playing team. So let's make that shit clear. They is trash.
Oh well. I tried to get you out of it.
Hold on. So Lakers team.
Technically, they will be a playoff team, though. They're the 7th seed.
Hold up. Let me listen. I didn't say individual players are trash. I said the Lakers are garbage. I stand on that. They're trash. They're trash. Like I don't know what we like. Why we put
Big Baby Davis is a Celtic legend. Okay,
bro. You literally said Carmelo Anthony was washed. His last year.
Here's the difference.
But his last year is better than Glenn Davis any year in the NBA. Like, what are we talking about?
Why are you bringing another dude name up that I'm not arguing again? Like, what are you talking about?
No, I'm throwing out all the names that you said was trash and washed.
Who did I say was trash?
Glenn Davis, that last year is still way better than any Glenn Davis career.
Who did I say was trash?
I just told you.
You just talk. You not letting me talk.
The NBA you call trash. That's not a Celtic.
I agree with you. The Lakers is trash. Fuck them niggas.
Who else I said? Who else? Hold on, I'm still waiting on names though. I can stand on everything I say is trash though. Y'all can't stand on y'all shit. That's the difference.
No, we still saying Glenn Davis is hot garbage.
That's what
100% garbage.
And the Lakers are garbage too.
I mean, you can say that, but that's fine. But Glenn Davis is still
I said the Celtics was garbage too. I said the Celtics was garbage too when we made a play-in too. So I keep the same energy. You make a play-in team, you really don't. So let's make that shit clear too. So I'm on the ropes. I guess I'm on the ropes then hell too.
Yeah,
name this name? I'm waiting on names. Who I said I was trash. I stand on it. Cause I can show you. I can show you a bunch of. I can show you a bunch of. Tobias Harris in the playoffs missing wide open layups, missing wide open dunks under the rim.
Like Glenn Davis.
You can't show a bunch though. You can't show a bunch.
Hold up.
Because that's really what we're going off of. I mean, you could describe other people being trash, but you got to tell me how Glenn Davis is trash.
Say how great Glenn Davis.
I'm just trying to.
Since we don't want to keep bringing up
undersized, trash rebounder, bad hands.
Right. Okay. He had bad hands. I don't know about bad hands.
Glenn Davis had bad hands. He could not catch the ball.
Couldn't stay in shape. Like what are we talking about? This man wasn't even dominant.
Hold on. Since we talk about Tobias Harris being trash, since you keep, I don't want to keep bringing up Tobias Harris. Let's do this.
I think they both trash, by the way. So.
You can't.
Let's do this. What series that Tobias ever played in the playoffs that can match this?
Hey, True. Who was better, Big Baby or Perk?
You gotta say probably Perkins, but Perkins trash too. My fault. Perkins trash too. Y'all.
My God.
Trash.
He is.
So, you're right. Like Ralph said,
Big Baby beat out another trash player. You talking about Big Baby?
No, so Perkins. So hold on. So Perkins was trash. So we gonna say Perkins on Celtics was trash. That's what we going with.
I mean, he was a role player. He was a goon. He was a thug.
Regardless, thug, whatever. He wasn't trash.
He wasn't no Ben Wallace.
That's why I said he was.
I mean, hell, who was Ben Wallace?
Glenn Davis better than Steve Adams.
No, heck no. I'm more than like Glenn Davis ain't better than no Steven Adams.
Hell no.
Glenn Davis wish he could be Steven Adams.
Well, true. Since you keep saying the Lakers trash, what you got them going in the playoff if they make it?
They losing. Who they playing for? Okay, so they beat who they.
I think they played the Timberwolves. I believe somebody.
No, but they beat them. They beat them. Who they play against?
They play the Grizzlies. They'll be playing the Grizzlies.
Beat them in 5.
They're the 7th seed. They playing the Grizzlies.
Beating them 5 and 6.
I got Braun in 6. I already told you Braun in 6.
Okay. I would say 4 if Steven Adams didn't get hurt. So
we're gonna send them niggas. We're gonna send that nigga to the retirement home.
I was right majority of the time last year.
Look at Luke. I bet they're riding for Braun now. Look at him.
We're gonna send that nigga to Bronny high school graduation, nigga. I know Bronny finna graduate, nigga. I know you don't want to miss it, nigga. I know you don't want to miss Bronny high school graduation. Don't worry, you're gonna be there just in time.
Old man Braun gonna show you what the playoffs really about, Lou.
Yeah, he get hurt.
Yeah,
playoff.
we gonna show him what it's about. It's a young man's game.
I'm looking at Jaren Jackson Jr., man.
Young man's game.
Cause him, LeBron James. Come on, bro. Y'all really believe in an old ass Laker team? Yeah, how you old and young? Like that don't make any sense. You
They
old
only
and
got
young.
really one old guy. I don't.
Anthony Davis like 35.
How many old guys they got?
Man, Anthony Davis is not no 35. Anthony Davis is 30.
He played like
He played 35.
No, he don't. Anthony Davis is a ball player when he can stay healthy. He be
All right,
balling.
then. When he get that great qualifier right there, if he can stay healthy.
When Dylan Brooks be locking LeBron James fuck up, don't say nothing. It's gonna be.
Dylan Brooks ain't locking up dang on LeBron James.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would be.
I would be. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Don't be surprised when hey, LeBron in the playoffs. If you want to worry about whistles, you're gonna have to call it out now. Because I'm telling y'all, LeBron gonna get the benefit of that whistle against Dylan Brooks.
Hold on, Chris. Everybody trash but the Celtics, but I give Kings props this season. I give multiple teams props all the time. It's just I don't.
This movie kind of good.
But
what you watch?
What movie that?
It's called Drive Angry. What
Man, that movie weird. What you talking about with Nicolas Cage?
Yeah. Well, look, it just started, and I just see about the.
That movie crazy as hell.
I'm done with Nicolas Cage, bro.
I started watching something on Netflix. Y'all heard about Beef on Netflix?
Yeah, I saw that. I was watching it.
Yeah. I said I was gonna watch it this weekend.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Hey, Tracy.
Yeah, I ain't watched that Luther movie yet. Has anybody watched that Luther movie?
Luther who?
Nah.
Luther is a TV show. You talking about with Idris Elba?
It's a movie. They made a movie out of it.
It's a movie on Netflix.
Yeah.
I finished it a couple weeks. Yeah, I saw it.
Was it good?
I don't know, man. That Luther. I don't know, man.
It's not. Go ahead, Luke.
I was gonna say because I tried to get into the show too, and it was the same thing with the movie. I don't know. I just can't consistent. I don't know. It just don't draw me in consistently. I don't know what it is.
So I'm gonna say this: you watched the show, brother Omar, right? You seen the show?
I mean, look, I'm like Lou. I watch it, but it don't keep my attention long.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It's crazy. You would think it got Idris Elba in it. I would love it. You know what I mean? But I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
The best way to describe it is it's a slow burn, right? But part of it is he is crazy, but he's brilliant at the same time. He fights for what's right, but he'll do what's wrong to fight for what's right. So it's that's the intrigue, but it's also very British.
I like Batman, me. But,
yeah, I mean, a little bit.
I'm just joking. I don't want to start that.
A little bit, but I mean, it's just it's dark and it's British. So if you're not really you're not watching something that's on American television, that's what they do over there that's different from us. They're not trying to give you this chase scene and cop catches the bad guy. It's not like that. It's like a slow burn. But and then because he's going after people who are as crazy as he is, that's what makes it so intriguing.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So Sean, basically, you just described Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde just in a movie.
I wouldn't say that. He's a cop, but he's the cop that literally to stop someone, a serial killer or someone who's hurting people, he will go to the lengths that they will go to. That's what makes him different. His code, he doesn't have a strong moral code in terms of what he won't do.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He ain't Columbo, he ain't Columbo.
Exactly, but he's kind of quirky like Columbo, but he ain't Columbo.
Right. Shout out to Columbo though.
Hey, Tracy, you talk about, you say Clay's never been back. First of all, he's not playing at the defense he was playing before that injury. Let's stop it. I mean, we all know that he can shoot. Let's calm down. He's one of the best shooters of all time. You said Klay Thompson that he was trash. I don't remember me saying that, but he's fucking trash. So I stand with it. I don't give a fuck. He's washed up. He ain't who he used to be.
What just said Klay Thompson trash?
I mean, this because at that point, I don't remember me saying it, but you want like y'all just doing too much at this point. Cause like I said before, it's context of why I say Tobias Harris is trash. Like he missed. Tobias Harris like 6'9", missing wide open layups.
I mean, when you add your context, it still don't make sense.
I but see, not true, but true. Bill Russell was 6'9", missing layups under the rim.
Talk to him, Lou.
I mean, I'm just saying. Now, hold on, we can't do that. Everybody missed layups.
Hold on. Now we finna be on here another 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Oh hell, there we go.
Lou cut the stove on True now.
Hold on, let's not cut the stove on because he got his own rebound. He still got his best of his own team.
But he missed it.
We talking about missing a layup though.
But he missed it.
I know. You talking about rebounds now?
We know he can rebound. Hold on. So, but it didn't matter if he missed it because he got his own rebounds. It didn't matter.
He missed it again.
Matter.
What you mean? But he missed it. He was 6'9". He missed.
So True, you telling us that's how he averaged 20 rebounds by missing 30 shots and getting 20 rebounds?
You just said that out of your own mouth. I know.
And I'm asking you. It was a question. I'm asking.
No,
yeah, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. He didn't say that. You just made that up. But
like
you kind of put that.
That being said, though, when Tobias Harris missing the ball, when Tobias Harris missed a whole layup, that's a whole transition for another team, and they get scored other points.
No, but the point is, though, my point was you said he trashed because he's 6'9", missing layups at the rim. So I said Bill Russell was 6'9",
it was multiple reasons.
At the rim.
Hold on, but there's multiple reasons. I was on here showing what I'm talking about. First of all, when Bill Russell get a layup, he wasn't wide the fuck open. There's legit. I remember. Have y'all seen Tobias Harris in the bubble? He was legit wide open. Nobody around him. Missed a wide open dunk. Bill Russell niggas was still contesting Bill Russell under the rim. Like that's the difference. So let's not compare Tobias Harris.
So if you miss one, okay. I mean, but you had like Tobias Harris miss wide open layups all the time.
Bro, go look him in the bro.
We didn't all miss. I mean, you probably have missed a wide open layup before in real life.
Listen, look, Tobias Harris is the reason why he's one of the most overpaid players in the league, bro.
So I'm not. So you saying it like so let me ask you a question. So you saying I can look on YouTube and find a Tobias Harris missed layup mix? Like I can find a mix.
Listen, he's little. Why you think
the way you putting it? Like he just missed all the time.
Listen. Why do you think people say that he's the most overpaid player in the NBA? I'm not. It's the reasons why. It's the reasons why. It's reasons why, bro. That's all I'm saying. I mean, Tobias Harris, he don't play. He don't really play defense. I mean, like, come on now, like the man, a journeyman player. What team he ever have really helped out? Honestly, just saying, man.
He said, "What team he would?"
But here's the funny thing about the trash shit, right? So which one is it? I overhype players and I say I trash. And then the thing, I talk about players that's not outside of Celtics. Y'all say I'm overhyping them. So which one is it? I can't win. So I'm gonna do what I keep doing. It don't matter to me. Because when I say Keegan Murray, I bring up somebody like Keegan Murray. Y'all say I'm overhyping him, but get mad. I say somebody like Klay Thompson is trash. Yeah, because y'all say I'm overhyping a good player, which he is good. Like, come on now, it ain't my fault y'all know about him.
Nah, Keegan Murray nice though. He is nice.
Listen, first rookie ever hit 200 threes in this. Just saying.
Keegan Murray, nice. He is nice. I be watching him. He nice.
Shit. Y'all call me a Kyrie hater, but I never said Kyrie was trash.
You can't.
Just saying. Which one is it?
But you can't.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it though.
You can't say that. I mean, you can't say that. You'll lose all credibility.
I don't believe that. But y'all can't say Tobias.
Hold up. You say that true. Like you had a choice though. You can't say it, bro.
No. But y'all acting like that with Tobias. But some of y'all, I can't say you, but some of y'all acting like that with Tobias.
True hate has no apparel, man. He might say it one day.
Yeah, true. You say that true. It'll be. That'd be a dark day. You say that, like you say Kyrie trash. That'd be like, wow.
I'll never say he was trash.
I know. I'm saying if you ever said it, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't know, man. I just love Mr. Content.
That's like me saying. I mean, come on, man. That's like somebody saying Jason Tatum trash. Like you can't say that. You lose all credibility. You cooked. Like it's over. You know, like any nigga that say that is clearly a hater.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't hear people saying that Jason Tatum trash, but I hear a lot of people saying that Jaylen Brown better than Jason Tatum, though. I do hear a lot of people saying that.
That shit. I mean, people. I mean, honestly,
I hear a lot of people saying that.
Yeah, I'm not. You not lying at all. But at this point,
I mean, I see. That's different than calling somebody trash, though. Like,
but
I think what you saying, people say they'll say he a better one option. I hear that. Is that he a better? Like the team should be built around him instead of Tatum. Like I hear that.
It don't make the team. But here's the good thing about that. It's technically the team is built around Jaylen Brown too. It's built by both of them. It's just Jason Tatum is the best player on the team. If that makes any sense. They both, you know what I mean? They both were drafted a year, you know what I mean? It's like it is what it is. Like this people trying to treat Jaylen Brown like he's Scottie Pippen. No disrespect. Scottie Pippen no disrespect, but Scottie Pippen, he loved being abused by Jordan. Just saying, like he loved that shit. I mean, he tried to.
So he loved being abused.
I'm just look how he lashing out now. Like he remember, look he had a problem.
That nigga Jordan's son fucking his. I mean, what's going on? Like that shit's some crazy shit, bro.
I would be on you get what I'm saying, but you get what I'm saying though. People trying to put like Jaylen Brown in that Scottie Pippen category, like bro, that's nowhere near the fucking same shit, bro. Jordan was like, nigga, give me that fucking ball. Scottie gave that nigga that shit. I mean, sometimes Scottie Pippen didn't take 10 shots in the game. Yeah. Scottie, I mean, Scottie. Shout out to Scottie, he did his job, he did his role, but Jaylen Brown getting that bucket too. You know what I mean?
Look, did I just see so LeBron James did the crown thing today?
Yes, he did. If you watched the game, he sure did.
No, I didn't watch it.
I ain't watching it.
He sure did.
You watched it, Mingo Justin?
Yes, I did. He did. I think he hit like a long three. And he just walk around just talking about putting the crown on his head. He did it like 3 times.
You watch to see if he lost, huh? You want to see him lose?
No, I wasn't watching to see if he lose. I thought they was gonna beat the weak ass Jazz. Man, come on.
You want
the Jazz?
I don't know. That game was close for a while. I don't think it was.
Dude, they were gonna beat the Jazz, bro. The Jazz and Anthony Davis and LeBron. Yeah, they gonna beat the Jazz, bro. Jazz trash.
Utah Jazz.
I'm a LeBron guy, but come on, you can't be doing that.
When you put in that much work, you could do what you want, man. I don't care. Man. He already proven.
Hey man, listen, all jokes. Listen, I ain't gonna lie though. In the alternate universe, I do want the Lakers to win the championship. Not win, but go.
Well, I got to be alternate universe.
Because not in this one.
Because it's Celtics in this one, ain't it?
Yeah, he ain't talking about this one.
No, I'm saying in the alternate universe, I want them to go to the championship because I don't see them going to the championship at all. And the Celtics will whoop their ass. We beat them in like 3.5 games. Like we not playing.
Say 3.5? Okay, I'm done.
Hey, mic check.
Well, I hear you.
No, my computer. I don't know what it just went out. The screen door just went out, went blank on me.
In the second game series, you'd be a Lakers
static a little bit too.
Yeah, it's static. In the 7-game series, we beat the Lakers in 3.5 games.
Wait a minute, what happened coming in?
Like they just done. They just like fuck it. We can't beat these niggas. Like that shit's over. Like we just go home.
3.5 games. That's crazy.
Hey y'all know this page called Hater Central? But these niggas said they talk about Udonis Haslam. They said they called him they call him Miami Seat legend. Yo, these niggas, dog.
That's crazy. Shit,
hey, listen, but shout out to Udonis Haslam though. Like he's from Miami.
No, but it's a troll. It's like a troll. Like you know what I'm saying.
But I'm all jokes aside, I think I had to say that because people don't know this. Like he's from Miami. He played for Miami, and he got drafted in Miami. No, he played for what college he played for? But he's still in Florida, right? That's still close.
The UF.
Yeah, so that's still.
Yeah, like I said, it's like a joke. It's a 143,000 claps, 12,000 Gatorades paid. Like, but I mean, the dude who posted it said it's all love. I mean, it's just a joke. You know, he had to get that shit off. You know, he had to get that shit off when he got up out of there.
Shit.
But shout out to Udonis Haslam though. What he did, 22 years?
Man, Udonis was a beast back in his early days.
The same year as Wade and Bosh, LeBron, and all of them.
Back in his early days, Udonis was actually pretty good. Back in his early days,
he was starting on the.
I ain't saying he was the best of the best, but he was pretty good.
He was there for all the championships winning.
Yep. Started in 06. Decent role for the Big Three Heat.
That man know everything about that. He stayed in facility, man. He been
there long. He been there longer than Pat Riley.
When did Pat Riley get there?
2000. Pat Riley got there in like 2008, right?
95.
Oh, no, my bad. Oh, he had another. He wasn't an executive. Is that what it is? He was something else.
He was the coach and the president from 95.
Oh, okay.
Pat been there for a minute though.
Yeah, he been there for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah, because that president role. Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, so that mind.
He was so gangster getting Van Gundy off that bench and like, yo, I'll do it myself, bro. And got them a championship right after he fired him.
Is Greg Pop? Is Greg Pop?
No, it was Stan, not Jeff.
Stan Van Gundy.
Oh yeah. Is Greg Pop? He gonna be in the front office still?
Probably so.
Yeah, he said he's stepping down.
He need to be chilling on the beach somewhere, man.
I don't think he gonna know.
Yeah, this is last year coaching.
I know he's done coaching. I just add. I mean,
he gonna be.
He said he's done coaching.
Yeah,
I think he's done coaching. He's just gonna go to like, but he ain't. He's still gonna be like Emperor Palpatine.
He said he's done coaching. I know. I saw that somebody he's done coaching, right?
He's still gonna be like
last year.
Yeah, he's still gonna be like Emperor Palpatine in the background in the shadows and shit though.
And Greg Popovich might get a role like Brad Stevens got in with the Celtics. He might get something like that.
They about to draft Anakin. If he Palpatine, they about to draft Anakin.
Man, who getting Victor though? That's what I need to know.
Oh, it's a possible retirement though. He talked about it's a possible
next month.
It's a possible retirement, but
he should, man.
We'll see. I mean, I don't know. That's my favorite coach.
You're my second favorite coach.
Your first favorite coach.
We got Russ versus KD in the playoffs. I ain't gonna. Clippers gonna beat the Suns though.
Clippers don't play the Suns.
The question is,
you think the Clippers gonna beat the Suns?
Gonna be back.
Clippers don't play the Suns.
I mean, it all depends. You're right about that.
Look what you did to me. Fucking so crazy. You twirling and spinning in my head. Keep on spinning.
What's going on?
I thought that was what's going on?
Not true. That's a booty call. What's happening?
Hey, you can call us back.
Not true. I meant to say Lou.
Hey, that was funny as hell, but I don't know. I think the Clippers still have enough to beat the Suns, though. I think the Clippers are just deeper. I'm gonna be honest with you though.
Y'all gonna learn one day. These Clippers.
I mean, I understand. I mean, yeah, you're right though, but it's the Clippers, but I mean, we talking about the Suns too. The Suns team ain't all that either though. I mean,
Clippers not playing the Suns, man.
And they look a whole lot better than the Clippers anyway.
The Clippers is in the play-in. The Suns play the Warriors.
No, Clippers are not in the play-in, bro.
Yes, they is. The Clippers is in the play-in.
Fifth seed, Rick Mingle.
No, they're not. The Warriors is the fifth seed.
Then they sixth, but they're not in the play-in.
Oh, Lord. The Warriors is the fifth seed. The Pelicans is the sixth seed. The Clippers is the seventh seed, and the Lakers is the eighth seed.
The Clippers are the fifth seed, bro. They are playing the.
Okay. All right.
They're 44 and 38.
I'm looking at the play. Bro, I'm looking at
them right
now. Bro,
Dang, Mingo, Justin, you loud and wrong for no reason.
I got Clippers, man. I got Clippers in 6.
I got the
Clippers
Suns
can't beat the Suns without PG. Well, Paul, here's the thing.
They won a lot.
They must have won. Hold up, the playoffs start next week though, so they got time. Paul George,
All right, you
Paul George
bet
to
on
be
Paul
back.
George. I'm going with the Suns, bro. Sorry.
I mean, I don't. Well, I know this though.
Get these part-time
I
niggas
do.
out of
I
here, bro.
do. I don't get. You're right. And them niggas, them lame ass Sun niggas
If they
too.
play the Lakers, they
Usually,
win the
you know what I'm
championship.
saying?
If they play the Lakers 4 rounds.
Nah,
Hey.
true. Not true. It ain't looking too good, bro. They just said PG's just got back to exercising, not practicing, exercising.
Yeah, but he'll come back middle of that series though. Like it's not. He won't be there at the beginning, but I mean,
Bro, he might not. Real talk. He might not make it. Real talk.
Even if he did come back in the middle, you expect him to just come
what-
back and be like PG
What's
out the
the first?
gate?
Hey,
Like,
what's the first?
he gonna
Where's
be
the first?
cooked.
Where's the first round game start? What day is that?
I don't think they have to. I don't think they have to. I think they.
I know the play-ins. The play-ins ends on Thursday, right?
So they still got another week.
Man,
Yeah, they got another week, bro.
I don't know what it is about the Clippers. That
Wait,
fool
it take a
Don
whole.
for me.
It take a whole week to get through the play-ins.
I don't get it.
No, I don't know. Listen, I know this though. Nobody said the Clippers.
Yeah, because
nobody said
the week.
I'm saying the play-ins. The play-ins should be done by Thursday, and then they should be starting their games either Saturday or Sunday.
April 15th.
Yeah, that's about right. You right. So if it ain't Thursday, they'll be playing games by Saturday. For sure.
Well, I say they don't. I'm like, bro, they can't. You telling me they can't knock out 4 games in less than a week, bro? That's crazy.
All I know is though, y'all don't have too much faith in the Suns. I mean, y'all talk about the Clippers, but I mean, Suns not
No,
on the
yeah,
same category.
bro. No, they not.
just saying.
Bro, listen, bro. We are nowhere near Suns or KD fan. None of that shit. I'm being real. I'm being real, bro. They cannot beat that team without PG. They can't. And on top of that, it's really more so the fact that from a schematic standpoint, they run Spain pick and roll. They got a lot of they do when they that means they have a few open options on the pick and roll. That's gonna test the Clippers communication, and most importantly, the way the Clippers main scheme is they switch everything. That Spain pick and roll is gonna kill them. It's gonna kill them dudes. And on top of that, now you go in a slow down half court game without PG. That means you're relying more on Westbrook. Nah, bro.
Picking the Suns.
And they got washed up Chris Paul. What are we?
Nah, Mac does spot on.
But hold on, but true.
He bad.
When you say washed up Chris Paul, that is a fact. But the problem is Chris Paul is not even a third best player this year. So they're not relying on Chris Paul as much as they did the last few years.
Who their third best player?
DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah.
I ain't saying
a good
much,
third
bro.
option either.
Now I'm telling you, that's more than enough to get. That's more than enough to beat the Clippers without PG. That's what I'm telling you.
Now, listen,
Hold on. What if PG come back though?
What? PG come back what? At best, brother. They said at best, he might come back game 4.
Man, what if playoff Pee Wee come back? What is
right now? According to Woj, they said he just got back to exercising, not practicing, not 5-on-5, exercising.
Hold on, brother. Right, that's true, but
jumping
Exercising the practice can happen real quick though. Like they don't take that.
But hold up, Eastside though. Let's not act like this Suns team struggled with this Clippers team when they had Kawhi Leonard, bro. Let's not act like they and the reason why they lost, Clippers lost that series because they was missing free throws.
True. All I know is that
there's not the same
Suns
team.
are one man, and he not in the playoffs.
I'm just saying the Suns. Listen, the point is the Suns.
Luka Eastside.
Yeah, that's the only man they fear, and he's not in the playoffs. This year, so.
Nah, they actually fear Joker.
But
Clippers fear Joker.
Suns, they front running team. I'm not.
Clippers better fear Joker.
I'm not denying that truth, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about their chances and beating the Clippers without PG. That shit is what? What the bro? What the, yo, who do you think Kawhi is, nigga? What the fuck is going on?
I never rooted for KD before ever, but I need to smoke that Clippers pack, KD.
Hey, facts though. I like Clippers. This Kawhi. I'm tired of these Clippers fans.
True. Real talk. True. Hold on. True. Real talk. Real talk. True. Like, come on, bro. You really think the Clippers can beat the Suns without PG?
They trash.
I didn't. Well. Here's the thing. PG. Well, PG, like I said, he probably back middle of that series, and I think
not middle, late, nigga. At best, late.
Four. I mean,
4 games is late in the series, nigga.
They'll probably be down 3-1 already at that point.
Bro, yeah, that's elimination games territory, bro.
That's true, but Clippers are 7.
True.
Oh no, true. You got it confused. They blow 3-1s. They don't come back.
I'm gonna tell BJ how much faith you got in the Clippers, bro. This
man said Clippers in 7.
I don't know how these Clippers do it every year. They find somebody to believe in them. I would never understand it.
Clippers, hold on. Clippers has more talent. First of all, this is not about believing. Clippers has more talent than the Suns. Let's calm that. Even if you take away
Clippers versus Boston, what you got then? Clippers in what?
First of all, why you keep bringing in Boston for it, bro? Like, why you keep bringing this up,
brother? I heard this man say, if y'all even got lucky, if the Clippers fans got lucky enough to get to the finals, we blowing you niggas out in 5. If that, I'm being respectful. That was said for Baylor. You said that for Baylor. But true. No, let's see a block away. But true. If you say that about the Clippers, remember that's when they had PG. How's that same Clippers team without PG going to beat the Suns? That's what brother was trying to allude to you.
But allude to will also allude to the fact that I believe that we will beat the Suns in 4 or 5 games too. So what's the point? Like, what are we talking about?
No, we talking about the Clippers versus Suns. That's what we talking about.
Right, first of all, like you bringing in Celtics don't mean anything because we trashing both of those teams in the like whoever.
I was just thinking like
but true, exactly that, bro. You got them trashing the Clippers with PG, so that means without PG there's an inferior team, correct? So, like basically, you saying that bro, true. That's crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Sturdy, give me some
Suns don't have a Here's the thing, Suns don't have a first of all, Suns don't have a bench, and all they do is shoot jump shots. They're not. It's different matchups. Reasons why I say that, but Clippers and 7.
The problem is that true. They got 2 of the best jump shooting niggas in the league.
That don't mean shit. Devin Booker not one of the best jump shooters. He's a great jump shooter, but he's one of the 2 best.
No, statistically, he's one of the best jump shooters. People in the league. We're talking.
It's cool, and he had to shoot a lot of contested ones. Deep of the playoff, dog. First of all, Terrence Ross been fucking trash since he's been on the Suns. Let's talk about that.
Everybody, hey, Big Baby Davis ain't no.
Everybody but Big Baby Davis.
Oh man.
True, you're not gonna say Big Baby trash? Oh, you hate shit, nigga.
Big Baby wasn't trash. I didn't say he was. I don't believe
Big Baby was trash to the Clippers, bro. We ain't doing this, bro.
I didn't say. Hold on. I didn't say that. Sturdy. They said his whole career was trash. That's why they said his whole Big Baby career was trash.
Oh, I ain't going that far. I think he's
trash from day 1 to day 500.
Nah, he wasn't trash day 1.
Man, if you can call Terrence Ross trash and Tobias Harris trash, Big Baby Davis was garbage.
I didn't call none of them niggas trash.
Not true. I'm talking about true. Like in comparison, if them 2 are trash, Big Baby got to be trash.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair math right there, brother. You can't call Tobias Harris trash and not call that nigga trash. Like that's weird.
The reason why I said Tobias Harris is trash for one. I don't know why I ain't gonna repeat myself or why, but that being said,
wait, how does Terrence Ross be trash now? What the hell Terrence Ross do?
Bro, look how he been playing.
He just wasn't Big Baby Davis. I don't know.
Listen, Big Baby averaged 19 in the playoff series before. Like, why are we acting like against?
Nigga, you said a series. You said a series, nigga.
Hey, hold up. When KG got hurt and he had to step his game, like we have to. Come on now. We can't just act like that didn't happen. I mean,
he stepped his game up to 12 points.
Nigga got more playing time. True.
That's a lot.
What you described is a backup power forward getting more playing time, nigga. That's what you talking about.
Getting more playing time don't mean you can get your points up to 12 points, bro.
No, it literally means you have more opportunity to score. True, that's what it literally means.
That is true, but it doesn't mean you automatically get 12 more points. But Glenn Davis was not trash outside of the Celtics. Like, now you talking about outside of the Celtics in Orlando, he was like, okay, I ain't gonna argue that.
Yeah, like that's what I meant.
That's
like on the Clippers, he was trash, but day one, nah, that's crazy. But I do agree, brother. You can't be like Tobias Harris trash.
Your favorite player will call you trash. So like, let's calm that down. But I mean, hey, the KG was trash too, brother. But your favorite player said he wasn't. So which one is it? I mean, I don't know.
Hey,
but
people wrong every day, B.
I'm not gonna lie. After the Celtics, he was trash-ish. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, saying
I stepped away for a second. I didn't hear true cap.
I'm just saying though. 11.7 points come off the bench is trash. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But anyway,
that's a career high.
I just don't. I see what you not getting.
He averaged 15 in Orlando. He averaged 15 in
Orlando. Terrence Ross and Tobias Harris.
Job said he was trash in Orlando.
No, he was. The Celtics gonna be outside of the Celtics in Orlando. He was trash.
Okay.
That's a fact.
Well, to me, he was
bro,
trash.
I'm pretty sure I can find a series where Tobias Harris averaging 19, bro. Like that's all brother was saying. Like, you can't call him trash and not call the other dude trash.
Man, Tobias Harris.
I call them both trash for the record.
The Tobias Harris has not done his job. I ain't never seen him Tobias Harris do his job.
I mean, I think he.
You know what? He not trash. He's outstandingly mid and incredibly trash in the playoffs.
So hold on, let me hold up. So
he
that
not
equates to trash.
He's not a playoff performer, but that year they had the Clippers down
6 games.
Down, yeah, he played decent. I mean, that was a collective effort, but he played
good.
Yeah, he played well.
Yeah, but that shit crazy. Y'all were defending Terrence Ross when he got, because first of all, they even talked about. They said when Terrence Ross on the floor, it's like a negative. Like it's like, come on now, like.
Bro. He just got to, bro. They played like 8 games together, bro.
I can't take.
I'm just going.
Nah. True. I'm not. I don't agree with most niggas. I don't agree with most niggas in Vegas having the Suns as the favorites in the West. Nah, that's not what I'm on. But I am saying they could definitely beat the Clippers without PG. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not mad at that. I just said Clippers are 7, bro. That's all I said.
I ain't gonna lie though. When you said Clippers in 7, it was just funny the way.
Yo, true. It's bro. That came for me. That come out of left field, bro. You know how much shit you talk about Kawhi and Westbrook, bro. Westbrook not as much. Westbrook not as much.
I have to be honest though. I just believe they're gonna beat them in 7 games.
This feels more like CP3 bias. This feels more like CP3 bias. Yeah.
I forgot about that. Oh, this CP bias.
Nah, brother. When I first got on here, that was one of his true first points. That was one of his first points. CP3 is washed.
Yeah, your hate for CP3 is up, man.
You're right.
What you and CP3 and Kyrie? Like, let us know. We can
move on.
Is this a little man complex or something? You got it out for them?
These are guards who have beefed with the Celtics at one point.
Kyrie's bigger. Kyrie's bigger than Chris Paul. I don't understand that, but anyway, he's like 6'2". I don't know. I digress. I digress. But TJ Warren better than Big. I never said. Hold on, hip session. Since you want a dick ride, I'm fine. Read your comments. When did I ever said any of the shit you just said? Since you want to be a dick rider sessions 10. Since you want to sit up here and want attention now, I want a dick rider. Shout out to the views you give me. Even if you want to dislike this channel.
Laptop getting in his bag now.
Let me put my camera on and see my face, because you can't do that, because I can do that. You know what I mean? I can go back and forth, right? I can do that.
Laptop 2 is in the building.
I can do this. I can have a logo. You don't even have a logo. You don't even have a picture. You just have an H. and be in the comment section.
Hoop sessions.
Hoop. Hey, yo, Illis, get on the panel.
Link. See, this is what I can do. I can put a link.
Later, my bad.
Because hey, guess what, Hoop Session? If you had a channel, I wouldn't know about it. I wouldn't be in your fucking comment section watching your lame ass, fuck ass video.
Dang.
Invoke the wrath. Like, damn.
What is goddamn true?
Yo, Q, you been talking to Ralph too much, nigga. You been talking to Ralph too much.
Well, yeah, ever since you and Ralph thing happened, boy, you
Hold up. Shout out to Ralph.
Hold
up. Shout out to Ralph though, because Ralph was on the panel. Ralph can spit his opinion and not be in the fucking chat. Be a chat, a noob, a bot. You know what I mean? You didn't tag no argument. I'm not in my feelings. I didn't ignore your comments. First of all, it's 3 to 10 in the morning where I'm at. This is entertainment for me. Like I said before, you can't come on here and express your feelings. I'll let you talk.
Hit that link, hoop session. Hit that link.
Brother, you notice, Q like teleported out of that question, right?
Hold up.
Instant transmission.
What's the question though? I ain't teleporting nothing. But Terrence Ross is a kid. I said since he been on the Suns, he been trash. That's what I said.
He gonna mag them. Warriors versus.
True. I'm saying, bro, you got to give him more games, bro, before you call him trash. Like he barely played in the Suns.
Hoop session, because I remember you saying I was hyping up Terrence Ross when I said the Celtics should try to get him. So which one is it? Like, come on, bro. Like, let's calm down.
I don't
which
know.
one is it?
This is too funny.
It's a few basketball phrases I want to bury, and casual is one of them.
I'm far from being a casual, bro.
It just seems like a cop out now.
You can sit here and disagree with my takes. You can say whatever. Say I'm capping. You can say whatever case may be. But call me a casual. You sound like a fucking casual saying it.
You know what? You know why I don't like that casual thing though, Eastside, is because in my honest opinion, everybody up here is a casual. Everybody in the chat is a casual.
You can speak for yourself.
I don't. What makes you a non-casual then?
Yeah, but either way, it's like it's just used as a cop out. You can tell.
Nah, brother, it's just opinion. Like real talk. Like I heard pro NBA players say some casual ass takes. Know what I mean? It's just an opinion.
Yeah.
It's just your level of opinion. To be honest with you, that's what I think casual means.
Yeah.
Not necessarily like your experience level.
Yeah. If you listen to SGA describe, and I'm not bringing them up to be toxic, but if you listen to SGA describe Kobe, it sound casual as hell, you know.
But that being said, though, Esau beat it. But that lack of going back, payback was 30 said, lack of experience that goes off your lack of knowledge of the game. Yeah. Certain things you may know, certain things you may know a lot of, but at the same time, it's like, come on. I mean, and that's kind of true too. Casual.
I tell people all this all the time, bro. Like there's a difference between playing the game at a high level and explaining the game at a high level. It's just two different. It's two different actions, and don't take away one from another. It's just two different actions. Like, and I encourage every athlete that. Well, I don't care if you play organized sports at any point in your life. I encourage you to try to coach one day. Just try that shit for one season, any sport, and then you realize it's not about how well you play. It's how well you teach the game.
A hoop session. Can you prove that you play G League ball, bro? If you can't, block the fuck out you. Because now you just being goofy. I'm not.
True. Come on, bro. Why you blocking niggas? Wait, by the way,
G League.
Yo, free my nigga. Yo, free my nigga Jared. Yo,
man. Let him.
Yo, free my nigga Jared. Yo,
I'm gonna be.
Jared still blocked.
He's still blocked.
I'm gonna be real with you though.
Come on, True.
Since because the fact that Brother O don't even notice that he was blocked, he not getting unblocked. So it's proving my point. So
who, Jared?
What
the
Jared
fact that people don't even know that he's blocked. People don't even care that he's blocked. So I'm good.
Oh yeah.
Shit, I do. Nick, bro, everybody got their role, bro.
The chat was oddly more pleasant.
I'm not gonna lie, True. He one of the best chat warriors in this circle. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Jared, no bullshit. No, brother, real talk. And we had a chat warrior Hall of Fame. Jared is nominee. He first and second ballot. That's all I'm gonna say.
No.
Yeah. But young boy and Natalie, they.
No, young boy and Natalie, they first ballot. That's not even no question. Nicholas Brown, first ballot. They first ballot.
Yeah.
I am the Chad Warrior. I just converted. I am the Chad Warrior.
I'm gonna be real with you though. Jared not a Hall of Famer though.
All right, man. We still didn't do the awards. I'm doing the awards show.
Yeah, fact. Thank you, nigga.
Rap getting Rookie of the Year.
I'm gonna have to go in the chat because
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, brother. Nicholas Brown might be the GOAT. He might be the GOAT. No bullshit.
No, that's a fact. That is a fact.
He's on time for every stream. Nigga supporting every stream, bro. This nigga's everywhere, bro.
Sometimes multiple at the same time. I don't know how he do it, but
I don't know how he do it.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, shout out to Nicholas Brown. You the GOAT for the chat.
Hey, hoop section.
Yo, brother.
Hey, word.
Brother, I almost challenged Nicholas Brown gangster, right? Because you know, like Nicholas Brown got like different ways to tell people to like the video. Yo, I only had like 2 or 3 on me. This nigga Nicholas Brown was hitting me with the machine gun, bro. This nigga was hitting me with all kinds of ways to tell people to like and subscribe and shit. I'm like, you got it, nigga. You got it.
Hey, Khalil. Hey, Khalil. Listen. Hey, people. Listen. Hey, hoop session too. You talk about Sizzlou exposed me. Me and Sizzlou is cool. So like, and you may be. And it's probably Jared too. But that being said,
that's not Jared, bro. That's not Jared.
He putting his sentences together too well.
Yo, nah, bro. Nah, Jared not going. True, I gotta understand that. Real talk. Like Jared, not disrespectful. He does troll a lot, but he not even a spammer. Like
I'm gonna be real with you though. People didn't care that he outblocked him, so it's like, yeah, I guess I did something right. I have nothing against him, but it's like, no, bro, I blocked him for a reason. Like he said something, he did some fuck shit. Try to instigate, bring some shit that didn't matter, bro. Oh, he was saying that I was saying about something. I was like, oh, you talk about Sizzlou. Like, what are you?
Yeah, I was here. I was here.
Reason. And I blocked him for it.
But Lou, true, you can't lie. That was like the last cam on the back. Like you was like waiting for like Jared to like get out of pocket just a little bit, just have a reason.
No, not really though. It's just I don't play with that.
You tell me that's it.
I don't play around with that shit, bro. I don't. Niggas like if you get, people will slap you like that in real life. Not me per se, but people will slap you for doing shit like that. Like you don't do that in real life.
Hey, True the Gangster has been real.
That's what I'm saying.
More.
I didn't say I slept. I didn't say I put my. I'm just saying.
True. I'm not gonna lie. True. You can't apply real life to YouTube, bro. Like that's gonna bring you a lot of stress.
No, it's just ethics though. We have a conversation. It's just ethics. That's cool and all, but like niggas, regardless of whatever, people not gonna fuck with you. You doing shit like that, it's like, all right, I ain't gonna fuck with this person. You doing too much. You being messy. You doing too much.
I probably missed a whole lot this past weekend. I mean, a couple of days on Friday. Y'all, when you went out Friday too, huh? True.
I think so. Yeah, but
Friday and Saturday. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but listen, people don't listen. Majority of people don't care. And then if I put it, I'm not gonna put a poll because people just want to troll. But like, people don't really care that he got blocked. It is what it is. He it's cool. No, it's nothing personal.
Didn't even notice.
He can make another. He can make another account.
Dude.
I mean,
that's the point.
Keeping it real.
That's the point.
I'm just saying.
I mean, this is what it is, though. People want it Ralph on here. When that situation happened more than Jared did, I'll just be honest with you. But man, hey.
Oh yeah, because Ralph keep it 100.
Jared, exactly. You know, exactly.
I'm not saying that. Here you go.
Nah. Real talk to you. Real talk to you. Like I defend any day one, bro. And Jared is a day one of your thing, bro. Like that is who I am.
Jared,
like, cause
hold on, where's it? There's different type of. Okay,
nigga, he is day one cowboy. Like exactly, nigga.
The different types of day one.
Yeah, he was afternoon.
It's levels to your day one hood, bro.
He was day one in the afternoon.
But at the same time, though,
if
you're more negative than positive, it's like
he's not more bro. Real talk, he's not negative. He just troll. That's it. That's not negative. Troll is not negative.
Majority of people will even say like, yo, like people got sick and tired of him calm. Like, bro, I'm being honest with you. Like, he really was doing nothing for like.
No, I agree. He ain't bring anything to the conversation when we was talking. I agree, but he did bring a level of entertainment. Like I told you with Ralph, right? like when Ralph be going on these tangents and shit, right? I be telling you, sometimes we do get into interesting topics, even though we're gonna be asking for that shit. We do, because most time it starts with us proving Ralph wrong.
But Jared don't do what Ralph does though. Jared,
bro, there's so much you can do in the chat. There's so much you can do in the chat, bro. That's why I say he's a chat warrior, bro.
The fact that you defending Ralph right now.
No, bro.
Not you. We're talking about True. We're talking about True.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're looking for a reason. But brother, like Ralph, like brother, like when Art kicked Ralph off, when any day one, like any of this YouTube circle that we fucks with, I'm like, bro, don't do that till day one. Let's just get like extreme disrespectful.
I don't know.
Do what you want.
I don't know what Jared been on a day one. So I mean, I don't know.
Bro, we ain't doing that. No, not this nigga taking his stripes. Oh, that's
because I'm gonna be honest with you though.
You can get demoted in the military. It happens.
I'm being honest with you though. I'm gonna be honest with you though. He was more negative than positive on the. He was. It's been. I can remember multiple cases where people say. It's not, and people have said blocking before. Let's not. People have said like. I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like I mean, even when he was on the panel and shit like that, people say, bro, he killing your chance. Like, bro, like it's niggas day ones have said this. They don't even. It is what it is. People don't care. It is what it is. Like people acting like this is not. He's not a B's. He's not a U. He's not a tip. He's not. Nowhere near.
It's all good, Jared. One of these days, I'm gonna get you. We gonna use that polymerization. I promise. We're gonna get you out of the graveyard. I promise.
Shout out Jared in the gulag, man.
Got that nigga in the gulag.
He never coming back.
He's never coming back.
At what point you said we could pay to get Ralph back on? Is there a number to get Jared back on here?
How much?
Yeah, that's a fact. You got to be fair. You put a price on it for Ralph. You got to be fair with Jared.
I'm more curious to see who gonna pay for Jared.
What I do now, man? What I do now?
No, hold on, Ralph. Don't put yourself in a hole. Don't fit yourself.
No, they wasn't talking about you.
We not talking about you.
It wasn't negative.
I'm gonna ask you a question, bro.
No, I know y'all wouldn't do that. I'm gonna say what I do now.
True. Don't get around. He asked you, brother. Ask you a direct question.
I'm not taking no money for Jared. I don't give a fuck. Y'all already got
this nigga cold as fuck. That's wild, bro.
Your money is no good here.
This nigga.
Hold on. I made cap a little bit. So how much you willing to get Jared out? How much?
No. True. You remember? No, true. Do you remember your price for Ralph?
What is he worth to y'all? Yo?
No. We figuring this out right now. True. Do you remember your price for Ralph?
I forgot.
You did. You did have a price.
I forgot though. I mean, if I did, I mean.
It was at the time you had two prices. One of them definitely $200. I know that for a fact.
I don't know. I mean,
Jared got to pay at least double that. At least Ralph adds something to the show.
Double? That's fucked up. That's cruel on usual punishment.
What? Double?
That's cruel on usual punishment.
Hold on. Hey, Ralph, defend yourself, bro.
No, Ralph did
a whole diss track, nigga. Like.
Oh shit! I ain't know that.
Yo, Eastside, you don't know the Ratatouille?
No, I know it was a diss track.
I'm not gonna lie, Ralph. I'm not gonna lie, Ralph. Them bars, nigga, hold on. Them bars are trash, but that beat was fire. I'm not gonna hold you. That shit was fire.
Hey, somebody can I get a link to the diss track?
I did a whole
yo, I was proud of that shit. You said I promise, bro.
We're not playing.
Yeah, that wasn't a diss track. That was disrespectful. It's out of character what I did. And I
Ralph.
Apologize.
No, you gotta apologize again.
I'll be the judge of that. Let me.
That was definitely a diss track, bro.
No, I said it wasn't. It was a disrespectful track, not a diss track. It's a different.
The same.
I did some stuff out of character, and they had to go there.
Yo, brother, what's the difference between What's the difference between a diss track and a disrespectful track? What's the difference?
Absolutely nothing.
I ain't know, man. Look, if Jay-Z and Nas can break bread, look.
Hit him up was not a diss track. That was a disrespectful track. There's a difference.
It was the most disrespectful track of all time. I don't care what nobody say.
That's the thing.
Yeah, it was kind of disrespectful.
You're not even Jazz old. You're not even Jazz old. Jared's not even Jazz old. So I mean, listen, I mean, yeah, he can make a new account. That's cool. You know what I mean? And
Speaking
apologize.
of this too, we're gonna do a draft on that too. Beef.
I need to, put me in that one, brother O.
Yeah, we're doing the hip hop beefs, man. Diss tracks. We're gonna do that.
Yeah.
I'm
I think I'm gonna win that one. I'm gonna win that one.
Nah, no way. I live for the chaos.
I think y'all forgot. I think some of y'all forgot some disses. Not all, but I think some of y'all forgot some disses that was hard. People forgot about.
True. When I tell you, I study toxicity.
If it's known subliminal, if it's a known subliminal, I guess
it got to be a diss track. No.
Yeah, we doing diss tracks.
We ain't doing little subliminal shots. No, diss track.
Yeah, no verses, tracks.
Yeah,
nigga.
no verses. Track.
Who that?
Look, True trying to play on some man now.
Hold on, this song could be over a freestyle. Like, come on, we ain't doing that. Well, we got Tracy.
I'm just saying it can't be one line from like a
I'm gonna be real, because if I say this, it don't count. Like, y'all some haters. I'm not gonna say it, but it's like I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna put.
Say it, nigga.
I'm not gonna say it because y'all gonna take
it. True. I know what you're trying to say. If it's just a verse, true, you can just say it. We try to see the qualifications.
Common, stay scheming, freestyle.
Yeah,
that was trash.
That's qualify.
That's
a diss track.
Yeah. It's a diss track.
Even
like
when
we saying true, you can't be on you can't be Lil Wayne on what's the name? What's that song? I forgot the song name, but he did it. It's one of the handful of. Yeah, he did one of the handful of songs with Jadakiss.
So everyone can hear me?
Yeah. He like
I'm good. Sturdy.
Yeah, like yeah, with Jadakiss, like his Jadakiss, like Lil Wayne's verse was a diss, but Jadakiss, like the song was not a diss entirely. You know what I'm saying? That's I mean by that. Like no verses, like straight. Like the whole track gotta be disrespectful.
Was how Styles P dissed Jay-Z on his own song. That was classic.
Does that count, brother? Does that count?
That was
Do getting diss on your own song count?
That do count.
So are we just doing top disses?
That's what I'm saying.
We doing like again, and it's not so much for the draft, because we're gonna do a tournament. So we're gonna pick like 16 to 32 top diss tracks, and then the top diss track, you know what I'm saying, will win.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't know.
But we can do beefs just period though. Like who had the better beef?
That's a separate category. We can't do that in the same bracket. Not in the same bracket.
Low key 50 Cent wins hands down, yo. This beef still going on.
No.
I'm way too.
It's up there, yo. That's what I'm saying, brother. What qualifies as a beef? Like, because me personally, like,
side is killing.
Yeah, that 50 Cent Ja Rule thing. That's more like bullying. That's not a beef. Like that's like
slaughter.
Man,
the whole
we're not doing that because Ja Rule was in the street stuff. Like Ja Rule was handling this stuff, man. Like,
I'm talking about the music, nigga. We talking about the music.
I know, but when we get to the beef, though, hey man, whatever you bring to the argument to the table, but
the beef is
nah. You gotta qualify. Hey. I'm not gonna lie, brother. Like if you got, I'm not saying your beef can't transcend to the streets. But at least gotta be on wax. That's my like.
No. The standard is the wax. That's the first and foremost thing. I'm just saying, it's not limited to the wax though.
Yeah, but 50 Cent didn't take no L's or the Ja Rules on the streets at all either.
I mean, 50 he got stabbed by Supreme.
No, yeah, like he took 2 L's. True, he only took 2 L's.
But you're not talking about Ja doing nothing. You're talking about 50 in the field.
He didn't get stabbed. No, 28. I think 28 got stabbed. I don't think 50 didn't get stabbed.
50 got stabbed.
50 got stabbed. 50 got stabbed.
Yeah.
50 got stabbed.
So no, I can't give Ja points for that. That's
cut.
We'll discuss it then. It's all right. I mean,
got cut. Hold on, did he get stabbed?
That was his man's though. If he was your count.
No, he got stabbed with the knife.
But true, either way, he got damaged with a knife, nigga. Like
all I know is this though. 50 won that in the streets too, though. He did win that in the streets.
In fact, that's not what we're talking about though. We're not talking about the winners. We're just talking about beef. Like
The beef itself was
don't
too
get me
one
wrong.
sided, bro. I'm not counting that.
Don't
That
get me
was too
wrong.
one-sided.
51 the beef. If we see, especially if we talking musical, yeah.
But brother, how when that resulted in him getting shot 9 times?
Brother, do Kanye and Drake count?
Lou got killed that shot him though.
Yeah, I count Kanye and Drake.
Kanye and Drake. I guess cat fights count. I guess cat fights.
I mean, it's not gonna be worthy or nothing really.
Hey, but no, Sturdy, that's count bullying because he's still bullying Kanye. Did you hear his new song?
Cause you know why, brother? Like, it feels like they're out. That was saying like, that's a quarrel. That's not even a beef. That's like, because if you know the reasons behind it, it's like it's so shallow.
Yeah, it is shallow. Yeah, you're right.
What about?
I mean, the beef can start from a shallow place.
No, it can. But I'm saying like, even now, I'm not saying they good now, but I'm saying like the whole time they was quote unquote beefing, it was like it was so shallow. Like,
hey, hold on, yo. Hey, hoop session. Your mama's a casual.
What is going on?
True. What's going on?
Your mama's a casual. Hey.
How about that? I mean,
I'm letting you know, Drake and Pusha T, that's definitely making the bracket. I'm letting you know that.
Hey, Chris, they don't know about that. They don't know about that. You going too far into it.
No, I'm saying Pusha T is different. Pusha T, you go choose Pusha T for Drake or Cash Money.
T.I. definitely won it.
That Drake and Kanye started all over the best I ever had, bro. That's a stupid petty beef.
Over that song? Why?
Over the video shoot.
I don't know what that beef started.
I need to refresh. That was so long ago. What happened?
No, Kanye wrote the song and did the video, and they had some type of beef on the set over Kanye's stigmatography, how he wanted to look, and didn't come out the way he wanted to look.
Hey, who said I'm on the panel and explain how I'm a casual.
See, it's just a cop out. We ain't even talking about basketball no more. It's like
exactly.
Come on, yeah. We're not even. Come on. There's LL and what's it called? Beef. Where does that go for y'all?
LL and who? Cannabis.
Cannabis, yeah.
That's what that counts.
That's up there. Yeah, that's up there.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not putting no LL and Kumo D because that was just a trash beat.
You know what though?
I mean Nelly in the ball.
Hold on. I may not even be in this one because I know some. I mean, I ain't with the one dude from Florida. I'm not. Yeah, I ain't doing that shit because I gotta think about like some real disrespectful shit that motherfucker's done. I ain't doing that.
No, we ain't doing that type of stuff. We just
that counts, but it counts though. It counts.
See, I told y'all didn't want me. I live for the chaos. This don't bother me.
Fulio, they weren't doing videos on grave sites and shit. I know a lot of shit, so I ain't doing that shit.
Look, man,
we ain't doing them lower tier.
No, not these young knuckleheads, bro. We talking about the legendary beats.
I'm not gonna talk about no Chicago, like
it counts. It counts though. It's on wax.
I mean, but I'm talking about legendary stuff like LL and Cannabis.
We're talking about the beef series, like the DVDs.
Ice Cube and NWA, like that.
The day's age though, that shit's Listen, I'm not.
I ain't trying to get morbid in there. Like I got a line across. This is about being fun hearted and keeping it in the music aspect.
But it is. But the weird shit is, it is music though. That's the crazy thing about it. And people, I'm
talking about good. I'm talking about
we don't listen to the lower tier rappers like you do. Not being like disrespectful to you. We saying like he trying to keep it like on the legendary status. Like what this beef.
Hold on, let me show you something. Hold on.
I'm talking about legendary beats, yeah.
Let me show y'all something.
That actually was important to the rap genre, the rap game.
Yeah. It changed like the way that hate to go back to him, the way Bron changed the whole NBA when he went to Miami. We talking about landscaping legendary status stuff.
Hold on, you see this shit right here?
If most of your beef is about killing people, then we ain't doing that.
Hold on, but you see this though. This listen, 39 million views.
And then if the diss tracks is garbage, I'm not even diving into it.
Hey, listen,
like hold on, like you know, underrated beef is Lupe and what's my boy from Detroit?
Royce.
That ain't no underrated beat. That ain't no
Lupe beef with Royce.
See, well, brother, it wasn't a beef.
That's Steve Jobs went hard.
No, in fact, it wasn't a beef. It wasn't a beef, but it was a. It was a. To me, it was like a back and forth. Like Lupe whipped the shit out of Royce, and I was surprised. I was so surprised.
Lupe.
Nah, I gotta hear them tracks. Lupe body Royce.
Body, man. And Roy's track wasn't bad.
And that was like last year or a year.
It was like a year ago. But you gonna clearly see a difference, Eastside. I thought you lived for the toxicity, Eastside.
I do, but that one slipped.
They're going back and forth on Instagram, Eastside, and all of that.
And this really started over some just like rap stuff for real. Like they was talking about. I guess they were doing like a freestyle series or whatever, like Freestyle Fridays. And I guess Royce wasn't partaking in it, like you know what I'm saying. It just became, drop, just man, look, my nuts hang in your nuts type of situation.
But
and they just, you know what I'm saying.
Was that around the time the whole Tory Lane and Joyner Lucas stuff was going on?
Basically,
it's around the same
I think
time.
that happened after that one though. I think that happened after though. But yeah, you were same time frame maybe.
Okay.
Hey, that was going at it too, lyrically.
Hey, that was going at it too. Hey,
Tory Lane, he showed me something there. I ain't think he had a chance in hell.
Hey, you ain't know? You don't remember he was going at Drake? He had Drake on.
I was sleeping. I was sleeping on Tory. I ain't gonna lie. I was really sleeping.
Hey, Study still here. Hey, Study, are we putting any of Joe Budden 100 beats?
No,
because he got a bunch
of
beats
too.
They love Simon.
No, Joe Budden is ass. And
what Joe Budden?
He's with his ass.
Eastside, chill out, bro.
I'm talking about in these beefs. I'm not talking about as MC.
No, he not.
I'm talking about in these beefs, man. These beefs he get cleaned up, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but brother, you gotta choose one though. Like I'm not gonna lie, he low key beef with everybody. So
and he getting cleaned up in most of them. I'm just saying.
No, he bodied Drake. Come on,
he bodied Drake.
You got Drake out of there.
He did body Drake.
Hey, Lil B got him out of there though. Go listen. Look, T-shirt and buttons. Look, I'm dead. All everything on T-shirt and buttons.
He started this trash rapper era, yo.
He really did.
Yeah, shout out Lil B though.
That boy trash.
Him and Soulja Boy kind of.
Nah, Soulja Boy at least had popping songs.
Shout out Lil B.
Yeah. Where's Illis? Because he the young boy cape wear.
No, shout out Lil B.
That young boy can rap. Young boy can rap.
No, shout out Lil B though. Hey, listen, I fuck with some of Lil B music though. No bullshit though. He make he do be having the troll.
You can tell Eddie House is your legend. We can tell.
When I said Eddie House is a legend, I said Eddie House
is legend.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well, how many legends play for the Sixers? Not a lot.
Dang, who session is going in?
Now that's a cat.
Hold on, Lil B a casual like I said. But your favorite rapper fuck with Lil B though. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, my favorite rapper fuck with Lil B.
Hey, listen,
Come on. Who session? Now you tripping. Joe Budden has put out a good album, or at least a good song since Pump It Up.
Yeah, that's a casual. Now that's a casual like your mama.
You don't put it down like you. Like what?
First of all, mixtape Joe or whatever you want to call it. He nice.
Hey, Slaughterhouse Joe.
Yeah, his series, his mixtape series is crazy.
Yeah, y'all sleeping on
Joe Budden, the fourth best. Hey, Joe Budden, the fourth best number in Slaughterhouse.
Beefs.
Joe Budden was the fourth best number.
No, he's not. He better than all of them dudes.
I don't know
about He's not better than Royce.
He's not better than Royce.
I'm talking about on I'm talking about the Slaughterhouse still. I'm not talking about outside of. I'm talking about just rank them. Every time I hear them on a track, Joe was the fourth best. Joe was the fourth one.
I think Ortiz was the fourth best.
We y'all
rank Ortiz was.
They all nice. Let's get that out the way. They all nice.
Crooked Eye, I ain't gonna hold you though. Crooked. I listened to a lot of Slaughterhouse, and Crooked Eye was them.
Hey, Crooked Eye is ridiculous.
Crooked Eye was that we killed. Crooked Eye Slaughterhouse is different.
He go nutty.
Yeah,
Who will win? Good Music or Slaughterhouse?
Who's like a rap battle or something?
What you mean, just rap battle? Or you mean like a verse?
Yeah, because when I say Good Music, I'm talking about the Pusher, the Consequences.
Okay, I know that. I know that.
Ooh, Saha.
Who's your four? Who's your four? Hold up. But who's your four from Good Music? There's only 4 people on Slaughterhouse.
Man,
who's your 4?
Pusha
T,
Consequence,
I can throw Chains in there. Chains can get busy.
You could throw.
Throw what you call it?
2 Chainz not
Big
good
Sean.
music.
Throw Big Sean in there.
Nah, I can't.
Yeah, I can throw him or Chains in there. It don't matter.
No, Chainz not good music. 2 Chainz not good music. He was just affiliated with him. He would never sign a good music.
So it would have to be Sean.
But he on their album though.
Yeah.
But hold on, I'm just saying,
good with Sean.
You can put Kanye West there. Listen, who's the 4? Who's the big 4?
Why I put Kanye West there when even though Kanye raps, he write his own stuff and he use.
We're not putting consequence. We're not putting consequence over Kanye. We're not doing that, bro. As a rapper,
what do you mean? He write most of his bars.
I was about to say,
just an MC. Him and Sky High break both say his bars.
Hold on, let's hold on. Let's not get.
Wait, ain't Common? Is Common good music?
He used to be. I mean, you could count him. You could count him.
Don't Common in there.
You can count him. You can count him. He was signing good music.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If that's the case, I'm picking good music over.
Throwing Ye in there is unfair because Ye gonna.
Hey, brother, I respectfully disagree. That shit ain't enough.
Listen, what you mean? How not? I mean, I like respect the Slaughterhouse and them, but them brothers ain't did nothing like outside of themselves as a group.
That's not true. That's a lie. That's not true though.
When I say nothing, it's hyperbole. I don't mean nothing like nothing.
We're not gonna name
nothing on the grand scale of what we talking about.
Y'all know because y'all not gonna name Consequence and Saha the Prince, and I fuck with them niggas can rap, especially Saha, but y'all ain't gonna name them and say them niggas ain't. Come on, bro. Like, what's the career consequence there besides being successful music? God damn. Why are you coming in? God damn, we're middle talking.
All right, my fault, brother. Go ahead.
God damn, man. Shit. Like, this shit crazy, bro. I'm middle of talking, brothers gonna cut me smooth off. Like, shout out to Will Trace. How you feel about this? This shit crazy. You just cut me smooth off in the middle of talking.
I know Tracy's just sitting now. What's going on, Tracy?
What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing, man?
Tracy chilling, man. He ready for the playoffs. He said, fuck all y'all talking about, man.
Yo, before Tracy give his take real quick, I'm disappointed in Meek. That's all. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah. I mean, look, Drake. Once Drake did that,
he was on them perks, man.
Bro, when that nigga did, when he did that Undertaker shit, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
It was alright though, but it wasn't enough.
Is that a world tour or your girls tour?
That shit was garbage, bro.
BG, you said BG. Hold on, you said BG is better.
I don't ever want to hear about this ever again. Even when you say you just better as friends.
Hey, hold on.
Shouts to all my boss bitches, wife and niggas, man.
Hold on.
You just saying shit at that point, like.
but it made perfect sense though.
Bro, that's how.
But it came out to be true.
That's how bad Meek. I'm not gonna lie. That's how 2 things happened. Meek allowed that to happen. Number 1. Number 2. Drake is. I'm not gonna lie. Drake is a smart motherfucker. Like the back Toronto beating Sixers back to back, and like that was all that. The timing of it was phenomenal. All that phenomenal.
Yeah, but let me say this too. Hold up. Cube says you 2 Chainz this dude. No, he's not. He said it. I remember watching 106 in Park, and he said he wasn't good music. He fucked with good music. He was affiliated, but he wasn't never signed to good music.
I'm not gonna lie to you. He did. Before he clarified that comment, he did kind of like made it seem like he was signed to Truth. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, but I'm just going off. But if you know the history of the game, and you know that if you're not a casual, you should know that he said his own mouth that he wasn't good music.
No cap, True. Now thinking about it, good music. There was like 3 or 4 niggas really signed there. Like now thinking about it.
Nah, majority a lot of niggas we talking about. Hold on.
It wasn't a lot.
Tiana Taylor was there.
It was like 4 niggas.
Tiana Taylor.
Yeah, she was signed, but like all these other niggas, like they was like, there was some weird shit going on.
No, Sahai was signed. He just in the
Sahai was signed. Pusha was signed. Kanye was signed, and Tiana was signed.
No, Common was signed too. He was. He was signed. He put out the beat
No,
album.
he was signed, but like that nigga was there for like nigga. Bro.
It was a decent amount of time. He put like 3-4 albums out with good music.
But
He put like 3-4 albums out.
Good music is signed to Def Jam under their
But
empire.
but you get. But he was. 2 Chainz said it himself though, bro. He was affiliated, but he wasn't signed. Like I'm going.
I swear on his album when I bought it, it had the music imprint on it.
It didn't say good music on there.
I just seen T.I. and Boosie ran into each other at the airport. Does this beef count?
No, because nobody.
Nah.
I don't think
these niggas is past their prime and ain't nobody throw hands when they meet. No.
T.I.'s a failed comedian at this point, man.
Hey, them guns ain't mine.
Hey, but T.I. can still get busy in the booth though. I can't front.
Oh yeah, T.I. on the mic is underrated in my opinion. But
He's decent. He's decent.
He decent. What you mean he decent?
You talking about
know what it is, brother? I realize now, like, what's T.I.'s biggest beef? Real talk. It's Flip.
Flip. Maybe Ludacris.
Nah,
maybe.
Nah. I don't think.
Didn't he beef with Gucci
that was a big
Gucci for a little while?
Nah, Gucci. Yeah, it was. He did beef with Gucci. He still don't fuck with Gucci like him. And Gucci don't really rock with shit like that.
Yeah. The Trap Trinity. They all had their beef.
Gucci came with the T.I. birthday party, some shit in the club. That shit was funny as shit.
Hey, shout out Gucci, man.
Damn, Logan Paul got a concussion. True. Yeah.
Who Logan? Who?
Logan Paul.
Man, fuck that nigga.
Oh, so what happened with this fight last night?
Anybody? Yeah.
I saw the whole card.
Hey, Sturdy, you think he really set him up?
I don't watch fight, but I seen the black dude knock the white boy out, so I was happy.
He was Brazilian. He was a Brazilian, bro.
Hey, shout out to Kevin Holland forward song.
No.
That's
hold on. The white boy, you saw he's not a white boy, he's just a black light skinned brother?
No, he's a native Brazilian. If anything, like he still like live in the woods and shit, brother. Like, nah, bro, we ain't doing that.
We don't live in the fucking woods, though. Come on, bro. He know his people.
He grew up. He grew up.
No, don't do that though. You gotta clarify that. His people.
I know it.
That's the woods.
Let me clarify. For fun, he likes to hunt like with bow and arrows. Let's put that like that. Now,
I'm talking about the white boy, not the black dude.
Yeah, he's Brazilian.
Oh, so where's the black dude from?
Nigeria.
Oh, even better.
You ain't shit sturdy.
But Brazilian's not white, bro. That's fucked up.
No, you're right.
It is some white Brazilians. It is some white Brazilians.
It was conquered. I mean, they all was conquered by some white people.
You know what I'm saying?
Brazilians closer to us than white people, man. I'm just saying that.
Hold on. You got to make a distinction because there's white Africans. Like, is he a white Brazilian?
This white Brazilian.
That's what I'm saying.
He's not white Brazilian. No, he's not. He's from.
Is he?
He's Brazilian.
Does he got African DNA? Because Brazilian has
African
DNA.
I'm not sure.
Definitely.
Maybe.
Okay, if he got African DNA, then we.
True. You see that nigga built, nigga? Like
I know. Yeah, but but I see.
If he that European Brazilian, like we ain't
but all jokes aside, brother, you gotta look it up though for how they explain it because he's not even like it's because Brazilians like it's a bunch of different.
They did
in Brazil.
They did I'm gonna drop the link for it, but like they did a video docuseries about his life, like so, yeah.
Okay, but I don't know much about Ime anyway. I'm gonna leave this up to y'all. Go ahead.
Oh, but
Fire card.
Jose Mazda,
Fire card. I told True. I told everybody like he was gonna finish him. He was gonna beat him at some point because real talk. If you watch all 4 of those fights, he was the better fighter. And in my opinion, he won that first fight, even though
he changed the game plan. Though he was more aggressive, so he did that. He did that. He was more aggressive. So, he knocked him out. Listen, whatever happened to the J Mac and Cisco, them boys, the Thanos snap disappeared off YouTube.
I need to call J Mac.
They've been busy.
We never let Tracy talk. I just thought about that. Tracy just came in.
My bad, Tracy. My bad, Tracy.
No,
go ahead, Coach Tracy. Nigga, Coach Tracy calling audibles from the sideline. You busy right now.
No, y'all
That's
good, man.
crazy.
Y'all all right.
Yeah, how you feel about the Warriors going to the playoffs?
Oh, that was already a guarantee when I looked at the.
I'm saying how y'all feel going into it. Like I'm not.
Well, we feel good, man. I feel good, man. We're 8-2 in the last 10 games. Defense picked up. Now just to get Wiggins healthy. We'll see how he plays in the first round, and we're just gonna get ready.
Do you think that Kings gonna be a tough series? Do you think the Kings gonna be a tough series?
Never underestimate a team, man. Always got to come in focused. Kings, they earned their third spot. Well, second or third spot. I think third spot. And it's gonna be interesting. But then again,
I'm looking forward to that.
At the end of the day, man, it is what it is, man. It's gonna be a really good playoffs.
Yeah, I agree on that. Chase look like he on a run. I don't know about that though. It's like it's funny, but it was a decent. It was a. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. I only saw like half that Jose Mazda. I went to fucking sleep, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It was like 5 o'clock where I was at when the card came on. I ain't gonna lie.
That might have been the worst fight of the card, and it wasn't bad.
Yeah, Jose Mazda retired. I'm not surprised. I mean, he just the man like legit like not so long ago, like a couple days before it, promoted a fight, a boxing event. I mean, you promoting a boxing event, but you have a fight coming up. I mean, so I'm not surprised Jose Mazda retired. I mean, like you said, hey, listen, he been fighting for a long ass time, man. I remember like him back in the day in the street fight videos with Kimbo Slice. When Kimbo Slice put him on street fight videos, and I look how his career progressed and stuff like that. I mean, hats off to him. I mean,
R.P.
had a hell of
Kimbo
a
Slice.
career. You know what I mean? R.P. Kimbo Slice too. But like, you know what I mean? It's funny. Like, look at Jose Mazda started the same type of way. He was in the street fights, and you know what I mean? Shoot, game champion.
Wait, so who plays on Wednesday? The play-in.
Shoot,
it's
Ask
Lakers.
Marketing so sturdy over there. He marketing the play-in.
Nah, ask Mingle. He swore.
It's Lakers and Timberwolves, and then it's Pelicans and OKC. And for the East is Raptors and Bulls and Heat and the Hawks. That's the play-in.
Boy, that boy Mingo was super wrong. He was like, I'm telling you.
I was like, bro, you looking at it like I'm like, bro, I'm looking at it right now, bro. You're wrong.
Nah, he be on them Clippers panels a lot. They affecting them. That's all that is.
I'm like, bro, I understand that, but we telling you wrong though. Like, bro, it ain't that like.
Oh man, hold up. What part of the country is Big Chicken popular in? Do y'all know that franchise?
Who? Nah, not really. I think I've heard of it.
No, Big Chicken. They just built one like right about inside my apartment. They built like the whole. So I'm like, but I seen it like somewhere else though. Like it's not coming.
In your apartment.
Yeah. Well, I say with white folks, right? Come on, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Don't you mean your condo?
Nah, it's not a condo. I mean, you can call it that, but you know, whatever.
I think you live in a condo because condos have like stuff like that, not apartments.
Nah, in Houston, apartments come with that too. Like it like if it's built on top of something, like it's hard to explain it to you. Like the apartment it can be in the same building or space as a restaurant.
I think Shaq owns that, brother.
Yeah, I see, but I didn't know. But where is it like? Only time I seen it was like on the road, like driving. But it's not
I heard about that shit in the West Coast. I'm not sure where else.
I heard about it in like Las Vegas. That's where he had his first.
Or it may be in the East Coast. It may have some in the East Coast, but not in the Arizona. So I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
You know
well, no, I just seen they built it.
So Jason Tatum won the scoring champ. NBA scoring.
Oh no, he's all. He led the
season all.
No, he led the league in scoring, right? But Embiid got the most points.
Points per game.
Yo, Ralph. Remember that stream you was doing with Swish? Do you remember the year that they changed it from totals for per game?
I can look it up. No, sir.
Yeah, you look it up. I think it was 73 or 74. So basically, like before, how they used to do it back in the day, they used to go by totals and assists. So if you led the league in total points or total assists, then you're the assist champ or the scoring champ. But then they changed it per game.
No, they're changing everything. The NBA getting unrecognizable at this point.
Oh, brother, we didn't get your opinion on like the new CBA. What you think about it?
I have no opinion on it because I have not read it. I don't even know how to tell you. I've been reading more about this, economic stuff that we're going through right now. NBA stuff is NBA stuff. I leave that up to y'all, man, and I just get in when I fit in.
I just get tired of them catering to these sorry ass teams.
Who's sorry?
It seemed like each CBA they just find a way to cater to these sorry ass teams and punish teams that try to win, like the Warriors or somebody like that. And
So
I don't know. I'm sick of it.
So, brother, like, I just give you the major points, right? There's a 65 game requirement to get any major award, end of season award. All NBA now is positionless. If you're a team and you are a repeated offender of the luxury tax for more than $17.4 million, then you lose a mid-level exception and something else. I forgot you. You lose a mid-level exception and something else. In terms of roster construction, you're allowed to have 3 two-way contracts instead of 2, and the money's going up. And I did something important that B was talking about it when last time he was up here, Luke. Basically, like it's part. Oh yeah, so basically, like if you were a repeat offender, right? If you're one of those teams that are a repeat offender,
luxury tax.
You lose your mid-level session, but also you lose something else that's important. I forgot. Damn.
The draft picks.
Draft picks. Yeah, there we go.
Well, I'll say this: I'm not mad at the 65 game minimum. I think that's fair. I think that's a decent enough amount of games. Now, what was the other one you said out there? Dang, I forgot you that quick.
All NBA positionless.
Oh, yeah. Now that one I'm a little. Yeah, I don't know, because I heard y'all talking about the other day. I get the whole positionless thing, but now you just removing the center position altogether. Like I don't like that.
Not really.
I like what Sean said. Like you had that, but also you can still keep teams. Like you can.
I don't think you're eliminating the center because there's at least 3 centers that's top 15 in the league.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know, but I don't know.
What it does, brother, it take away fluke seasons like that DeAndre one, and B, actually make things a little more clear for like players like Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, or sometimes Bam, who positions are a little ambiguous, because they will lose instead of making it like true talk about this. Jason Tatum missed an All NBA team because it was split both between him as a guard and a forward.
Yeah, and that's the pros about it. I get that for somebody like Tatum and Brown, because maybe Brown he might this year he might get effed over by that, because I think he had 2 positions this year too, forward and guard, so he might not get enough.
I mean, it's not even about that.
And I told you that I'm like, if he qualifies as a forward, I think he'll make it, but if he qualifies as a guard, I don't know.
I think he's gonna qualify as a forward because that's the majority he played all season though. That's basically because that's the thing with Jason Tatum. I mean, he had more votes, of course, at forward, but he had votes as a guard. So it's like kind of because he was going against with like Jimmy Butler. It was something like that. So it's like the fact that you had like
it was Jimmy
playing. Yeah, the fact that you had a play-in, right? But it's like even though you had the numbers and it was the play-in didn't help at all. Because I think if the Celtics was better, he would have made it. But it just it just still the guard thing didn't help. That's why. I think players agree with the 15 best. I think some players agree with it, because of that situation. It's like,
I'll be right back. I'm about to break fast real quick. I'll be right back.
it's Ramadan. What are you doing? It's like, no.
Hey, Tracy, that's not true. Embiid got totals and points per game.
He did not have more total points than Jason Tatum, bro.
You know what's true? Philadelphia won't win the championship.
He got 33. He averaged 33 the whole season.
That's per game, bro.
But that's what they're saying, Ralph. Tatum played more games, so he got more total points for the season.
I'm not gonna lie, Tracy ain't true.
Let me see.
If them niggas get past the Celtics, they real. I'm just gonna say that. The Celtics are gonna be the biggest and hardest test. But they get past them niggas, they real.
Congratulations, Sturdy. The Warriors beat Celtics last year. Was it consolation prize or something?
No.
This Celtics team is different though from last year though.
A lot of teams different from last year.
You're right about that, but I'm saying this. I mean, and Sturdy, you ain't saying nothing. I mean, that's a fact. I mean, I don't think.
Hey, I'll tell you what, man. If they get past 76ers, get past the Celtics, congratulations, man. But I need Embiid to stay healthy.
It's not about that. Him staying
Your
healthy.
reward for getting past the Celtics is you get to see the Greek food.
No, it's Eastside. I'm saying Eastside. The reason why I'm saying that is because the Celtics are a worse matchup for the Sixers than the Bucks, and for them to overcome a bad matchup and you don't have home court advantage, that explains a lot. That doesn't want to tell a lot. That's what I'm going to say.
That's why I said. That's why I said.
And real talk, Tracy. Hold on. Real talk, Tracy. Let me just get to the point because I know I peeped the little subs. I'm gonna reiterate this shit. Me and True been saying this shit for months. That Larry B is coming back home to the East.
You said that?
It's getting sick.
You said that last year.
No, I'm standing 10 toes on it this year. So I'm
so you stand 10 toes. So when you fall off the cliff, when you fall on the back and the championship come back to the West, what you gonna say then?
Oh, we're gonna get to that point when it don't come back to the West. It's gonna come back to the East. The reason why, Tracy, because it's obvious. The three best teams in the league is in the East. If any one of them three niggas, the Celtics or the Bucks or the Sixers, any one of them three got the East, they killing any team.
They are. But let me bring up a stat.
Ain't going 7 games. That's what I'm saying.
The best starting 5 in the league is not neither of them 3 teams.
We all know what you're about to say.
No. Who's the team, Tracy? Let the people know.
The best starting 5, as far as best starting 5 in the league, whether it's East or West, is actually the Warriors. When Wiggins, I was saying when Wiggins, Clay, and stuff, and Draymond and Looney's played, they would have started. They were the best starting 5. Now, I'm just saying that Wiggins will be coming back. So I'm not going to sit up here and say.
Hold on, Tracy. Enlighten people. Coming back from what exactly? Like how long he was away?
Okay.
No. Let the people know how long he was away.
So let me ask you a question. How long was Steph Curry away last year?
Oh, I know. He said he dodged the question, right?
No, he was away for months. So what?
Okay. Hold on, Tracy. So one of the best perimeter defender on your team was away for months. So it's going to take, and his first game back is going to be a playoff game. Okay. Second, hold on, Tracy. You said the Warriors had the best net rating as a starting 5, which is true. But can you tell me what team currently in the playoffs has the worst road win record? Like what team is that? What team is that?
Who has the best winner? Road win?
No, the worst. The worst road record.
What's the Warriors?
Oh, that same team. Okay, and here's the $1 million question, Tracy. That same team, do they have home court advantage in any playoff round?
So let me ask you something.
Answer that question. I answer your question.
No, they don't.
Okay.
So here's a question to you. So Mr. $1 million question. The Warriors in every playoff game, whether doesn't matter if they had home court advantage, they had closeout teams on their home court. All the Warriors need to do is win 1 game on the road. and win at home.
And hold.
No,
So you're telling me?
I rest my case.
Hold on. So you're telling me? So you're telling me the Warriors for 3 consecutive playoff series are gonna hold down home court and win a away game 3 consecutive series in the West?
You don't think they can do that? Oh, you saying? Are you sitting up here telling me that the Warriors can win one road game?
Tracy, listen.
And the playoffs, they had won one road game in every series they had played in the playoffs.
Yeah, and half those series they have home court advantage. But Tracy,
that doesn't matter, man. What the hell?
Tracy, I wouldn't have bet money down if I didn't know so.
So you can put money down. You can say whatever you want to say. The fact is, it's not 100% guaranteed that championship is coming to the East. It's not a guarantee. You don't only one saying that.
It's not 100%. It's not 100%.
It's not 100%.
99.8. 99.8.
Oh, 99.8.
99.8. There we go.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Hey, it's up to you. Hey, y'all heard it here first, right? We're gonna come back to this in a couple months.
Hey, Tracy. Everybody on this panel got an East team winning the championship.
Hey, again, everybody on the panel. We're gonna come back to this in a couple months. Damn. And now, if nobody wins the championship in the East, I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to hear, oh man, people got lucky because they got injured. The other players got injured. The other guys got injured. I don't want to hear none of that.
Trace, you sound a little nervous, Trace. You sound a little nervous.
I don't sound a little nervous, man.
You sound it's okay. It's okay. All good things come to an end. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had a good run. Y'all had a good run.
The thing is, the fact is, you gotta beat this. You gotta still beat this team. The Warriors still in it. They're not in the play-in. They're not knocked out yet. They're still in it.
Y'all might be ready to adjust your rankings when Giannis get this trophy, man.
Here's the thing.
I'd like to see that, man.
Because he ain't getting it either, though. But here's the thing, too, though. The crazy thing is, though.
Oh my God! You know what?
You can't downplay Wiggins. Because if you notice, even this season, though, he ain't been totally focused because of.
I'm not downplaying anything about Wiggins.
No, but this is his father being sick or whatever. Hopefully he's okay, but he ain't been 100% focused. So
okay,
all season. So it's
I get that, man.
So him being especially him having time off and then coming back into a play. I mean, you asking him to do a lot. Especially.
I'm asking where they're not asking him. I mean, hey, it was. Hold on. At the end of the day, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. When everybody was asking what was going on with the Warriors, what the Warriors say, we just giving him time. They gave him all the space he needed. He came back to the team.
Right.
I'm back.
So now, hold on. Sorry about that, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go. No, I want to talk. Go ahead.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not going to sit up here and say that this is not going to take away from the team. I'm not going to sit up here and say Wiggins right off the back is going to be 100% coming in the game, like his mind is going to be there, that fella's going to be there. But what I am sitting up here saying is, I'm not going to sit up here and disrespect this team. I'm not going to sit up here and disrespect that outside of Wiggins, Draymond Green is a really good defensive player. Outside of Wiggins, Gary Payton Jr. is a really good defensive player. And outside of Wiggins, DiVincenzo, I think I said his name wrong. He's a really good defender. So I just and outside of that, since I don't know where Citizen Lou is, since he wanted to disrespect Kuminga's been a really good defender. So we're gonna sit up here and we have four, not counting Wiggins, 4 really good defenders. Oh, and on top of that, since you sit up here and say Klay Thompson is not the defender he was, but he still is a good defender. For the King. Yeah. So I mean, when we talk about it, we about to find out in the playoffs.
Hey Tracy, for what I pulled up, it's saying Sacramento got the best starting lineup in the NBA right now.
What?
From what I'm pulling up, said the Kings got the best starting lineup.
They don't have the best starting lineup, man. It's never rated. I pull it. It's not about the best overall, but I said when the starting five is playing, the top 4 teams are the Boston Celtics, Milwaukee Bucks, Philadelphia, and the Warriors.
What?
When all starting five is playing healthy.
Oh, okay. That's what you're saying.
That's what I meant.
For the data I pulled up was saying the Kings is number 1.
The Kings is not. Well, that data you put up, I don't know where you got that from.
I don't know where you got that from.
Several sources.
Well, we're about to find out if they're the best starting lineup.
I'm not saying they winning anything. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying. And generally, now what I would say with the Sacramento Kings is they have the top 5 best offense. They play really good offensive offense.
They got a historical offense.
Yeah, they do.
Warriors
They're the best offense.
So I'm not gonna sit up and disrespect Kings, but I'm not gonna sit up and say they have the. Are you telling me, Rob, that you put up that they had the best starting 5 in the NBA? Is that what you're telling me?
That's why I pulled up.
I don't know about that, man. Somebody gonna have to fact check that.
I'm telling you.
I don't know why, but that's what I pulled up.
Brother, what you missed was me laying
I just
down.
noticed Truly King gone.
That's what you do. But like, what do you notice, brother? What you missed was me laying the smackdown on Tracy in terms of like what's going to happen in regards to the East success this year in the playoffs. I told that man, the defensive coordinator of the Oakland Raiders, right there, right next to me. I told that man that either Philly, Celtics, Bucks, whoever get out the East is taking home to Larry B.
Yeah, hold on.
And I'm gonna tell you this again.
I agree with that.
You're not 100% true. You're not 100% right, man. It's no guarantee that.
And Tracy, I agree with you. I'm not 100%.
I like how you
99.8%.
sit up here and like you said. Everybody sitting up here saying, "Oh, the championship is sure coming back to the East." I like that because now I could just go against that and say, "Okay, most likely it's probably gonna come back to the West now."
I got a caveat, and y'all about to flame me up for.
Oh man!
If Bron get to the chip, he get it.
Oh my God! There you go.
I knew it was coming.
Oh,
hey, bro! I really do hope Bron get there, man. But I'm not compromising my take integrity and picking them.
4-7. All I'm gonna say is
I can't do it.
47.
Brother, you trust AD to be the best player on a championship team. Good luck with that.
And that's the problem. I trust LeBron, but God, AD.
That nigga old. That nigga expected a 38-year-old to be the best player. Bro, y'all tweaking.
That's what I'm saying.
This might be the best Hall of Fame this season in a long time.
If he get there, I don't know.
So, brother, fun fact: the Lakers are actually in the same half as the Warriors, Kings, and only Memphis is the only team that's not in the Pacific on that side of the bracket. That's crazy.
That's a crazy.
We're not worried about the Warriors though. They're like 1-50 on the road right now. So
all right,
they fuck y'all up.
All right, brother. All right,
but
man.
The Warriors do got the home court advantage versus them in the Eastern.
Hey, if the Lakers fall to 8, hey, you never know.
Oh, you know what? I think about that. They could, but it's but at the same time,
they would have to lose to Minnesota then.
I got the Lakers. I got the Lakers, and I got OKC coming out the 7-8 spot.
I got Pelicans making that 8 spot.
No, I got OKC, man.
I got Pelicans and Lakers. Pelicans. And Lakers.
I got OKC,
ahead,
man. I got OKC, man.
Yeah, I'm Lakers and OKC.
In the 1-game scenario, yeah, you're right. You saw it. When the 1-game scenario, come on, no, it's gonna be tough. That team plays hard too. So,
I ain't know they had this playoff experience all of a sudden. You just said Shea like he.
Say again.
He got playoff experience. He do got playoff experience. It's not like.
Oh yeah, you got. You right.
I got Wolves. Okay. I got OKC beating the Wolves.
No, but who the two teams?
OKC play the Wolves, right? OKC play the Wolves.
If they play the Lakers.
If the Wolves,
The Lakers play the Wolves.
I got my fault. I got Pelicans and Lakers. I got Pelicans beating that Thunder team.
We'll see.
They gotta play again though. That 10 and 9 and 10 spot. Gotta play. They gotta play the loser of the 7 and 8.
I think either one of those teams. I think either one of those teams can beat the Wolves, but I just personally think the Pelicans going to beat OKC, and I think going to beat the Wolves.
All right,
I'm with 30. I'm with 30 on that one. I agree.
I'm gonna say this right here. The X factor in the play-in is gonna be. I think he's gonna have a big time game. What's the guy that plays for OKC? Outside of say, who can really handle the ball and shoot? Yeah, he's gonna be a factor.
Is the Monster gonna show up for the Wolves that game? Is he gonna be available?
Who?
Monster Gay. Rudy Gobert. My bad.
What happened to him? They said they sent him home, or was that a fight broke out or something?
Yeah, he part of the mob now. So you know,
if he gets suspended, then they done.
GG's. Do anybody got that video? I didn't get to see the assault.
It's on Twitter.
It's on the chat. It's in the Twitter.
I see it. It didn't even look bad, yo.
Well, you're not supposed to be swinging at nobody at all.
It did look bad, Rob. It did look bad, Rob. What are you talking about, bro? That shit look
especially
bad.
a teammate, dog. Come on, man.
That shit did look bad. We got niggas out pushing you, separating you from like that. It looked bad.
It's like they tried to gang up on him, like
because he was on some bullshit. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, and hold on. Here's the thing too. Like, here's the thing too, though. Ricky Watt says we need a Celtics versus Lakers for it's not going to be good content for Laker Nation. I tell you that. You can go ass busted. And
get up out of here, True.
LeBron. So you asking a 45-year-old LeBron James to stay in front of Jaylen Brown, 45, and Jason Tatum in the 7-game series. That's what we doing.
That's nasty.
Hold on. You asking LeBron James, a 47-year-old LeBron James, to
then he went up 2 more years.
So but hold on. You actually, regardless, you asking almost a 40-year-old man to stay in front of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown.
I mean, look, you out there hooping, you lacing them up, you get it done.
You see what happened last time. Just say it. See what happened last time.
I don't know what happened. Tell me what happened last time.
I remember it was hard for some Celtics staying in front of that 38-year-old man.
But I will say this. I will say this. Cleveland is a team that can play really good defense, and if Chris Middleton is not playing up to par, they can make it really hard.
The Knicks are playing Cleveland.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing.
What? That don't mean nothing. You crazy as hell.
Hey, hold on, you say telling me Knicks gonna beat the Cleveland?
Yes, they is.
All right.
They got a better bench than Cleveland.
Okay.
I'll say.
I got Cleveland in that series.
Okay.
That's gonna be
okay.
That's a 6.
I got
Cavs and 6.
That's a 6.
Hey, playoff he
I got
Cavs.
I got Cavs.
You telling me we gonna see Evan Mobley against Julius Randle in the playoffs? Yeah, I like my chances.
Hey, Ricky Wally, Celtics aren't world beaters like that. Chill. I mean, you call us world beaters to a certain degree, but I mean,
Hey, they ain't beat the world champs, so they ain't world beaters. You're right about that, Ricky.
I ain't never agree with you on a lot. But you're right, Ralph. They did not beat the Warriors.
But here's the thing. We will beat the dog shit. This year's different years.
They was on cloud 9 after game 1.
Hey, listen. Speaking on, let me. I'm gonna say this player's name too because it's funny how it makes sense, right? It translates. Talking about LeBron James it took a hard time for him to stay in front of him. Well, first game he was fucking struggling. He was tired of shit in the game in that OT. And Robert Williams didn't play both of those Laker games, by the way. So let's calm that shit down.
Robert Williams.
I know, right?
So a great rim protector. We're not gonna act like he.
Robert Williams helps after LeBron is out. That's what I was talking about. People staying in front of him.
I'm saying.
If he got to Robert Williams, he's still burning.
He gonna admit. Well, I'll say this though. Y'all niggas won't be crying about no foul call.
Hey, but you fouled though. You fouled.
But
no, it was a blatant foul. It was a blatant foul.
The point is, Rob Williams was there. That shit wouldn't happen. So,
that's still a foul would have been made. Still,
no, that's not. You're missing the point. You're missing the point.
I know.
If Rob Williams was there, that wouldn't happen because he wouldn't have to. He wouldn't. LeBron wouldn't have drove.
Hey, low key, they got a better. The Lakers got a better bench than y'all.
Why? You act like LeBron drove on better shot.
Ralph, you know they sorting their bench, right, Ralph?
Huh?
You know every team sorting their bench, right, in the playoffs.
That's a fact.
Okay, so but
yeah, like I say,
I'm saying they still got the better. At the end of the day, they still got the better point guard.
At the end of the day,
they got the better. When LeBron is 100, he's still the better forward out there.
You don't even believe that.
AD's the better forward.
Hey, Rap, are you saying LeBron James better than Tatum?
Bro, when healthy, he still
I'm
is.
done, man. Yeah.
Yo, hold on, Tracy. Ralph, keep talking.
No matter how his age is, when healthy, he's still the best player on that court, bro.
You don't believe that, Ralph. You don't believe.
I can't be able to hear.
True. Hold on, True, man. This is a rare sight. Go ahead, Ralph.
I'm dumbfounded right now.
My part. Hold
on.
It's Ralph. I'm with you, Ralph. I'm with you. I just can't believe you saying it.
My thing is,
you struggling to say it though, Ralph. You struggling.
My thing is this though.
Keep it 100. Like I always.
That's not 100.
Now guard play is iffy like a mug. Like
how are guard play?
Marcus dumb.
All right.
Brother instigated on the defensive end. Yes, he's better than him.
I'm not gonna.
He cannot hold a candle to the D'Angelo Russell, bro.
Oh man. Ralph, you was starting off.
He's almost there, wasn't he?
Nah, forget that.
Better offensively.
You got to run through the tape, Ralph.
Or Russell.
Run through the tape.
You got to run through the tape.
No. Keep it 100. Who's the better offensive player? Sturdy, who's the better offensive player?
Can I respond? I'm gonna wait for y'all.
Let Trues respond, man.
I'm just waiting for y'all. I'm waiting for y'all.
Go
It's y'all show.
Go ahead, True, man. Hey, rap cooking though, True. You fight back.
So that being said, though, right? So LeBron James. So LeBron James right now is better than Jason Tatum right now.
I just said when healthy.
Well, he's healthy now, though. So is he healthy? Yes, no.
In the playoff series, I would trust.
No, answer the question. It's a simple yes or no. It's a simple yes or no question because I just thought
is he 100% or did he still he needs surgery?
Well, Jason Tatum not 100% either. If that's the case, if you're going with that angle.
What's wrong with him? What, rest? He got set out there.
No. Listen. Everybody.
So when healthy, Kevin Durant's better than LeBron James.
Listen.
No, you're not. No.
Listen. Katie better than LeBron. Let's stop.
Okay, all right, brother. All right, man. Okay, you're good.
Listen.
I'll give you KD this year.
Listen.
If I get LeBron James healthy at peak, I'm still picking LeBron James.
No, we said healthy, man. Nobody said nothing about no peak.
No, it's not about.
I'm talking about peak performance at this age.
That's what Ralph said. Ralph said this is LeBron James.
You gotta let it go. Y'all gotta let it go.
Can I say this? Thank you, sir. Can I listen? Y'all getting caught up with the numbers. If everything y'all said was true, the Lakers wouldn't be in the fucking play-in.
They the 7th seed.
True.
Y'all got it. We can move on.
But we can't pick and choose when it's a team game and when it's not.
I can't finish my point. Y'all got it.
True. You know though, if this was like 5 years ago, the 7th seed would be a playoff team, right? You know that, right?
No, it's not. That's not the point I'm trying to make though. Y'all trying to make it seem like LeBron James is still that same LeBron James that's arguably the best player in the world. That's not the case. Y'all gotta stop that shit, bro.
I didn't say
that. I just said he's better than Tatum when healthy.
He's not better than Tatum.
That's not the best player in the world.
If you replace Tatum, if you replace Tatum on the Lakers team, they would not be a playing team. That's a fact. That's a fact.
How do you know that?
Hold up.
You're going too far. You're going too far.
How do you know that? That's
You're going too
here's
far.
the thing.
You tell us about how the Lakers
The
are
Celtics was
It's
just
y'all
in the play.
show. It's y'all show. It's y'all show. Y'all show. I asked you a
All
question.
right, before you respond. True.
How that's not true?
Dog, if you put this 38-year LeBron on that Boston Celtics team,
replacing. So you're trying to tell me you're replacing Jason Tatum?
Yeah, nigga. If you replace Jason Tatum with this version of LeBron on that team, bro.
Oh my god.
It's not the same. It's not the same, but it's not
True.
the same offense.
True.
LeBron James holds the ball too much, bro. Listen, LeBron James.
I don't care what.
LeBron James holds the ball way too much.
That's an old narrative, bro. You gotta let that go.
It's not a narrative. It's a fact. It's
actually true. Actually true. Like if you
old and over with.
So we ain't gonna talk about Kobe out there, Kobe Tatum.
But no, it's old and over with. His time of possession and all. That's not. It's not.
Yeah. It's not like that no more. I'm not gonna lie.
Y'all gotta
not
let
this
that
year.
old. Y'all gotta let
Not
that
this
old
year.
Bron go. Like that's not what he's doing.
Hey, listen, LeBron James is not an outside shooter at all.
No, that's the point, Drew. That's the point.
And he gonna be around way more shooting than he is now.
You said it yourself. What is Al Horford shooting this year for three?
Listen.
What is Malcolm Brogdon shooting for three?
You're missing
Bro,
the point.
You telling me LeBron gonna have Jaylen Brown the second option?
Bro, LeBron James. First of all, Jason Tatum is a way better defender.
Your brother, you like that, brother?
Hold on. Here's the reality of the situation. LeBron James can't play the role Jason Tatum playing right now. He can't.
Can I ask you a question?
I agree.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Listen, it's really as simple as that. The reason why Jason Tatum is also availability is the best ability. We can't act like we can't like because we can't sit up here because I was on here before and I said Robert Williams was a top 10 center, wherever case may be. Y'all said, well, it's not possible because of availability, which is a fair point, and I agree. Okay, I have to agree to that. So when I always talk about just say with LeBron or KD, whatever, and we talk about LeBron, availability is the best ability. That is a fact. No, I'm not done. I'm not done. Availability is a best ability. We cannot argue that. We can't disagree with that. That is a fact. That being said, LeBron James, old ass, being injured, that's a personal problem.
And he might
has hurt him being injury prone has hurt the Lakers. Yes or no? Yes or no? Have it been more detrimental to the Lakers? Yes or no?
Will he be available during the playoffs? That's what I want to know.
That was the whole premise. He said if healthy. That was the whole premise of the argument.
Well, here's the reality of the situation, though, right? The reason why Jason Tatum is having a better year than LeBron's not even conversation because what he's doing, scoring wise on the offensive end and making winning plays, and we doing on the defensive end.
So true. How come the old age LeBron took the Phoenix Suns to 6 while the young stallion Jason Tatum barely got one game against the Brooklyn Nets? So you telling me that the
why are you
Suns?
Why are you naming? Hold up.
I'm talking about when they both was in the play-in.
Oh, whoa.
How come that occurred?
Pause real quick. Why are you naming 2 different years? And two
it was the same year, bro. Stop capping.
Wait, was it?
We both was the 7th seed.
And LeBron was better than Tatum at that time.
Ralph, let me help you.
LeBron was better than Tatum at that time. Okay, what's your point?
True. So let's talk ball. I agree with you. He would not, if they would have switched those guys, he would not try to play the same as Jason Tatum. That's idiotic of him to try to do so. However, you giving that team a high-level defensive team that can shoot, a guy who can control the pace and is arguably the best playmaker in the game, even today, even at an older age like that, he's still one of the best transition players in the game today.
You're right. He also turns the ball over. He also turns the ball over a lot too. Doesn't help
Tatum.
Well, didn't Tatum just break a record?
I'm trying to tell you. True. I just double check what Esau said. Hold on. True. I just double check what Esau said. His time of possession, especially since the trade, is not high, bro. It's around. It's honestly is about league average. So I'm telling you, on another team where he have a guy like Jaylen Brown, he has a guy like Brogdon, he has a guy like Marcus Smart, who can, bro, like, man, bro, that team's not a playing team. I know that was a joke, but like,
I get what you're saying, True. I don't want to get
I didn't say
no. The first time you did say they were playing team. You did say that. You did say that.
No, I didn't. I said you didn't let me talk. I clearly said if you replace LeBron James with Jason Tatum, the Lakers not a playing team.
And that's cat.
All right, bro. That's what up, B?
What you say,
I gotta think about that.
If you replace LeBron James with Jason Tatum, they're not a playing team.
Because y'all team was way better.
Is he true? Is he dealing with? True. Is he dealing with? Is Jason Tatum dealing with the same stuff the Lakers were dealing with this season?
Well, the number one reason why.
Darvin Ham still the coach.
Hold up. The number one reason why is Jason Tatum is going to be on the fucking court.
Yeah, but nobody else is.
Yeah, but I'm asking. No, I'm asking. I'm still asking.
By itself.
No, I'm still asking.
Bro.
No, that's an important question. No, that's a legit question. No, because the Lakers went through some shit this season, bro. They had Westbrook, and then they traded that nigga for depth. That's why I'm asking you: is he dealing with the same? And AD was missing games too.
Of course, of course, he's dealing with the same shit. That's why I said it. And that being said, the reason why they won't, you name the reason why, because Jason Tatum gonna play the games.
Okay, the only reason I ask you because most people they just stick with the team the Lakers traded for. I'm talking about in totality.
So you saying his availability is more important?
All right, bro.
No, bro.
I'm sorry to repeat myself.
Even when he was available, they still was getting
repeating myself. I'm not repeating myself.
Unfortunately,
I ain't repeating myself.
And B should give his take. But my thing is, like, if you replace Tatum, I'm just talking about just ball, right? LeBron be setting AD up a lot. Like, the guy who gives AD the most assists is LeBron. You know what I'm saying? So, like, now, yeah, you got the scoring, you getting the defense, but you relying on Westbrook.
Hold on. Hey, True, let's say what you say is true, right?
Right.
Let's say you replace Jason Tatum with LeBron, they're not a playing team. Is it also fair to say is if you replace Jason Tatum with LeBron in the finals last year, the Celtics win the chip?
That LeBron James last year, if he stays healthy.
No, I want you to answer the question. Not last year. I said if you replace Jason Tatum and LeBron last year, if you put LeBron on the Celtics beat the Warriors last year.
The champion.
Yeah, in that situation, I agree. In that situation, yes. Okay. I've said that before. But I'm talking about this season now. This is different.
I give you that.
I've never had. I don't have a problem saying that. Of course.
Okay.
But here's the thing now. But the thing is now is the Celtics don't have those turnover problems now. I understand exactly what you're saying.
I don't know if that's true yet, bro.
They
the playoffs haven't started yet.
You gotta wait. Right. You gotta wait till you get in the playoffs. You gotta wait till you get in the playoffs, and you gotta be pushed. You gotta be challenged. We gonna see because Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown are gonna have to play make for them to win.
Right. The only reason why I'm saying that because the regular season last year we had problems with turnovers, and it triggered down scores in the playoffs or whatever. Yeah. This year the Celtics took care of the ball. But I'm not mad at that saying that. Well, they gotta get tested. But bro, we one of the best teams. Bro, why are you lying?
Y'all 7th in turnovers.
No, we're not. Game. No, we're not. Like, why are you lying?
Okay.
All right, bro. You got it, Ralph. Ralph said all these stats without putting a link.
I forgot how we even got to this kind of part of the conversation.
No, I got a question.
I know I got here, brother. I know I got it, but go ahead, Beast.
Why are you okay with this positionless All NBA team? I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either. 30.
The reason why I personally think in the long term, Beast, I think it will I think it will take away positions expectations. I think a lot of guys they're getting criticized incorrectly or inaccurately because because you play this position, you have to play this style of play. And because you're not playing this style of play, we don't think your play is effective. I personally believe with it going position is now you're just assessing the guy as a player, not so much.
So explain. So I heard the Jaylen Brown example or the Jason Tatum example. Explain to me how you judge Joel Embiid versus Jason Tatum. How do you judge that?
Oh, so basically you judge by how
no word salad, bro. Just an answer.
What they do. All right, cool. Let's simplify it. What they do and how well they do it, Beast. So case in point for Joel Embiid, he's a great scorer. So he's the best scorer in the league, and he's a good rebounder, averaging 10 boards, and he can defend, averaging nearly 2 blocks. So that means what he does great is how does that compare to the rest of the league? Okay, cool. I just said that.
I'm saying the problem is that you can't compare them. You can't compare Luka to Joel Embiid. You can't compare Giannis to Jason Tatum. They do completely different things.
Beast, we do it all the time. When we say Giannis is the best player, we're comparing him to everybody. We're not just saying because he's the best power forward.
Right. And that's best player. See, you're entangling the argument now. Stay on All NBA because making the All NBA team is who's playing the best against their peers, right? Not against the entire league.
No, it is against the entire league, Beast.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is.
And it's unfair. It's unfair to make it positionless. Because now what that does is if you get heavy in an area where you have a lot of talent,
right?
Some players can't compete against some players. And so they're going to lose out. It doesn't make no sense to me. Your bigs should be compared to your bigs. Your wings to your wings and your guards to your guards.
Yeah, I'm with Bees on that. I think Sean made an example of this the other day. Is like you take some type of pride in like knowing that you're the best center, right? So there's 3 guys that are great centers. I think he made that. This is an MVP situation, but still the point still remains the same. Is now when I go up against this guy, I want to show that I should be first team center. You know what I'm saying? And he's number 2. Like to be point, you just entangling a lot of guys. Now the guy that's number 2 can be pushed down to number 10 or I don't know. It's just weird to me, man.
Oh, why can't we take the example right now? Like if this was positioned this year, guess what? Unlike last year, both Embiid and Joker's going to make first NBA team because they're top 5 teams in the league.
Okay, so who goes out?
What do you mean? What's his name? So if it was positioned this year, it will be Giannis, Joker, Embiid. Then it will be Tatum, and then it would be Luka. Curry would go out. What happened?
No, I'm thinking about. I mean, I don't have a problem with that top 5.
Yeah, that's this year. Like, if it was positionless this year, that would be the first team. Yeah, like what's wrong?
Why they can't? I mean, I like what Sean also said. I forgot. Sean also said they can have this, but still have the All NBA team.
Yeah,
have like the 15
that's
best players.
And I'm not against that either. But I'm just arguing.
You can do and instead of or. Like you can be and. So do this and.
I'm surprised they add another defensive team. Be honest with you.
Hey, true. They say y'all turn the ball over 13.4 times per game.
Right, but that's 7 best.
That's
number
best
1 in the league. That's 7 best in the league. That's 7 best in the league, bro. Like
that's what I said, sir.
We're 7 best. That's not worse.
No, y'all 7 worse.
Not. Hold up, Ralph.
Ralph, this is good. So being 7th in the league is good, Ralph. What are you talking about? Look at everybody else. I'm scrolling down now. It gets lower. See the number, Ralph? It gets lower. You see this? This is the best team that take care of the ball is Toronto. See this? Hold on, you see this?
Stand on business. Salute.
You see this? Boston's is 7th.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You can't compare impact. Like I don't need positions to tell me how impactful a player is.
Okay, so what you're saying is power forwards and big guys should just dominate the league.
They did majority of the NBA history, B.
No, they haven't, because they've always stayed true to positions.
B's majority of MVPs went to centers. Majority of finals MVPs went to centers.
Bro, why do you always deflect the conversation, bro? We're talking about all NBA. We're not talking about who the best player in the league is.
How do you make all NBA, B's?
You're one of the best players in the league, not the best.
No, before this NBA, before that, you had to be one of the best. It's not even by position. It's by like the area you play. It's top 6 guard, top 6 forward, top 3 center.
Look, I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example.
That's not even positions.
Jason Tatum, arguably, is not even a top 5 player in the league right now. Arguably.
Well, yeah,
you can make the argument that he's not, but he's all NBA team, isn't he?
Yeah.
How's that possible?
How's that possible? You had a
How's it possible? I could honestly say that those 3 bigs. I could say Durant. I could say Steph. I could say Luka. I could say Donovan Mitchell had a better season than him.
You can argue that.
But my point is that he got the nomination because he's a guard, right?
No, he's a forward.
A forward, right? So you got Giannis, you got Embiid.
No, Embiid's a center.
But that's my point. See,
no, I'm trying to do it your way. That's the point. Like you're doing it my way, and I'm trying to prove how flawed the old way was.
No, my point is I'm not saying he's not deserving, bro. Under this new rule, you're gonna have even more players get snubbed that shouldn't be snubbed. You're gonna have even more players because now, what is the position that's gonna get the most love?
I don't think it's gonna be one position will get the most love. I don't think it will be that way.
Okay. So you think when they change the rules like this, it's for the better? You one of them. You believe all these rule changes makes the game better, right?
No, I believe that rule change makes the game better. That specific one we're talking about.
That 65 game limit gonna narrow it down too. Anyway,
and that's fire too.
Yeah, I like the 65 game.
You can't play 80. You can't play 80% of the games. Like, come on, bro. Like, what you doing?
I don't
like no mid-season tournament either.
I don't got no problem with no 65 game rule, but it seems kind of stupid that you need it. Either you got the best season or you don't. The problem is all this arbitrary. This year you got it because you were the best player on the best team. Next year you did something we never seen. That's the crap that makes it different.
Yeah, new narrative, new season.
So hopefully some of that goes away. But this all NBA thing, I don't know how you say. I don't know how you take away positions. They're gonna go into the point guard. They're gonna go into the Hall of Fame as a position. They're gonna be recognized for playing a position. The theory is it's positionless, but we all know Steph Curry can't guard Joel Embiid.
Yeah, and that's why I'm not bees. I'm not. That's why I said specifically, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing against the idea of positions or not. Positions do exist. However, I have a problem with position expectations. What people do is because you play a point guard, you expect to play a certain way, and that's not true.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine. But you know what? You can't change people's expectation by making the rules different. That's dumb.
They didn't make all they did bees with this rule is change. Now, how do you really? They open it up to the point like you don't get no fluke shit like DeAndre Jordan making the first NBA team.
Hey, bro, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. All they did was make it easier. One center makes the first team. Is that not how it was?
And that's a flaw.
No, it's not.
That's a horrible flaw.
No, it's not.
All right.
You only should allow one player. You're saying this player was the best player in the league at that position.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's the competition. You win or you lose.
And that's the BS with it, bees, because like
you don't reward them.
It's actually unfair towards the because there's only one spot. Hold on, bees. There's only one spot for the
in this. Everybody get a trophy shit, bro.
No, I'm not. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying you're going against your own point, bees, by saying it's unfair to the center. The fact that the center only get one slot is completely unfair compared to the forwards and the guards.
No, it's not.
If you Steph Curry, you have two opportunities to make first team. If you Joel Embiid or Joker, you got one. And there's multiple years in NBA history, bees, where the top 3 of the top 5 players were centers.
I don't care. The point is that we got to stop handing out trophies for niggas that finish in second place. That's the point.
That's what we're doing to all the guards. It's only 2 centers on, or 3
the
centers
point
on 3 teams.
There's only 3 centers on 3 teams, but they can be 6. You know what I'm saying? But it's unfair to the center in the old way, but it's not in the new way.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Because there's 2 guards in the backcourt. Like I don't like that's the nature of the game, 30.
Nah, but there's a point guard and there's a shooting guard too.
No, exactly.
That's what Sturdy is talking about.
For all NBA, you can have 2 shooting guards. You can have 2 point guards. Yeah. Bro, like you can't have 2 centers, period, in the old.
So you should argue then that a point guard should not be able to get a shooting guard position. You should argue that then.
But that's not how it is. That's not the old way it is.
It's 2 guards, 2 forwards, and the center.
Yeah, so it's really positionless.
Look,
That's 2 guards.
They are not.
That's positionless too.
Write this down. They will not ever put 3 centers on a first team. That's never gonna happen, Sturdy.
I be.
Hey, what you wanna bet?
But y'all saying that, but again, in this new era of basketball, I think y'all say Giannis them and Embiid them are qualified as a center and power forward.
No,
so he got 2 opportunities to make it as well.
No, that's only this year. Last year, brother, that was not the case at all. Okay, Embiid and Joker got qualified power forward.
This year, though.
Last year they was too. Last year they was too, though. Last year they was too.
So why didn't they do it? It was the best.
The way it works, brother. The more votes another person get, the less votes you're getting totality. You're not getting votes based on first places. You're getting totality votes. That's how you get your places marked in these first NBA teams.
I get it, but that should work against Steph Curry again. But it didn't.
No, exactly. I'm exactly describing to you. So if majority of my votes are going to people I qualify as forwards, then I'm not. That's literally little to no votes for the other guys that's secondary in that position. That's the point.
Hey, Sturdy. So let's say your example works, and Embiid, Joker, and Giannis all make first team. What does this look like?
You breaking up, B.
Breaking up.
I said let's go by your example, and let's say Embiid, Joker, and Giannis makes the first team. What the second, third team look like? What do they look like?
After those 5, you still got Bam,
They're gonna look like
Sabonis.
straight trash.
How?
See,
Bam,
because you're gonna
Sabonis,
go try
LeBron.
to get bigs again.
What?
Straight trash.
No, I'm
you still
naming
got
top
Durant
15
out there.
players
Yeah,
for the
it's a
season.
lot of
That's what I'm naming.
Durant, D. Mitch.
D. Mitch, like that shit ain't trash. Bees on them.
Straight trash.
No, it's not.
Look, the point I'm making, Sturdy, is that Joel Embiid, Giannis, Joker, one of them have to have the better year. One of them's got to be in the pole position. I don't give a shit. One of them's in the pole position. If you want to put one of them in power forward, I don't have a problem with that. Giannis is a power forward.
Yeah, Giannis is a power
So
forward.
why we keep moving him over to center, I don't know. We keep using him in this example. He's already a power forward.
No, I was using him as an example as like if there was positionless, he would have made it regardless. We're talking about
He made it regardless because he's the best player in the league.
No, yes, but what we're talking about, you're saying the new rules is unfair toward the center, and I'm saying it's actually gives the center more opportunities to make it.
No, bro. I'm not talking about a center. I'm talking about it's unfair overall. You should get the best player at each position on all 3 teams. Who had the best season on all 3 teams? There should be 3 centers, 3 power forwards, 3 wings, 6 guards. That's what it should be. 9 guard, whatever. That's what it should be.
They don't do it that way, Bees.
Okay.
You just said they do 2 wings. They don't.
Yeah, it's forwards.
It's forwards, bro. You
Look. When I say 2, what am I referring to? Multiple teams is what I'm referring to, Sturdy. I'm not talking about 2 wings on the first team. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you should have 3 total centers that make the NBA All NBA. 3.
But you can have years we have up to 4 to 6 power forwards.
You should never have that many.
Bees, there's been years we have 5 power forwards.
Bro, you can't compare power forwards and 2 guards. It's dumb.
No, but what I'm saying is, Bees, why aren't you saying you can't compare small forwards and power forwards?
Yeah,
I can say that too.
I mean, today's game.
I can say that too.
Why aren't you saying that?
Does Giannis and KD's game translate?
What do you mean? Like, what do you mean by translate? What do you mean by that?
KD playing like power forward.
What I'm saying is,
KD been playing power forward for the last couple of years. Yeah.
I did not. Does their games translate? Can you look at those 2 dudes on paper and tell me who's better?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yes.
And that's the problem with making things positionless. You're gonna be comparing players against players, and how are you going to determine that? Because Donovan Mitchell isn't going to be compared to Jason Tatum. He's getting compared to Giannis now.
But Bees, this somewhat is positionless already, because you can just, like they said, you can have 2 point guards and 2 small forwards, and it's not like a starting lineup.
You're missing the point, Ralph. It's not about the lineup. I'm still waiting on you to tell me, how do I judge Steph Curry versus Giannis? How do I judge that?
It's the same way we judge it for, like, if we ask who's the MVP.
What the hell is
Who's the MVP? Like, the MVP candidates are not always the same position.
See, that's the problem. You're bringing in more gray area. You're bringing in subjective people's opinion. How do you determine who had the best season at a position.
Well, that's different to everybody.
How do you measure that?
You compare them against each other.
How?
It's the same thing. If they were two centers that played completely different.
They do. They compare them by the numbers.
All right. You guys got it then. If y'all think going forward, comparing bigs to smalls is a great idea, cool. Because you're gonna have problems.
I just
you're gonna have problems.
We do that all the time.
Not really. Because
when we do these rankings and who's ranked where, it's
No. Because a guy like Steph only can get in there based on career achievements. He can't get in there based on ability. That's my point. Steph doesn't stack up to any of these guys, honestly. When you start breaking it down and you say, here's Giannis, here's Steph, how do they compete? Steph needs so much more help to get his game off. Does he or does he not?
Well, yeah, that's basketball, Beast. I don't.
No, don't give me this basketball. We talking about individually. Does he need more help? Yes or no?
Compared to who? I'm asking compared to Giannis. Of course, he needs. That's less.
Does he need more help? Does he need more help compared to Embiid?
They're about the same.
I was about to say.
Nah, bullshit. He needs more help than Tatum. He needs more help than Luka. You can go on down the list.
No. Luka, they need the same amount. They need the same type of
more help.
No, not true. Not true. Steph has never achieved what Luka's already achieved by himself with no all-stars, no great players on this team. Steph ain't doing nothing like
enough
that.
to do that. He got jumped.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Bees. The 1 year he had the opportunity to do that, he did it. He led the league in scoring.
No,
he made over your first team.
He did lead the league in scoring. No. The 1 year, look, bro, the 1 year that he had an opportunity to do that, he lost to a rookie in a playing game.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
But in totality, you just said, what did he do what Beast did? You said, what did he do that Luka did?
So
Luka made NBA first team.
Hold on. You telling me individually, right now, he's better than John Morant. That's a big no.
Curry? Yeah. Curry?
Yeah, he's not better than John Morant individually.
No.
Please, I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm not gonna lie.
No, because the point is that you're going to take his team success and you're going to take the offense that he runs and you're going to use that to propel him. What I'm saying is individually, when you got to go out and grab yourself, you ain't got no screens, you ain't got no help. He is not John Morant. Period.
That's cat.
Now, you bring in basketball and you start running offense and you get certain things around him, he is dead. But see, that's my point. When you start comparing people individually, it doesn't make sense. He needs to be compared with Dame. He needs to be compared with those type of players. He doesn't need to be getting compared with KDs and LeBrons. He doesn't need that. That's detrimental to him.
Okay, Beast. So why do we compare him to Luka?
Why? Because they technically play the same position.
Okay, even though you and I both know they play completely different and they impact the game completely different, and individually they have completely different strengths, right?
I don't care. I don't care what their game is. They're playing the same position, so I can judge those two dudes, even though their expectations or how they play is different. I cannot judge Luka's game to Giannis's game. They have totally different responsibilities.
But it's the same thing for Luka and Steph. They have
completely different responsibilities. They do.
They don't. No, they don't.
All right.
Steph just makes without the ball.
His team
is based off facilitating as a team.
Who control the pace for the Warriors, Bees?
Draymond does.
Okay, who control pace for the Mavericks?
Draymond
Bees?
does.
No, Luka's the primary. Luka. Okay, who orchestrates the offense for the Warriors, Bees?
Who orchestrates it?
Yeah, you can say Draymond.
Steph does.
All right, we really disagree. But who orchestrates?
I don't. Look, bro. The point is impact on with movement. Does it? No, I said Draymond is the playmaker, but Steph's skill on offense and the way they use him matters, does it not?
Bees, what you're describing is exactly what you're describing. You're describing what you describe. You're literally describing impact, Bees. You're describing what does Steph do, and how does this team benefit from it? That's how they control players through position. That's how they do it. Regardless of position, that's how you control players.
And that's the problem with the way they do these damn rankings, bro. And that's not what you're not hearing. That's an issue. If the offense is set up around you, if you're Donovan Mitchell, or you're Jason Tatum, now all these guys have the same impact because the offense is running through each one of them. So now what do you do, Sturdy?
No, but the impact's not the same, Bees. It's like
not true. It's not true. Not true. My impact could be greater than Steph's, even though my team is bad. Is that not possible?
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
So then, that's back to my point. The impact is garbage. It's garbage.
No, I think there's impact is just I don't know how to say. Impact is your. Damn, I don't know. I thought it was simplistic. Like impact is just what are you controlling the game in? Like that's all impact is. It's not we're taking out winning because there's multiple guys who made, because for the point of discussion, who made all NBA teams didn't make the playoffs.
So what you're saying is the all NBA team should be the winners, all NBA winners, not the best players in the league.
No, that's not what I'm saying. No, what I'm saying is impact. You're not separating impact from impact towards winning.
No, when I look at first team All NBA, if I look at the first team All NBA, I want to know that I got the best player at that position that season. Midway through the year, end of the year, that's the best player at that position, not the guy with the greatest impact.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
And that's the problem when you use the word impact for something like all NBA. I mean, we've watched Bradley Beal put up 30-point seasons, and nobody gave him any credit for it, did they?
Some
Why?
people, I do say.
Because he wasn't winning. Does that take away from what he was doing?
No, but that's not the case. It was because that's all he was doing. No, Beast. When you watch him, when you dissect Bradley Beal's game, that's all he did was just score.
Hey,
when you make all NBA teams, no, he does more. You said it yourself, Beast. He does more than just score.
So you telling me that Bradley Beal is not the number one on that team and that offense isn't run around him?
No, what I'm saying is you said it yourself.
No, is that what you're telling me?
That offense. No. I'm letting you know why Bradley Beal. No, I'm letting you know why Bradley Beal didn't get more credit for scoring 30. It's because he just scores. You just said it yourself. Curry does other things. He orchestrates the offense. He controls space. He does a bunch of other things that Bradley Beal don't do. These are the things that players do in order to make NBA teams.
Most of the time, when they make all their team, you can't just be great at one thing.
Hey, I understand what you're saying, Sturdy. But when you start going into all this stuff, like again, Steph's offense is movement. That's it. It's him moving off the ball and the fear of his shot. But we hold it up like it's something, it's like the Holy Grail, and he's out there doing something.
It is.
Man, get out of here with that crap, man.
Come on, you can't be the head.
But B, that's how like case in point. Like just for the example, B's right.
Look, hold on. I am not putting a guy up there and saying he's the Holy Grail when I need 2 points and he can't always get it for me.
That's everybody. They can't always get their stuff off.
Yeah,
Magic Johnson can't always make a complete pass when you need it.
Look, this dude got to go back 40 years. I'm done. I'm not arguing with you, Ralph. You're being ridiculous.
No, you is. You talking about all he do is just move. It's more than just move.
No, he don't.
No, B. Come on, B.
Y'all know Bees does not like Curry.
I know, man.
Brother, why you say I don't like him? I do like him. He's overrated.
That's why I say you don't like him.
You can't name too many people who move, who so-called move.
If you want to say he's overrated, that's fine. But like, don't just say he just moves and shoot. Like, come on, man.
That's what he do, bro.
I know, but he does more than that. Like,
and he gets hit no defense.
He got better.
See, here's the thing. Yeah, but here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. I'll listen to you niggas because I be listening, bro. And I hear a nigga like Ralph argue about Embiid the Joker. And a nigga would tell me all about defense or Sturdy, how much better Embiid is on defense and this and that and the other. And so we'll discount Joker because he don't play defense.
Not a liability on defense.
No, Bees. Like,
Jesus Christ. Did you hear what he just said? Steph ain't a liability on defense. You hear that, True?
I'm not. Be honest, True.
But you do shit on Joker, though. You got
if they
hey, hold on. Answer Bees' question, True.
No. It was a great help defender last season in that conference finals. What are you talking about?
I don't think Steph Curry's a liability on defense. I don't think Steph Curry's a liability on defense. But to B's point, though, you shit on and other people shit on Jokic's defense like he don't play defense.
Exactly.
No, that's Ralph.
Like
That's Ralph.
He may not be great.
That's Ralph without hesitation. And B, I'm the same guy that always tell people you can't just judge people on what side of the ball they do what. You judge them based on what they do, how well they do it.
So we found tomorrow.
I'll just say it to you like this, bro. I'll say it to you like this. If that would have been LeBron James and Kyrie in the finals last year, they would have sought that nigga out again.
Well, that's LeBron, B's. Like, we already know what it is.
Kyrie did the same thing. Where that nigga at? Give me that nigga. That's what. Give me that nigga. See, hey, you can't take that out of my brain, Sturdy. I watched it, and you know it's true.
I just acknowledge the bullshit with LeBron. I like, damn, but that's everybody know LeBron go through like bullshit, man. Like,
yeah, but Kyrie was doing it too. The actual whole Cavs team was looking for that nigga.
He improved.
But he's improved on defense since then, though.
No, I'm saying like.
All right. He improved. He all world improved. You right, bro.
Don't.
I ain't saying he all world, but he's not the liability from being
that nigga is. Jordan Poole is a 1. That nigga's a 1.2.
That's cat.
Yeah, that's cat.
His defense was last season in the conference finals.
Hey, bro, and all these defensive metrics, I watched LeBron in about 10 games last year not move, and they had that nigga ranked up there in defensive rating. I don't buy none of that.
Nah, because defensive rating is not good for individual players.
Yeah, I don't buy it. And so when you tell me this nigga is a good team defender, okay, if Draymond's out there coaching the nigga, I give him a little credit.
Oh God, dang, man.
But if you take the quarterback off the field, that nigga in trouble.
I wasn't even the best defender on the team. That was Wiggins.
Hey, does Draymond not call all the rotations out and tell people what it be? Yes or no?
He's the anchor. Yeah, he's the anchor, Bees.
Yeah, so you take that nigga off the court and you take off these other niggas that's making up for this nigga. That's what they doing.
This thing without them.
Yeah, that's like saying take off the best player on the team and tell the team to win. Come on, man. Like, come on.
Bees, like, all right, let's flip it. Let's like you saying, all right, LeBron, get 10 assists, but we take away all your shooters. And nobody else can come.
See, the difference is, I got no problem admitting stuff. See, LeBron can do a lot of stuff. What he can't do is break niggas' ankles. See, you gotta speak truth.
That's a fact.
Yeah, but and we don't need to break ankles though. To
Bees, what do you think we're saying about Steph? I don't. What do you think?
Last time I checked, y'all said he can walk on water.
What?
When I hear y'all talk about Steph, y'all talk about him like he walk on water.
Bees, what you talking about, bro? Like, we don't even do it. I think, honestly, we barely talk about Steph on this platform.
I'm just messing with I'm just messing with y'all. Hey, I'll be back on. I'm going to get on my computer. I was just messing with you, Sturdy.
All right. Yo, we're going to talk about that fight.
All right, bro.
When you get back.
Oh, yeah, I heard you all over his nuts. Talking about, he the better. Man, that dude got knocked out 3 times. He ain't no better fighter.
He didn't get knocked out 3 times.
Yeah, he did. Twice in kickboxing and 1 in MMA. He been knocked out by that dude 3 times.
It wasn't twice.
3 times, bro.
It wasn't twice, B.
Who the Brazilian?
You want bet?
Yeah, we can bet on that.
Yeah. That Brazilian guy beat him twice by KO or decision, whatever. He beat him twice in kickboxing, and he kicked MMA, and he finished him the first time. So he done got beat by this dude 3 times. He finally get a W. You gonna do jumping jacks?
So, brother, brother. It's not just my opinion. The first fight he won. I'll send you the fight, and you tell me.
Hold on, right, Sturdy. Did they raise his hand at the end?
No.
Okay, he didn't win.
But Beast, how many times I hear you and Sean? How many times I hear you and Sean?
Stop lying, Sturdy.
With Hagler and say, "Oh, he definitely won that fight."
Right, Hagler says that, but you know what the ref said? Sugar Ray won.
But what you say and Sean say, y'all say Hagler won. Why?
Hey, that's emotion, and I can admit it. I was a Hagler fan.
That's emotion.
but he didn't win.
Yo.
Right, man.
How fuck with you, Bees?
That was a good side step on you right there, boy.
Yeah. Nah, him and Sean broke that beautifully down on U3. And bro, like, and you watch that fight, like you can tell, like, Sugar Ray was supposed to win, like, but that's what I'm saying, brother. Like, there's a difference between getting a decision and winning the fight. He did beat him twice. He knocked him out in the second fight in kickboxing, and the first fight MMA. But it's not just my opinion. Like, I watch the top 20 kickboxers watch that shit. I watch elite MMA strikers watch that shit. They all said Israel won that first fight. But if you want to watch the result of the second fight, is in a private chat. True, you can play if you want.
So the 2 people that fought last night, the Brazilian and the Nigerian, they fought 3 times already?
Yeah, they technically fought 4 times. So they fought 2 in kickboxing, professional kickboxing, and they fought twice in MMA.
And so the Brazilian, he got the best of them in those fights?
Yeah, the Brazilian got the decision on some BS the first fight. The second fight, he knocked him out, but I have to add context because I don't know if you're gonna watch the fights or not. Adesanya was winning the majority of that fight too. The third fight was the first MMA fight. But the Brazilian won by knockout in the 5th round. But once again, the Nigerian was winning the majority of the fight. I kept going back and forth with Bees and saying,
I can't not pick the Nigerian to beat the Brazilian, because like majority of the fights even though he technically lost majority of them, he was winning all the fights. Like I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like
that Deontay Wilder fight when he was getting whooped, but then he got the knockout.
He won that second fight. I don't care what anybody say. Like,
oh yeah, well,
first fight. That second fight, he got his ass. He got his ass.
I'm with you too, but for people that make that other argument, I understand what they're saying though.
But no, like that's what I'm saying. Like, technically, that first fight between Wilder and Fury was a draw. But like, bro, everybody watched that fight was like, come on, bro, that was a 15 count. Nigga, like, get out of here with that shit.
Yeah.
Nigga survived that shit though. I gotta give that one thing. Hey, listen.
Nigga, the fight supposed to be over, nigga. What are you talking about?
But the comeback, though, that's still impressive. Like,
nigga, you gave him an opportunity to come back.
But listen, though, we talking about
that's that bullshit.
That's a fact. Listen,
how many people do get knocked out, so they come back and finish the fight like that?
Honestly, I seen it a few times. That's
even,
especially. But let's be for real though. Even when that happened, people thought though he was going to get knocked out though. Like people didn't think he was going to like.
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But true. Don't tell me. Like, don't tell me to sign a contract where the rules say if I knock your ass down, you get 10 fucking seconds to get up, and then you want to give this nigga 20 seconds. Like, get out of with that.
I'm not arguing that. We've seen it before. Buster Douglas with Mike Tyson.
True. Real talk. I'm not gonna lie to you. Real talk. If you was Wilder at that first fight, you would say the same shit. Like, you're not gonna get out. What the fuck?
No, bro, it was bullshit. I'm not arguing it was a bullshit like call. I'm not arguing at all. But I'm just saying the fact that he survived that. Shit.
He's the better fighter. He's the better fighter. There's no question. I'm just arguing for that.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I do agree that fight should have been ended, but I sure should tell you how good Deontay Wilder is also. Because I want him to fight Joshua so bad. It's just like niggas got to stop disrespecting Wilder. Like I don't understand about like Wilder be on some bullshit. Wilder do. Why not? It did lose some, maybe a little steam, whatever. But that's Joshua's fault though. That's Joshua's fault.
I'll watch it.
You losing the. Yeah, though, because like somebody getting knocked the fuck out. Hey, look, Joshua. Only Joshua.
Breaking up.
Yeah, true. You breaking up, bro.
You hear me now?
Yeah, you better.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I think.
I think Joshua don't want that. Joshua don't want that Wilder fight though. Oh, that's better now.
What? Man, why would you?
If he lose that fight, he's done. At this point though, it's like you can't. He has a chance to beat Wilder. I ain't gonna act like he has a chance. I think he has a chance to beat him though, but
damn, bro. I wish boxing would just fix this goddamn issue, bro.
Like, or they trying to make that fight happen. That's an interesting fight.
What fight?
To be honest with you, that's Usyk probably like the most skilled. Usyk versus Tyson Fury.
That sounds good.
Because Usyk technically is the best technical boxer Tyson Fury fought. If that do happen.
Yeah. He technically like Klitschko was technical, but that was old Klitschko. That was old Klitschko.
Usyk would be. The thing about the Tyson Fury is way bigger though. How big is that? Usyk is mind you, Usyk. People forget Usyk is a cruiserweight, going up to heavyweight. That's why he's. I mean, shoot, hats off. Listen, he cold, man. You beat Joshua twice. I mean, that's.
I think he beat him once, bro.
I don't know. You fight.
You keep saying twice.
He beat him twice, bro. It was like way back because he would remember Joshua lost the belts. Joshua lost the belts, and there was a rematch clause. He beat him twice, like for real. He beat him twice.
Okay, yeah.
Right. So when you said the Fury, boy, Lil came up in here, boy. Will be no.
I mean, that's the only thing I would say. Yeah, Fury is too big. Usyk's only 6'3". How much pounds he 6 years?
Yeah, but I can see him winning by decision though. Like real talk, because even though Fury's bigger than him, he's not a one punch knockout dude. So like
I gotta give Fury this. His punching power has got better though. And plus, dude, that size. I feel you. He's not a one knockout power guy, but somebody that big hitting you like that, it accumulates.
Bro, all he did was like he just started sending down his punches when he started fighting Fury. Like
it helped though.
No. He realized, oh shit, this bump. He literally said it. This bum, this bum not technical enough to defend himself. I'm gonna start hitting him. I'm just start, and that's what happened, bro. Like, and it didn't help when Wilder put on weight too. It was over. He can't sit on his punches with old boy. He can't do that. He won't hit him.
Fury got with Sugar Hill learn how to sit down with his punches. Fury's not really. Fury only 34 years old though. Like that's not.
It's drugs, man. It's drugs. That what drugs do to your body.
Yeah, but he got beat. I mean, he may still be on drugs. I don't know, but he better than he was before. I say that, but he called him a dowsy. That's funny as shit. But I'm interested in seeing that fight though. That being said, Tyson Fury still. I mean, if he beat Usyk, that'd be impressive. Now I wonder if Usyk fight Wilder though. I wonder if fight Wilder. That'd be a good fight too. It's really. I mean, I forgot. It's one. What's the dude? There's one other heavyweight too, a young heavyweight coming up. I forgot his name.
Man, they got 55 in the first quarter.
Yeah, that was disgusting. That's a record too. That's disgusting. That was disgusting. Chauncey Billups.
He need to run from the grind. If they gonna stay with that, then run.
Chauncey Billups. I don't give a who's out there. Chauncey Billups is out of you out of control, man. Letting them get blown out like that.
Yeah. I can't tell if he's a good coach or a bad coach at this point.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know. I know that was unexcusable. I don't give a fuck when they lose or not. That's unexcusable though. To lose like that. Big Baby Anderson's a good heavyweight. Yeah. Portland getting Wemby shit. Fuck out here with that. Shit dead.
Wish they did get Wemby though.
That would be wild.
I told y'all the game. I told y'all I ain't working for no grind. We got Wemby. You ain't gonna rap.
Still not gonna be ready to win though when he get there. Like
ain't gonna rap with it. Yeah, I told y'all I went one for a grind. We made a lot of. We got Wemby in the time.
They get Wemby though. They might trade Dame at that point because the future is in him.
Nah, they know they would. No, they wouldn't.
Why you
get Wemby? You get Wemby and Dame. The first one, Dame is technically still he's still one of the most popular. Like it's reasons. It is benefits of keeping.
But
Dame.
they have to pay Dame $60 million.
Shit, they wanted to do that. I mean, I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, so one of the reasons they keep Dame is because they know they ain't gonna win, but he is a draw. he brings
Ticket
in.
seller.
Yeah, but once you bring in the new guy,
Yeah, but
you're
Wemby.
expendable at that point.
Well, but Wemby. The thing about Wemby is his skill set is we don't know what type of player. Like he's talented, but I don't know exactly what would be his niche thing. You know what I mean? I don't know if he's gonna be just straight up the scorer and just like a solid defender,
Only depends where you go.
or elite defender. I don't know if he could be a 25 plus dude, 10 rebounds, two blocks a game, or he can be a 15, 18, or 20, averaging like 14, 15, 14, like what 14, 13, 12 rebounds with like 4 blocks a game. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what type of like. I just know his skill set though. He'll be a better version of AD. He don't play nothing like AD though. That's the thing about it though.
Yeah, the problem, he's so light in his pants, you know he's not going to be on the block nowhere.
Crazy thing is though, he has a better handle than AD, which is crazy because AD does has good. This y'all piss me.
But does he have good enough handles to be on the perimeter though? Like
yes, he does. He does. He does.
I don't know if it's. I ain't never seen him with no ball pressure or nothing, man.
Listen.
But my thing is, brother, like even if he don't have like secure enough handles for that height, right? Who's to say he's not a good catch and shoot player? So now I got a 7'4" dude that can catch and shoot from anywhere.
But he does have the handles though. I mean he does. I mean people do try to press.
And then, bro, he's 7'4". He's literally 2 dribbles away from the hoop.
Yeah, like the man shot a 3. The man shot a 3, missed it. Like
that was
he cocked it back with one hand. That was crazy. In traffic.
He was playing against Charlie Brown now, man. Come on, man.
Man, all right. All right. You play against
I'm not saying he don't. I'm just saying.
See, this is what we can't pick and choose. Like we get props. Hold on, we get props to European players for being professionals. Now, like we pick and choose when it's irrelevant or not. Like he playing. He's been a professional for a while now, technically. So it ain't like he ain't playing against grown men. I mean,
I'm with you. I mean, there's the reason the NBA is.
The only thing that is really concern for Roofer is the injuries. That's really it.
Damn, bro, I'm getting sick of this shit, man. I'm getting sick of these new generational niggas, bro. Bro, let this nigga be healthy, man.
I mean, that's for all big men though in the history of the game, though. That's been going on there for years, though.
Look at these recent Joel Embiid, Markelle Fultz, Zion. These niggas.
But B big as hell though. That's why he be getting hurt. He's big as hell.
Exactly.
But they've been working on that shit. I seen. But listen, Wembyama is really like I ain't gonna he's the best prospect I ever seen. Like, I mean, and people argue about LeBron. Maybe LeBron James had probably better IQ. But we talking about this. That's the thing about LeBron. LeBron is a super talented player, but the reason why LeBron James is so great is because of his IQ of the game, his athletic ability. You know what I mean? It's not really just.
LeBron was different though back in the day.
No, he was different, but because of his IQ and his athletic ability. So when you add that, and then everything else is flourished, and he just added to his game during his career. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that what made LeBron James so special. People think because it's like the 3-point shots or like things just. I mean, no, it's IQ. It ain't really just even some of the passes he does. Like he wasn't always doing those passes. I mean, he just knew to make the right play. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and then you add the fact you have a super IQ and with a freak, you were a freak athlete. But the thing about Wemby is, I think he has a good IQ in the game. But what thing makes it different with Wemby is the natural skill set you have at that young age, at that height. That's something that's like, you know what I mean? That's crazy.
That's some 2K shit.
That's insane. Like you have KD like handles at 7'4".
Bro, real talk, it's better than KD handles. Like KD really be doing 2 or 3 moves.
That shit be unstoppable though. But I feel you saying
Because he's tall as fuck. That's why. Like, look at KD play, bro. It's head between pull up, hezzy. That's it.
When you pressure KD, like Tony Allen did, like he's prone. Like
that's not Trump, but that's only. But you naming a rare case of a.
I know I named the elite, but my
you
point
talking
I'm
about
making
a generational defender. You talking about a generational defender in Tony Allen.
Forget it. Pat Bell then.
Man, that shit. That
That
shit would
dribbling
never
at 7
happen.
foot is not the same. KD gotta resort to one dribble pull-ups then at that point using his height, which obviously is a good backup to have. So
But here's the thing about it.
Then when KD dropped 40, that nigga, he just start posting them up. Like, all right,
Wemby,
he's on the back, one dribble.
Yeah, Wemby only need like 3 dribbles though. That's the thing about it. He only need like 3 dribbles to get to the rim.
Actually, in today's NBA, you got 2 steps as a gather step now. So like, nigga needs just 2 dribbles.
Regardless, though, it's like he's a matchup. The thing about it, he's a matchup problem with his skill set. Is how he's a matchup problem. So it's like,
man, stand up, Bennett, you tweaking, bro. That nigga handle's not elite. It's just elite for a tall nigga, bro.
Which is all you need. But you ain't never gonna see no nigga with Kyrie handles that. Like that would never happen.
But bro, and don't say never, nigga.
You would have been seen it though. You have people that have like Lamar Odoms and stuff. You have like tall, like
real talk. I didn't think we'll see a 7-foot dude Euro stepping from the 3-point line.
I've seen an old. I think I've seen an old video like a tall dude do a Euro.
Not on a consistent basis. This nigga Giannis is doing that shit.
You change it up though.
No, that's the point. That's exactly what we're talking about.
KG could do it. KG could do a Euro.
KG was not doing no goddamn Euro.
Hold on. But KG can do. Hold on. Come on. KG can do a. If I'm just saying that was.
No, that's
you think? You don't think KG could do if he added to his game? You don't think a prime KG could do a Euro step?
I'm telling you, true. If he could, he would have, bro.
KG had a handle. KG had a handle.
Sturdy, how many times have you say they fight now?
4 times.
Oh, and who won 3 of them?
In my opinion, it's 2-2.
No, bro. I asked you who won 3 of them.
That's funny.
Hey, brother O. Brother O, if me and you go out and play basketball and you beat me 3 out of 4, can I walk away saying I'm better than you because I won the last one?
Nah.
That's what Sturdy basically saying.
No, brother. Nah. It's not even like that. I explain. First of all, you can't use analogy like that for this, Breeze. That's not true. Number 1. Number 2, I can see you to fight, bro. We can watch this first fight. He didn't win the first fight. He didn't. It was rigged.
Hold on, bro. This is what you're missing. Adesanya is flashier. He's got the better style, and he racks up a lot of points and you like watching him. But the bottom line is that the fight is from the start to the last bell. And it doesn't matter if you win 40 minutes of 42-minute fight and get knocked out. You lost.
Oh, no, I'm not denying that.
So the real question is, why was the dude able to take his stuff and then Adesanya wasn't able to take his stuff?
The power difference.
And the truth is if Adesanya was going to win last night, he had to win within the first 2 rounds, which he did. If he gets past the second round, he going to lose that fight. And if he's smart, he never fights that dude again. Never fights him again.
Yeah, he said he's not going to. And also, he's not going to because then he can't make 185 on a 1 consistent basis. He can't. That motherfucker's too big.
Dude, he gonna fight Jamal Hill. That's gonna be a good fight.
No, off the rip. Now he lost that. You can't get knocked out here.
You good. No,
He gonna take his one dub. He gonna take his one dub. He gonna walk around like it was 4, but he got his ass whooped, oh boy.
Yeah, he got finished twice. That's no
point blank. Period.
Oh well, it's a bitch. You
can come up here and do the word salad sturdy. It don't change
the word
fact
salad
that he lost.
Crazy.
Hey, man, but like I'm just saying, I'm just taking notes for the OGs, B's. Like I heard you and Sean say, even though Marquez and Pacquiao fought 4 times, what's the official score, B's? What's the technical score?
The technical score is Pacquiao won 4-5.
That's 4-5 is crazy.
Yeah, and
here's the thing.
And here's the thing, bro. The first one
tells
you. No, I'm telling you what technically happened. But now here's the truth. Pacquiao knocked Marquez down 3 times, I think, in the first fight, and it was a draw, which means honestly, Marquez was the better fighter because those 10-8 rounds. But technically, because it's a draw and Pacquiao's the champ, Pacquiao won the fight. My opinion, I think Marquez was better than Pacquiao, but that's not who got the wins.
Bees, I can't, bro. Bees. Who's the better fighter? Let's get that ingredient. You watched them dudes fight 5 times. Who's the better fighter?
Who is the better? It depends on what your preference is.
Oh my! Nah, don't do that, Bees. Answer the question.
I honestly believe that Marquez won 3 out of 5. I think he lost twice. That's my opinion. What do you think, Sturdy?
I agree. That's why. That's the whole point. Bees is like, yes, that's the official decision, which I never disagree with you. You can't go against that fact, but there's like the truth. It's like,
and the truth is that Pacquiao won 4 of them, or 3 of them. Like clear, there was only 4, and the truth is, Pacquiao will go down as even though he got a draw in the first one. That's a dub for him.
I can't even accept that one. Man.
It's a dub because he didn't lose the belt, bro.
But it's not a dub. They count as a draw. That's literally just a draw.
Sean, if I'm a champ and we fight, and at the end of our fight, I keep the belt, did I lose?
No.
There you go, Sturdy.
But if we got a draw, did you beat me?
I didn't lose, Sturdy.
I think because the rule has always been kind of Sturdy and Beast to me has always been when somebody's a champ, you better dominate them or you better knock them out. If it's close, the champ didn't lose.
Hey, y'all! I see Sean posting in the chat.
I just said that.
I don't have much appetite for a building with a guy 2 or 3 years away. I'm not really go after. Oh snap!
That's what I was saying about that Wemby take. Like, if Wemby go there, trade Dame.
The question is, where Dame gonna go? Denver? I don't know. I mean,
that's what they got to figure out.
I don't think it matters if Wemby goes there or not. I just think it's time for them to just reset.
Yeah.
You're right.
And one quick point, not to change the subject, and to piggyback on what Sean just said, Sturdy. I've watched that fight twice. There's no way Leon Edwards beat Usman. There's no way.
Yeah, I agree.
But you know what? He was in UK. He's the champ, and Usman didn't do enough.
Yeah, that's the bullshit with it.
That's fair enough. I mean, here's what it is. I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like, the men shared. Them dudes fought 15 rounds against one another, and Leon only won 3. But he got 2 W's. All right.
Hey, man. I mean, he knocked him out. I mean, he knocked him out the second time. I mean, listen, he finished the job. I mean, he finished him the second time, so gotta give him that. I wonder him and Kobe going to fight. I mean, they trying to make that fight happen. So let's see.
Don't Kobe got to fight though?
No, they trying to push that. They didn't remember Leon won that. When Leon won that fight, they trying to push it.
No,
Kobe.
they didn't try to push it. Bro, if you go back
Or
and
they,
look, I got
or they
a
said they
video.
said it, but Leon said he didn't want to do it.
They flew him over there, True. They had him waiting. They had him over there waiting. So you already know who was going to win that fight.
Right. But Leon, reason why I'm saying that, because Leon was saying, man, why he automatically gave him a fight? Because he was, because when Leon was trying to get the belt, he contended, he was trying to fight the top contenders. They were ducking him. So we'll see.
Yeah, but here
we got no choice. What are they going to do? Force his ass?
No, but you got to remember one thing about the Covington. He got fans, bro.
Yeah.
So if he fights Kobe, Kobe's gonna probably wipe the floor with Leon.
Yeah, it's a bad matchup.
And he gonna be the champ, and he got a huge conservative following.
Yep. Let's see what Leon can do with it, man. That's gonna be a tough fight for Leon. It's gonna be a tough fight.
Shit, every fight from here on out gonna be tough for him. You get that belt, you get nothing but the creme de la creme.
Yep. That's all. I mean, hey, he beat.
Usman's confidence might be blown, man. You lose to a guy twice, especially that second.
I don't think his confidence blown. It just is. I mean, you gotta go back to the drawing board. I mean,
what they doing with Masvidal? He need to get through away.
He retired.
He said he done.
Hey, Khalil, that's the first fight I ever seen a leg kick and nothing special score over takedowns in the UFC in that fight.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know. I don't know who Israel. Who think Israel next challenger gonna be?
Who for who?
Israel.
If the UFC smart, they should do a number one contenders fight between Whitaker and Hamzat. But Hamzat got to.
No, you know he gonna fight, bro. He gonna fight the dude at 205 that beat him, that moved to 185 and called him out again last night. What's that dude's name? Blokovic, whatever.
The dude that beat him.
Yeah, the dude beat him when he went up to 205 that took the belt when John Jones moved.
Oh yeah.
That dude now has moved to 185 and he called him out last night.
I ain't mad at that. Hey, Stuart, I ain't mad at that.
That'll probably be the fight they do.
Yeah, he on a redemption tour now. Shit, you got to avenge these losses.
He got his ass whooped. That one to whoop his ass. I ain't gonna.
But that's the beauty of the UFC is that these guys avenge their losses, unlike boxing.
Cause you have to fight. The thing, one thing about UFC is like, I mean, like they treat them motherfuckers like slaves though. But
you get the best fights. You get the best fights. Like they don't wait how Mayweather and Pacquiao waited those 6 years, or you got Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. Now I saw the fight last night. Shakur Stevenson looked incredible. And what I like the most is that he called Devin Haney out right away. He didn't waste no time. He said he been in the ring with him several times. He got the best of him every time and to come on his way. So if Devin can get past Lomachenko, there's no excuses on why that fight shouldn't get made. I don't want to see them dudes move up to 140 before we get this fight.
I don't think that would be a problem. I think Devin had no problem.
No, Devin ain't taking that fight at 135.
Well, Devin's dad said that they staying at 135, and this is in the wake of the Lomachenko fight. He said they staying there, even though Devin looked drained against Kambosos.
Yeah,
he said they staying there.
He don't look like he can make two more fights there, Khalil.
No, I agree with you, Bees. I'm just going off what Bill Haney said. Like when he put out a tweet during the Shakur Stevenson fight, they broadcasted it live, and he said that his son's staying at 135. So I guess they're gonna do Loma, and then I guess they either waiting on Shakur. That's the fight Bob Arum won't.
He want that belt back.
Yeah, he want that belt back exactly because he knows Devin ain't gonna sign with him long term. See, Shakur gonna be there, with Top Rank, so he know that that Devin is more freelance. So after this fight with Loma, if he can't get the Shakur fight, he probably gonna go up to 140 then and get either Regis Prograis or Josh Taylor or one of those fighters, or maybe even Teofimo Lopez at 140 to start the weight out that way. Get acclimated to 140. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. But either way it go, those are the two best prospects in boxing. I ain't gonna even say prospects. Both of them dudes is, well, Shakur's just moved up to 135, so he ain't a champion, but he was a champion at 126. So, but them the two best to me.
I know you want to see the fight, Khalil, but if I'm Devin, I don't give him the fight. And the reason why is he just moved to the division.
Yeah, you're right.
You gotta beat somebody of consequence at 135. I'm the undisputed champ at 135. You move up. You was the man at 130. That's cool, but you got to beat somebody in the top 5. You got to earn your spot.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you, man. You're right about that. It's more of a money thing if they do the fight. If they do decide to make the fight, it's more of a money play. But at some point, I would like to see it before Devin move out of that division, because whether his dad say that he's going to stay in there or not, he going to still outgrow it.
Right, because the fight I really want to see is I want to see Devin and Tank, because they've been already going back and forth, right?
Yep.
So I want to see that before I see Shakur. But both great fights.
Yeah, both great. But that's only if Tank decide to fight him, because in a sit-down interview recently, one of the reporters asked Tank if he was to get past Ryan, would he fight Devin next? And Tank just kind of looked at him and just ignored him. So
I gotta see Tank fight somebody, bro.
Yeah, me too. What's his best fight to date?
Pitbull.
Pitbull Cruz.
Maybe that I've seen. Right now, who you got?
I would probably say Mario Barrios at 140 when he went up to fight Barrios, but that wasn't something that the fans wanted. That was just him trying to collect unnecessary belts.
Yeah, you're right. Barrios better than Cruz, but
or maybe even Leo Santa Cruz. I think with Pitbull, I agree with you as far as the toughness of the fight, but that was a fill-in fight. That was because what's his face bagged out of the fight, so he had to replace him with Pitbull Cruz.
Right.
And it ended up being a hard fight for him.
And he won't fight him again either, because he's been
Hell no, he won't. Tank ain't stupid. He's just like Floyd.
Yeah. How y'all been doing? How you been, Sean? How you been, brother? Mingo?
Oh, geez, I'm good, man. Just working and trying to get through day to day, man. How you doing?
Oh, yeah. I'm on one of them shutdowns, man. Everyday grind, bro.
Yeah.
How about you, True?
I've been chilling, man. I can't complain, man.
Hey, True, who is Stacker Star?
That's stand on business.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, wait a minute, because I'm about to flame him about this Lakers package.
That's funny.
Portland. It's craziness. But I like stand on business, so I ain't gonna flame him.
Yeah, that's. I don't know where they're going. It's gonna
How
be
the Middle
interesting.
East, bro?
It's been good.
Yeah,
It's been hot.
Been eating that goat, bro?
Nah, I ain't no goat yet.
Yeah, you been going and get that goat, ain't you?
Shit, goat. I mess with goat. I ain't gonna lie. A curry goat, but nah, I ain't had no goat since I've been out here. But everything been good. John Vontae Davis will beat Ryan Garcia. I think you want to knock his ass out. But I don't know.
telling you, at one point, it's like you gotta fight something. You gotta fight something. Like, so is Spence Crawford going down or what? Like, that's not. It's still that's not fit.
I would be shocked if that fight happened at this point, but I defer to Bees on that.
That shit's stupid at this point. Like,
McDuff said Davis will beat Ryan Garcia. We know that, McDuff.
Yeah, that's not breaking news.
Right.
But you don't beat Devin though. I know that. I think Devin trashed him.
Yeah, but like Khalil said, Shakir the best of all of them.
Yeah, Shakur, he got everything, bro. Just look at last night. The defense that he displayed was incredible, bro. His defense to offense transition is probably the best I've seen since Floyd Mayweather. Now, I'm not comparing him to Floyd, but if you was to rank the fighters on that scale, as far as skill for skill, he will probably be the closest one to Mayweather.
Who did he fight last night, Khalil?
He fought some dude named Yoshi. Yoshi was he decent. I ain't gonna say he a world beater. It was just for Shakur to get acclimated at 135. The guy was a taller fighter, so I mean it was a good display his debut at 135. So, but like I said, I like the fact that he ain't ducking no smoke. He calling out everybody.
Yeah, man, he truth. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely well rounded. Really, hard no weaknesses in his game. All right, so I would like to see Dame win the Nuggets. I mean, Jamal Murray, Michael Porter Jr. first round picks. I mean,
yeah, I think if you Portland though, you just want as many assets because if you get Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr., you're not trying to keep Michael Porter Jr. You're trying to trade him for an asset,
right?
Like. So I don't think he fits in what they want to do long term. So, but
so I mean,
and on Portland, I don't want to trade him in the West. I want to trade him in the East.
Yeah. Maybe the Brooklyn Nets has a package. I don't know. They have a lot of assets.
Yeah, but I think Dame has a no trade clause as well. So he obviously. Ultimately can determine where he'll go.
Dame not going anywhere. Shit.
Back there, did you not see what he said earlier?
Man, he ain't trying to rebuild.
Yeah, he's not trying to be there 2 more years with guys that's not ready to go.
Hey, that sound good, but that CBA pretty much stops that show.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I see he did, but he know that. Man, I don't know, man. I think the funny thing is, though, it's funny how this comes out now when I think him not running from the grind, I don't know. But I think he's getting a lot of, he's been getting backlash from that running from the grind as a recent, especially that new rap he had. Like, I'm like, come on, bro. What happened to Reggie Miller left the Pacers? Like, bro, it's a whole different situation. Right. Motherfucker signed 10-year deals. Like, come on, bro. Like, this guy, like, stop it. You put a disclaimer on that bar, man. Like, you signing 10, 15-year contracts. Like, come on, man. Reggie didn't have a choice.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. That rule, that repeat offender rule.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna really squeeze the mid-level player, right? I'm talking about not the all-star, but not the the decent NBA player. That's gonna really push his salary down.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're gonna have cats making 60 and 70 million, and then you're gonna have cats making 7.
Yeah, he should be getting flack for that. But you sit there and I don't run for the grind, and you out there, you know you're in a situation where you're not competing for a championship.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, Spencer Crawford, June 17 contracts, and it's in talks, but like, come on, bro, that shit is annoying.
They've been talking for years. Like this is getting to be like Pacquiao Mayweather all over again.
There's only one person holding that shit up, though. I mean,
No, I don't think either one of them's holding it up. To be honest with you, now, you know what I really think about that fight.
Mm-hmm.
There ain't that much money in it. So
I mean,
I don't think like the Mayweather fight. That was a different thing because there was always money there, right?
Right. Yeah.
But for what these fighters are asking for, somebody's got to put that money up, and I'm sorry, but
you don't think the gate is there?
It ain't there on the Crawford side. I mean, you got to remember, if y'all remember when he was gonna fight Pacquiao over in Dubai, and them dudes pulled out, they wouldn't finance him.
Yeah,
and I don't know how this is gonna work because the money he's looking to get and that he deserves. I'm not saying he don't deserve it. I'm just saying he can't sell fights.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if these two stay on Twitter for a while, going back and forth, trying to drum up interest so people will put money. Somebody will pay for that gate. And here's the other funny thing. In that Pacquiao fight, he was going to take 80-20, I think, or 70-30. And it was going to be a $50 million guarantee. And it was supposed to be like 70-30.
Yeah.
Because that's how Pacquiao get down, right?
Yeah. No, Pacquiao trying to funnel money into a country. He ain't got time to pay.
So I actually seen some stuff that there was an issue covering some of these gates with the PBC. That's why the fight didn't really go through. Because, people don't realize that somebody got to put that money up for that to happen.
Yeah. Is it Heyman?
Yeah, it was Al Heyman. That I read some stuff that's where the fight broke down at because they couldn't meet the guarantees. Now I don't know how true that is, right?
Yeah, but
it didn't happen.
Man, but where there's smoke.
Right, and then get this, he goes off and fights some other dude for $10 million. So I was like, well, you're not fighting, but you're gonna fight this dude for $10 million. But so I just assumed that, maybe there is $10 million there, but you ain't fighting Earl Spence for $10 million.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, stop it, MacDuff. Curry ain't all that, bro. Y'all made me come up here and slander him earlier. I wasn't even trying to do that. I just had to get at Sturdy, man. Sturdy be having all these stats and all that word salad. You don't even know what he's saying at the end. No, I'm not saying he ducking stand-up business. I'm saying I don't think that they drum up enough interest for somebody to put the money up that they asking for.
I mean, because to be real, when's the last time a Crawford fight drew like that?
He never has.
Yeah. So I understand, he wants to get his money, and he's a great fighter. I ain't taking nothing away from him, but he just don't draw like that. I mean, and again, I mean, I think when he fought Pacquiao, I think was that at Texas Stadium or Dallas or the Cowboys Stadium? He fought when Crawford fought Pacquiao.
No, the fight didn't go through. They dropped it. It never happened.
Yeah.
the investor pulled out. It was supposed to be over in Saudi Arabia, and they pulled out.
Yeah.
That's why that never happened. And I think he went and fought that. He went and fought that Australian dude who they robbed, Jeff Horn.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. I was trying to remember. Yeah. See, and that's tell you how much I follow Crawford because he just. I mean, his fight. I don't get excited for his fights. I mean.
Yeah, but that's the story on why him and Pacquiao never actually end up fighting.
Yeah.
It was the money. Nobody was putting it up. Not Spence, Khalil. We were talking about Pacquiao when Pacquiao and Crawford was supposed to fight when they still was under Arum there, or right after he left Arum. He said, "Well, I've been called a young loaded Lux." What are you talking about, Sturdy? I just said I had to come up here and holler at you because I be liking your word salad, bro. You be having tomatoes, carrots, and cucumbers, all kind of stuff up in there, bro. Sturdy, my dude, bro. I like messing with Sturdy. So, that's what I think it is, Khalil. I don't think they can get people to put the money up.
Yeah.
I mean, Earl has done fairly well, but that fight got to be on closed circuit TV.
Yeah.
And if you do 250,000, that's a failure.
Yeah.
There you go. Hagler beat Leonard. Hey, McDowell, I won't disagree that Hagler beat Leonard. I'm just saying officially he lost.
Yeah, but anybody with eyes know who won that fight. I mean, but
Hey, but anyway, I just came up to holler at y'all for a minute, man. I got turned in. I got to get up early. So y'all have a good night.
All right, OB.
All right.
I had to fight several. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm about to end the stream.
All right, true.
I'll catch y'all later. It was a good stream. Appreciate everybody for coming through. That man called that man B Magic. That's funny as hell. But appreciate everybody for coming through. It's your boy True. Catch you on the flip side. Peace, deuces. I'm going.